The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is going on, everybody? This is Art coming at you with another Saturday night hangout. Hope everybody's doing well, everybody's doing good. I guess it's been a long week for me. I guess I'm catching up on some sleep. There was stuff I needed to do, but I never really had the time to get it done. But like it is what it is. Hopefully I have a little bit more time this next coming up week. Oh, we got I'm listening. What's going on? Prince Johnny, what's good with you? AB Media, what's up? That's doing good. What's up, AL? Peace to you, bro. BGS just got off of his live stream, so he might be coming over sometime soon. Don't know. He might just go ahead and pass out. But they were talking about the supply chains. That's why I wanted to get on. And yeah, the supply chain issue is still going on. Like I said up there, like we haven't been able to get certain types of product inside my warehouse. And I've been noticing that if you go into the grocery stores, there's certain type of items that are not readily available, like the French fries, the frozen French fries in the frozen section. I remember a time, I mean, it's gotten a little bit better now, but there was a time where that section was completely empty. Like you couldn't get any frozen fries whatsoever. And there was some other stuff too, like certain types of meat that was unavailable at certain points. So I think people are just like trying to figure out like which what's better to do and just do that because their resources are limited. So you may not be able to find your favorite type of French fry. We just have to maybe get regular fries, or you may have to get a certain type of cut of meat because you can't get the type of cut of meat that you want. But yeah, it's real out here, man. So it is definitely real out here. What's up, K-Ron? What's up, Dar? Also, too, I think I depressed a lot of people with my predatory women upload this week. I uploaded that, I think, Thursday. or it was either Thursday or Friday. I can't remember which. But I got a little good traction on that. And I figured the reason why I uploaded that one is because there was a lot of real stuff in that video, a lot of real stuff. And predatory women is something that's not talked about. We always hear the predatory men, but we never hear anything about predatory women and about women going after young boys. And you know, it's just not talked about at all, and especially in our community, where you have these older women going after young boys, and nobody says a word. There was one guy, I think he did a TikTok, and older gentleman, I think he was like in his 60s, and he said there was this older lady that was in the neighborhood, and she used to pretty much touch him ever since he was 5 years old. And how he was explaining how everything went down, it was just like, wow. Like, and he said he knew it fucked him up. He said he knew that it fucked him up, and it got to the point so bad that I know. Yeah. It was a fucked up situation. Just say that. It was a really fucked up situation. So, let's see what everybody's saying. Karen said, "What's up?" He says, "I'm good on food. I'm not a picky person, but them gas prices, though. Yeah, them gas prices. Man, I put $50 in my car and it still ain't fill it up. And I got a sedan. I ain't got no SUV. I got a sedan. And $50 did not fill it up." Uncle Techie, what's up with you, sir? Chris Mo, what's good? Chris Mo, what's good? K Ron says supply chain is disrupting big tech as well. Products is moving, but the massive delay on delivery times. Yeah, delivery times is bad. I would agree with you on that. Not enough drivers, man, because like I said, we lost half of our truck drivers over the years. So you're not going to see a whole bunch of product being moved as fast. Not like it used to be. Daughter said, "Yep, I used to see that crap in the hood when I grew up. Yeah, these older women going after these young kids. It gets swept under the rug. Yeah, that is true. It does. But we're made the face of that. But they do it too. That's what gets me. I mean, you had a whole bunch of teachers that got caught before COVID. And that's all got swept on the road. Make sure this phone is turned on. $43 to fill up a 13-gallon tank. I think I got a what kind of gallons my car has. But yeah, it cost me like $50, man. And it's not even a damn. I was pissed when I filled that sucker. I was like, I never spent $50 to fill that car. Usually on this car, the R.P.L that I got, I would say about 40, 42. Yeah, see, I got a 17-gallon. I think hold on, that's a 2000. Hold on, what is 2005? Yeah, 17-gallon. It's a 17-gallon gas tank. And I think I'll probably spend about $60 filling that sucker up. I didn't know that tank was that big. Damn. AL says 2,300 gallons. A diesel shouldn't cost over $100,000 plus dollars to fill up. And your rig is very average 6.5 miles a gallon. Ugh. Can't confirm $50 will not fill up a tank at 8 these days. So that's why I get upset when I hear black men don't know how propaganda works. Oh yeah, we know how propaganda works. Aquatech, you got a 19 gallon. But you got a SUV Aquatech. Well, I think you got a family, so you got a SUV. I feel bad for you, man. I got an SUV. It cost me $85. My next one's gonna be electric. I rock a 79 El Camino. Oh, okay. 350 V8 tank goes empty in 4 days. Ugh. Mr. Croakley says, "What up, Art and Chat? What's up with you, Croakley?" And he says, "Diesel is the cheapest petroleum to refine, but it's also the most expensive thing that pumps." R.P.L. Yachiha. My work truck used to cost $90 to fill it. Now it's $150. Damn. The company pays for that, or you pay for that? You R.P.L. Yachiha says, "No family. I like SUVs." Gotcha. Yeah, this shit's crazy, man. This shit is crazy. But like I said, it is what it is. So let's see. Let me go ahead and pull this up. All right. So last week, I meant to do this earlier. But like I said, I ran out of time. So I know a lot of people feel like they can't get their words across. And I'm sorry, I'm jumping all over the place, but there's some stuff I need to take care of. When people are talking, please do not try to talk through people if they come on the panel. Please give everybody respect and make sure they say what they got to say, because people want to be heard. So I'm going to be implementing a timing system, a timer, so that way people are actually able to get their thoughts out. Because I want people to actually have their thoughts out, and I want you as the audience to make sure that you be able to hear that person, because I think everybody wants to have something to say, which is fine. But we also got to make sure we respect other people's time and respect. You may not like what they have to say. You may disagree with it. But this whole interrupting people when they talk can't fly. So I'm going to implement the house rules, as Aquatech is stating, that if you get on the panel and there's a hot topic, you're going to have a certain amount of time. I'm going to have a timer up here, 60 seconds. You can say what you got to say. Then after that, people can respond. People are going to have about 30 seconds to respond to your minute. So that way everybody has their say. And then after that, there's no interrupting people. If you interrupt people, I will bring you down. People need to have their thoughts up, because this is a show and people want to hear what other people have to say, because the ideas need to bounce off everybody. Because I could barely hear what anybody had to say last time when I went back and looked at it. And I know it wasn't just me. So that is the new rules that's in effect. So just let everybody know. So is what it is, because I'm just getting tired of the whole interrupting shit. It's not fair to the person that's talking, and it's not fair to my audience. It really ain't. So it's what it is, guys. So without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link. You're gonna have a good time tonight, and let's get this party started. Let's see. Copy. Let me get rid of this. And Yeah, because I'm tired of getting emails and comments on videos saying I can't hear these guys. What's going on? And like I said, it's not fair to you guys because you guys did nothing wrong. You came here to listen to the conversation. And if you guys can't listen to the conversation, then it's not really a conversation. What's going on, AL?
Nah, shit, just another day here to support. I'll be back in the wings if I need to say something. You know how I do.
I hear you. What's going on, AB? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, Art?
Not much, man.
You got
I saw your email that you sent, I think, Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Loser. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
But what's the word on the street, gentlemen?
But
Y'all still want to talk about supply chain issues or
so
hello?
Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
So
ahead,
is there any AL, what do you say talking about the diesel in your trucks? I know you part of that industry.
It's the reason why my shit's parked right now. Ain't no way in hell. Shit. With they charging for you to fill up one time, that used to be the average that you used to put out for the week in paying the diesel. So you basically can only get damn near one run off a tank of fuel if you try to go at least 4 states over. Anything after that, you have me. Man, should nobody be having to pay damn near $3,000-$4,000 a week in fuel costs? That's bullshit. And I know that's what they're up to now.
What would be a good diesel price versus what it is right now? Because I haven't looked at how much diesel is.
Diesel was still too high when it was in this $3 range. It was killing me. It was killing me then. I don't know how the fuck they're surviving now.
Yeah, it says like the diesel average right now is $5.47.
Now you times that by 200. I had two 100-gallon tanks. That's 200 gallons. But the average tractor run between 100-gallon tanks on each side to upwards to 150-gallon tanks. So the max would be 150 gallons each side. That's 300 gallons. Do 300 gallons times that.
Mm. So diesel should probably be around like $2 or something.
When I watched my grandfather into this game, diesel was like at 65 cents a gallon. And when he got out of it, when he got out of it, it was damn near $1.50 something, and he was crying then. When I stepped into it with the same type of truck, I was paying about $2.50. The highest it got up to was damn near $3.50, and I was tripping out there. I said, I'm parking it, and I don't give a fuck.
Mm. That's a lot of damn money.
Independent can't afford to run anymore unless you got the perfect type of contract that's going to subsidize per diem on that fuel, which most of them, they cut that down to pennies now. It's not worth it.
Right. Mm. Yeah, you probably spend half your check on damn diesel alone.
And we're not even talking about, then you got the truck note, which averages around minimum 2,000 up to $4,500. All depends on what type of trucker you are, what you have purchased. Then we're not talking about the insurance that averages about $2,500 to $3,000 a month. Then you got to factor in the maintenance. Then you got to factor in the tires that can get blown up. And tires average between $400 and $800 a tire. Now, when I was in, it was $250 to $400. That shit done tripled ever since Cheeto came and left and put the embargoes on.
Shit, no wonder shit's going up. Because, like I said,
like BTS said, all you got to do is watch the diesel. Don't watch the unlimited. Look at the defense. The defense high. Everything in the country is gonna be high. Period. Point blank.
Well, I know what our one thing is like. Russia carries a lot of our wheat, especially in my industry. So that's why they're talking about they might start going up to $5 a loaf for bread, and that's like ridiculous. Imagine paying $5 for some white bread.
Better get some flour and some dough and learn how to make your own bread.
Shit, I'm about to make some biscuits.
I'm already experimenting with flour. Shoot, man.
I'm about to make some biscuit sandwiches.
Yeah,
biscuit bologna.
We make some tortillas.
Yeah, well, you know that's going to go up.
Trying to get some wraps anyway.
That's going to go up too. We make wraps. Crap. That's made out of flour. Anything made out of flour is going to go up. Because flour, the wheat comes. A lot of your wheat comes from Russia. So unless they can get that wheat out, it's going to start going up. And then you talking about the transportation of it. Yeah. It's gonna.
Isn't Russia embargoed up the ass right about now with trade sanctions, where they can't damn near do nothing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think with my job, I think what helped us is that we bought ours off a 6-month supply. I guess we do. That's how we do it. And like everybody else in our industry was like hurting because they couldn't get a lot of their product in. It's just now affecting my job to where like they can't get certain stuff in. Like I said, like even some of the ink on the bread packaging, they can't get in. Like they had to put certain type of restaurant product in certain types of bread just so we can give it to them. They had to send me emails and all that stuff last week. Hey, this is going to come in this type of packaging. Just be on the lookout for it. Or this is going to come in this type of packaging because they can't get the product in. They can't get the materials to house the bread so they can put it on the shelf. So, I mean, it is what it is at this point.
This country's about to implode. It's just a matter of days and weeks. Trust me.
I mean, shit. You better hope not, unless you got some guns on hand. Because if this whole social structure starts breaking down, it's going to be a wrap for a lot of people.
Yeah, they were just talking about dead on Shadow Point a while ago. BGS was talking about Pookie was asking BGS about if the recession gets above where is it at 45%, isn't that a breaking point? He's telling him no, when it hits in the 70s, then you gonna have a revolt going on. Right now this shit's just an irritant to people. And people just like to be like sheep. Like I call it black sheep or oxen. They like to keep their head in the sand and don't give a damn. They're not worried. As long as it's not affecting them in the immediate, you know, but like I say, the immediate will come sooner or later.
Yeah. It will. It will come. Right now, cheap people are just irritated when they start getting this. Yeah, go ahead.
By the way, I'm a gun supporter. I own a piece. All I need is one. I just defend me. I ain't worried about defending the world. Just me.
Well, all black men should be gun supporters. To be honest with you. Yep. There should be no black man in the United States of America that should not be a gun supporter.
But let them tell it they was raised in real not to believe in them. So say their mama said they're dangerous. But then the ones that do pack them and tell then your mama be like, why are you crazy? Why are you crazy? No, I ain't crazy. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And I'm a guard my liberty, jealousy against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
You know what that is, right?
What is it? Tell me.
I call them neutered pets.
That's a good one. Or neuter pets.
Yeah, that's what they are. Because I did a
Neutered
video
pets, wow.
pets of the gonocracy, men that don't stand up for themselves and just let women run all over them. You are a neutered pet. That's all you are. You got no balls. Got none. You're neutered. So as far as I'm concerned, that's what you are. Can't go around do what you want to do. Oh, my wife, like, nah, I'm the fucking leader of the household. I do what I have to do so I can take care of the family. I lead, you follow. Now you got to do something like, oh, well, she can lead.
That's why I'm saying, you either shut up or get out of the way.
Yeah. So as far as yeah, neutered pets. So, and I see a lot of them right now, talking shit because Kevin's gone. Okay, you got a lot of them on TikTok doing that shit, trying to misrepresent
Yeah.
Kevin and saying he did this and did that, and he didn't even do none of that shit. But it is what it is. Like I said, you got a whole bunch of people got their streams cut off with their comment section cut off where you can't even comment because they already know.
Ooh.
Don't trip on them, Art. Karma comes in spades, and we all know it. They gonna reap what they sow. Don't know that.
Well, it's just like what we just said. They could talk all the shit they want to, but they can never say he was wrong. Because the women, that stuff came out of the women's mouths. It didn't come out his mouth. It came out of the women's mouths. The fucked up ideas that they have. So they told on themselves.
Yeah, I called a heifer out for
You said what?
Yeah, I ended up calling somebody out because I called a heifer out. I'm not gonna say her name, but you'll know who it is when I read this. Can somebody please explain why Kevin was a high value man and why he hasn't been buried yet after his passing? It's been a week. He's taking up government space, the state's refrigerator.
Oh God. It takes about a week for you to get processed for you put in the ground. Just about. It's been like what a week, and aren't they gonna bury? What are they gonna bury him either today or tomorrow? He's gonna have a memorial service with Dennis Sperling, and they had to do an autopsy on him. So what the hell do you expect? That's why I said the disingenuous of some of these people. It's ridiculous.
I'm like, but that was just out of line. I was like, nah, I can't let you get away with that. Nah.
Yeah, that's what they do, man.
I don't even say. I couldn't let the Banya get away with that. No, I was like, no, I gotta call that out.
I mean, that's what they're gonna do, man. Just because he's not here, they're not gonna say it when he was alive. But they're gonna say it when he's dead and he can't speak for himself. And like I said, all they're really doing is showing who they are. That's really all they are showing you exactly who they are. They're celebrating a man who just died. They're talking shit about him. You got these damn men in these damn spaces talking shit, fake ass fucking pastors talking shit who ain't did nothing. And nothing remotely good about the cloth. That's all they're doing. They're trying to capitalize on the situation. Say what?
All right, don't talk about Jamal Bryant like that. Don't talk about Jamal Bryant like that.
Man,
Oops, did I say that out loud?
Man, fuck him. I know.
I don't care. I don't care.
Hey, so somebody enlighten me on what he said, Slick, please.
I have no idea. I didn't watch
Jamal Bryant. All I know is that he was talking shit.
I do know he's the last person.
Yeah, go ahead.
I do know he's the last person to be talking. Have 3 or 4 out of. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I do know he's the last person He's the last person to need to be talking. Got 3 or 4 babies out of women in his congregation, and he's supposed to be married.
Well, see, that's the thing. Kevin was talking about these guys, and that's why they don't like him, because he was exposing them for doing this dumb shit that they were doing. That's all it was. People are hating Kevin because he was able to put a mirror up and show the world who you really are. That young woman that said, "Why do we need you?" Guess what? The whole entire world saw that. The whole entire world saw that. White men saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Indian men saw that. And they'd be like, damn, for real? Like when I did that video in my channel of talking about Kevin, you know how many damn white guys came in my damn chat just to say some good stuff about Kevin, and just talking about like, damn, y'all got it bad. And you think that they want to date a black woman?
Yeah.
Then they seen all this shit. Even if he did marry
Look what they did to that guy last.
Even if he did,
ahead,
even if they did want to marry a black woman, guess what's going to happen? That white man's going to look at her like, yo, she kind of fucked up. I might need to get away. Go ahead, AB.
Look what I forget his name already. The big towel that Ed brought up last week. I can't think of his name. Criticized Kevin. Ed brought him up last week. I can't even think of his name right now. Having a brain fart. Criticized Kevin, and we was looking at his Twitter feed, and all them white boys were calling him out for it. I can't. What was his name?
You talking about John Likas? I mean, Tom
I can't
Likas.
think of his name right. John Likas, yeah.
No, Tom Likas.
Tom Likas, yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they ripped him a new one. They and all those guys were sitting there ripping him and saying like, "Y'all, he shouted you out a whole bunch of times, man." So that people are not playing with this shit. They're not, and that's why people are trying to cut off their comment section right now, because they know Kevin was light. Kevin was light by everybody from the bottom all the way up to the top. You got a lot of celebrities saying good stuff about Kevin, like Marlon Wayans. He was saying good stuff about Kevin. Even Amarion was ripping into that pastor that had something to say about Kevin. These guys respected him, and this is what they don't like. They don't like that. Like actual men are actually defending Kevin that actually have money. That actually are about doing something, because Kevin was about improving yourself.
Yeah, Kevin was about showing your work.
Yeah. Yeah, T.I. too, Lee. T.I. too shows that, because I know he was watching them because he was talking about one of his live streams. Yeah. Vivica Fox. Well, Vivica Fox is old.
That's not even talking about the
Vivica Fox is an old hoe. She's an old hoe. That's all she is. She's an old hoe. That got mad.
Not an old hoe, a super old hoe.
She got mad because she got mad because the simple fact of the matter is that she was trying to get in with these younger guys because she got a little bit older. And they still thought she was kind of cute. They kept her around for like 3 years and then tossed her ass to the side. And now she can't find a damn man that want to take her ass off the damn street. She should have got married when she was younger.
Yeah, I heard she tried to date a younger guy, and the younger guy dumped her because he says she was too immature.
Of course she is. She ain't no wife. You know, Vivica ain't no wife. She's there for a good time. That's
sure
it.
Ain't.
And she does
That's
not
why
look
over
like
the hill show.
She does not look like how she used to do back in the day either. She did not take care of herself.
No, yeah, we're a long way from booty call.
And guess what? I'll still talk about black women to this day, and she ain't gonna say shit. She ought to be out there being some damn someone's grandmother. She ought to be a grandmother right now. Sure, they're talking shit. I mean, who wants to wake up to this?
She didn't have no kids. She can't be a grandmother.
Who wants to wake up to that?
Uh-oh.
Which one of you guys want to wake up to that? Please tell me. Anybody? Any takers?
Ooh.
I pass for you, AB, and the whole
I'll
Black
pass
Nano
too.
system.
She look horrible, man. What's that one? That's that. She got like 2 chins.
Don't she look like Miss Piggy? She look like Miss Piggy in the face.
She looked like a damn. You know that smush sausage? That's what she looks like. Smush sausage. She's horrible. Let me stop this. No one says what happened. Too many cocktails.
Yeah.
Hey, she got 2 chins for it. Hey, she got 2 chins for the dribbles.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And look, I think Jackie Harry's older than her. That's what. So I give Jackie Harry a little pass because she's like Jackie Harry's like what 80, 70, something like that. I know she's up there. I think she came from my.
Yeah, I didn't know this person was.
Oh, she's 65. Okay. And she was born in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Yeah, I knew she was a North Carolina girl. She looked bad too.
Yeah, actually just looked up Judge Hatchett, and she's 70.
Judge Hatchett.
Yeah.
Hey, something. Hey.
She's hit the wall, but she's still like for 70. Good Lord. She was in the news because somebody, some sheriff or something, grabbed her breast or something. Fondled her or something.
Why? She's an old lady.
Know.
Well, see, that's the thing. All this makeup shit will make your ass look good. That's the problem. Because I'm looking at her pictures without her makeup or the makeup she's done it herself, and she looks old. Let me show this picture. And I don't know this how she looks, but if she an old lady. If y'all can y'all see that?
Ooh,
yeah. She an old lady. But yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely old lady.
Yeah. And you said she's in her 80s, so I mean, I can't fault you if you look like that in your 80s. I mean,
70s.
70s? Hey, even still.
Early 70s.
I mean, you can't look young forever.
She don't look bad for her age, but I was like, yeah. But then again, I saw some video of so-called 80-year-olds going around being shags. I can't make that make sense, but, you know.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, shit. They could take out them top and bottom teeth and get to work.
Oh, shit. Oh man.
Yeah, she grandma status. Yeah, because I guess these are her 2 kids. or 2 grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she
Oh yeah,
she
that doesn't
grand
surprise me.
yeah, she grandma status. So she chilling right now. But yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah,
They
but I
just
had no
showed up.
idea she's that old. Okay.
But that's all it is. They're mad because of the simple fact that they got the mirror shown to them, and now they're celebrating because he's dead. So they're hoping everything comes back to normal. It's not. I'm sorry, it's not. The thing that Kevin did was he exposed way too many of you chicks to everybody, and now everybody's looking at you like you're the fucking problem.
Looking at them sideways and not tolerating shit.
Yeah, man, you have no idea.
Yeah, somebody pointed out that
You have no idea how many white guys have came to me and said, "What's wrong with your black chicks?" You really don't.
Yeah, somebody point. I forget who pointed this out, but it made a great point. Kevin was the carrot. We the stick.
Yeah.
Kevin was the carrot. He wasn't the stick. He was the carrot. You being nice to y'all. Us, not so much. Cause you ain't gonna get on my panel acting a fool.
Pretty much. He was the last bastion of hope that they had to try to get some type of help. It's like me and my brother was talking about the other day. He's like, these people can't didn't want to look in that damn mirror. That's why they were mad. He's like, you can't sit there and just keep blaming someone else for the problems that you create. And that's what they want to do. They want to keep making an issue, and they're going to blame men. Not. You are also to blame. You're going to share some blame. Sometimes you're the only person to blame. Dada said, "Yep. If anything, Kevin is going to serve as a martyr." Yeah. That's why the people are trying to talk. That's why the people are trying to talk shit and just hiding in the comment sections. Like I think, who was it? It wasn't Pope. It was the other woman that was doing consultation to women, and she quit. April Mason.
April Mason.
She did a video on Kevin, and then she closed off her comment section. You can't even comment up there.
Oh, I never took April Mason seriously to begin with, so that's not surprising.
Who should? She's a liar too. Lying about her, what you call it, in danger and shit. So as far as I'm concerned, they can all kiss it. Close this out. But yeah. See, they fucked up because they're the ones that supported Kevin. Because they wanted to see what he had to say.
Mm-hmm.
And Kevin got results and tried to help these people get married.
The craziest part of all this shit is he never asked not one of these women to call in. They chose to call in. He didn't say, please call in. No, they called in.
Mm-hmm.
And they asked for their critique. They asked for their work. They got it.
Yeah. They did.
Yep. I put it out in my video. Shouting out Kevin. All y'all running around talking about, he said women gonna die alone. I was like, okay, seriously. If you were that offended by it, why did you keep calling in? Because let's face it, it was the women that supported Kevin the last 2 years. It wasn't the guys. Why'd y'all keep calling in if you were so offended by that?
Because they didn't want to die alone. That's the problem.
Well, we know why, but Yeah, we know why, but still.
No. This is the kicker. How the fuck you gonna be offended by something that is actual and factual? We all go die alone. Shit. What the hell? When you break it down to its bare brass nuts and tacks and bolts, that's what's gonna go on. The minute you come out your mama's for JJ, your bajan death march clock starts ticking. No rhyme or reason for when you go, but you go. So what they crying for?
Mhm.
Yeah. That's what I said too. It's like people don't understand. It's like you can go at any time. You can go inside your car like that. The thing
Tomorrow's
about
not
it is,
promised.
are you going to be around people that actually love you, and people that are around Kevin actually love that man. He was a friend. He's got his family. He didn't die alone. They dying alone is when you have to when you die and they take 5 days to find your body and you're dead in your apartment. No one's there to check up on you. That's dying alone. When you are found being munched on by your pets in your room because no one thought about checking on you because you are too unbearable to be around. That's dying alone. And if the women didn't change the way, that's what they were going to be. They're going to be dying alone with their pets, and the pets are going to be chewing on their ass. Don't matter if it's a cat, dog, or whatever. If that dog is in that house and he can't find nothing to eat, guess what? You're the next best choice.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he was talking about. Those people dying in Japan where they ain't found nobody in a couple of months, and then they just go randomly, oh, let's check his apartment, find that motherfucker dead in the apartment, or find her dead in the apartment. That's dying alone when no one don't care about you. And that's what he was trying to tell them. If you don't change your attitude and start being nicer to people, that's your fate.
Oh no, they keep on to their own damn self. You think they go call one of their friends and let them know they got shit? They go die alone in them houses. I'm telling you, whatever. Government subsidies, whatever. Shit.
Yeah. But hey, let them keep doing it. They're gonna find themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, he's changed the game. He's changed the dynamics of everything. So, hopefully, I don't think things are gonna go back to the way it was. This whole thing that a lot of black men were asleep. A lot of black men are starting to wake up now, and that's what they don't want. They're trying to get us back to go back to sleep by trying to push these beta male simps out here, still talking about the same thing that they've been talking about for the past 50 years. It's us, the black man's fault. It's the black man's fault. Nah,
Yep.
they ain't gonna fly no more, bro. You need to get some of these damn bitches out here.
Yeah, BGS been roasting. Oh boy.
Sergeant Willie P.
Yeah.
What? I didn't really.
Solo.
I never really watched those videos because I was like, what are they talking about? So what's going on with them two? And he's talking about Kevin or something.
I guess. No. Well, Sergeant. He's not really talking about Kevin, but he's Sergeant Willie Pete was kind of whining about black men in general, yada yada yada. We don't do enough, blah blah blah. You know, the usual stick. And BGS was breaking down his commentary because he was calling out BGS in his videos.
So so basically, he's saying black men ain't got no and don't have anything or something, or what?
All right, we need to get our money together, yada yada yada. I gotta go back and watch. Yeah, I gotta go back and watch.
Daughter said we some broke niggas. That's why women don't. They never respected us in the beginning. They don't respect you if you got money.
Yeah, they don't respect you when you got money.
I mean, how many damn PhDs have said that their wives didn't respect them? And these are PhDs. They went through the damn gauntlet. That's a misnomer. There are plenty of men who got money and married a black wife and still say that's not enough. So if he said that, he's a dumbass.
Just gaslighting tactics. That's all it is, gaslighting tactics.
Yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, he's a dumbass. That woman, that's why I said if you don't get with a fucking woman, you are the leader. You got to look at yourself as a leader. You tell her, you follow me. It ain't no 50-50 shit don't work. I know a lot of people talking about like, oh, we need to do 50-50. The 50-50 shit does not fucking work, because if you hold that woman to a 50-50 standard,
she ain't never gonna come to fuck through. She ain't.
No, she's not. And she's gonna be mad at you because you held her to the same standard that she will hold you to. Because trust me, I did that with a chick. I did that with a chick that I dated. She said she wanted a 50-50 relationship. Guess what I said? I said, okay, not a problem. 50-50. I got my half of the rent. Where's yours? Well, I'm a little short this week. Can you I don't make enough money. Not my problem. This is my half. This is gonna be a 50-50 relationship. You come up with your half. You may need to get a second job, sweetie. Guess what I made her do? She got a second job. She was mad as hell at me, but I didn't give a fuck because I had destiny. Give a fuck about that. You said you want 50-50. So all right, cool. You want 50-50? All right. She was mad as a motherfucker. I ain't not giving not one shit. Don't tell me what you want, and then you get mad with what I gave you. I gave you exactly what you wanted. Now you're mad because I don't give no wiggle room. Sorry. Is what it is. That's all it is. That whole 50-50 shit is nothing but some bullshit to make them feel better. Then she gonna come up to me like, why can't I be a stay-at-home girlfriend? I said, no, you're not. I want to be a stay-at-home.
Oh, wait a minute. How you gonna ask for 50-50 being stay-at-home?
She exactly. Don't do stay-at-home girlfriend shit.
A stay-at-home girlfriend. I've never heard nothing so ridiculous in my life. Like we got kids and shit. Like that's a thing. That's not a fucking thing. A stay-at-home girlfriend? Come on, man.
Yeah, like she wanted to be a kept woman if you ask me.
She ain't no kept woman. She ain't even a wife. We won't marry. It'd be different if she was a wife and we had kids together. We had no kids together, and I wasn't her damn husband. But yeah, she wanted to be a stay-at-home girlfriend.
She saw her pussy privileges entail that it was in the fine print. You just didn't read it.
Talking about, oh, I mean, if I was a stay-at-home girlfriend, I might do some extra. I might do a little bit more around the house. It's like, if you want doing it then, now you ain't gonna do it then. So shut the fuck up and get to work. That's what's the whole ridiculousness of that whole thing. Don't make any damn sense. You don't deserve to be a wife if you say something that stupid.
I agree.
That's what I said with the whole thing about being a wife. A lot of people don't even understand what a wife is. And that's the problem. Like I did that video on the woman again.
No, they don't.
The husband getting mad because he didn't have no damn food at the house. It's her fault and it's the husband's fault because the husband should have set this expectation for her to follow. And if she wasn't doing it, he should have been got in her ass. Because the simple fact of the matter is this. Why the fuck is there no food here? You've been at home all day. The kids ate and she ate. You mean to tell me that you couldn't make that pot of food a little bit damn bigger? So that way you could have put some Reynolds wrap over some damn plates. So that way I had something to eat when I got home? Come on, man.
Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna come home and she didn't feed the kids and herself talking about I need to go to McDonald's. That's just not gonna happen.
No, there's not. Especially you stay at home. I wouldn't even care if she did work. The simple fact of the matter is that I know women back in my family that would make sure that man would have had something to eat. Because most women think as a family as her and the kids. They don't think it's the man as part of the family. That's the fucking issue. And they want to turn into something like, oh, I don't want to be slaving for a man. No, that's not a man. That's your man. That's the man that you chose to marry. And you mean to tell me that you can't even put some food off to the side for this guy?
Tools don't eat in their mind. You didn't know? Tools are not supposed to eat. They're just supposed to be used at their whim. And then when they do, they discard them. That's how they treat tools. Tools aren't supposed to eat.
But this is the issue. Like their mothers are doing a better job than they are. That's the fucked up thing. Because even when the mother had to work or the father had to work, guess what? They still made sure that man had something to eat. And sometimes they trade off. If the husband got home first or if it's his time to cook, he cooked. Just like in my family, right? My dad and my mom cook. Sometimes my dad cooks, sometimes my mom cooks. Didn't matter. Then Saturday night, the kids would cook dinner for the whole family. They didn't wash dishes. The kids washed the dishes. The kids are the ones that clean up the house. It was about structure and order. If she came home late, there would have been food for her. If my dad came home late, guess what? There would have been food for him or breakfast for him when he got home early in the damn morning because he used to work double shifts. But guess what? When my mom could not work anymore because she had a fucking surgery on her elbow and she lost her job because of it, and she had to be a stay-at-home woman, guess what? She cooked every fucking night. She made sure the kids got something to eat and that man got something to eat. Now you got women out here that don't even want to cook for their own fucking husbands.
No, not cook. Won't even make you a plate.
That too. But not cooking is worse. Because she'll cook a meal for her kids and herself with the husband there, and the husband has to figure out what he wants to eat. He has to eat a fucking sandwich while they eating a hot cooked meal. I know people like that. And guess what they're saying? The men don't like it either, but they're not saying anything about it. Because all they trying to do is keep peace.
Or they're not trying to keep peace. They won't take pussy off the negotiating table. That's why they take it.
No, they're trying to keep peace because they're not even getting fucked. They don't want to. They don't even want to argue with the woman. They're just accepting a fucking raw ass deal, but they want to come to me and other guys like me and complain about this shit. And I'll be telling them, it's like, why are you letting this go on? And then all they feel like, well, you know how women are. No, I don't. I know how bitches are, but I don't know how women are. And you may have a bitch on your hands. Because there's no fucking way you say those vows to someone and don't mean them. That's why a lot of these chicks out here will never get married. They won't. They shouldn't. Or they're going to get divorced. Because there's only so much a man can take.
Yeah, man, I remember I went on a date back in the day, and chick told me all the guys she's going to date before she really started dating me on this date. And to make a long story short, I didn't see her for another 12 years. I didn't see her or call her for another 12 years. Well, actually, I never called her again, but I didn't see her for another 12 years. I don't play that shit. I just don't. I was like, oh, you're gonna date a bunch of other guys before you get to me? Okay. I didn't even call her after that.
As you shouldn't. Like she don't exist. I don't understand. I think a lot of guys don't understand that there's a lot of guys because I was on forums with guys back in the early 2000s, and I used to read all the stuff that used to say what was going on in their relationships. Like, you have guys out here that have not had sex with their wife, and like they only get sex on their birthday for the whole entire year. That's it.
Oh, I know married couples that sleep in separate bedrooms.
Yeah. Those are people that probably should have never got married. Like, you have a whole bunch of guys complaining about this shit. That's how I knew what what Dr. T was saying was correct. No, that's black people too, man. You got a lot of black families that black wives and husbands have not had sex in a while. It's a relationship issue. It's just not a white issue or a black issue. It is a relationship issue. I tell you right now, all that stuff I be reading about what's been going on, that's how I knew a lot of these chicks out there sleeping with young ass boys, because there was a whole group of forums of young men that's in their 20s or 30s talking about the relationships they were having with older women when they were like 13, 14, 15 years old. I was reading all this shit back in the early 2000s. That's why I say, yo, these females ain't shit. But yet they keep all this shit on the hush just so they can
the real hush
have a great image. That is not the reason why okay, you're a troll. You got to be a troll. You got to be a troll. Okay, there's no way for you to be that dumb. Anyway, and I'm talking about in a 2000 in forums. So Troy West. Yeah, it probably is. Probably is getting it from somewhere else. But that's the thing. Like, men had put forth their problems on the internet for people to see, and that's the issue, because that's the only place that we had to voice our opinions, because there was nowhere else that we can voice our opinions at. That's why when Kevin came around, yeah, we've been had a manosphere, but it wasn't out there like that. Kevin propelled the manosphere into the mainstream to where a lot of the guys who are married and stuff like that, who felt this shit, he spoke to them, and that's why it became mainstream. That's why. So a lot of the stuff that they were talking about back in the early 2000s when I was looking at these forums, Kevin's saying the same shit, and he's telling them you should value yourself more than what she's giving you. You don't have to take it. You don't have to sit there and be miserable when a woman that does not care for you, who does not respect you as a man. As you shouldn't. You shouldn't do it. That woman don't respect you. She needs to be replaced. No ifs, ands, or buts. And if you stay in that fucked up position, you deserve everything to get out of it. Because you stay there. That's why I tell guys, if she's not doing what she needs you to do, you need to fire her. Fire your wife. Because she's not doing her job. Marrying a woman to be a wife is you hiring her. You put out the job application. She fills out the job application with her dates, her looking after you, all this other stuff that she does within a relationship. Then after that, after you go look over that application, see what her resume and all her credentials and stuff like that, then you go hire her to be your wife. But if she does not do her fucking job, just like a fucking manager at a damn store, you fire her and go find someone else to fulfill the position. Do not be afraid of not doing it. Because the moment you are afraid of firing an employee, they have more power than you. Because they're going to walk around your whole damn house, somebody like, oh, he ain't going to get rid of me. He ain't going to get rid of me. I could do whatever I want. No, the fuck you can't. That is your role as the leader. That's what said you lead. She don't lead. You hiring her to do a job. She don't do the job. She can get unemployment. They got plenty of opportunities at the unemployment office.
Mm-hmm.
I guess everybody sleep today. It's all right.
This must be a slow night tonight.
Nah, it ain't slow. They're probably just waiting for BGS to get on. If BGS gets on, he might be taking a little power nap. but that is the crux of the issue, that a lot of black men have not been heard because we've been told to shut up. And that's the problem. You can't have a one-way conversation with two people.
Yeah, I prefer to. You can't talk. I can't talk to a brick wall. I won't do it. I'm getting too old. I'm not gonna keep talking to a brick wall.
Mm-hmm. No, as you should. I mean, you can only get them so many times before they got to say, like, hey, this ain't working out. And the thing is, like, bye. and I think a lot of times, like, we don't want to feel like as failures in these relationships. And so that's why we try to stay in them, because we don't want to feel like we're failing. But sometimes you got to fail to succeed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sometimes you got to have a failed marriage so that we can succeed in the next one. So that way, you know, okay, these are the red flags I need to look out for. This is stuff that, you know, I know about myself a little bit more now. That's really all it is. You can't be in situations at a job or a girlfriend or a wife, you have to take something out of it. You have to learn a lesson from it. Whether it's, where you made a mistake at or where she made a mistake at, or signs that you missed, so that way you could take it into your next endeavor. And so that way you can know what to look out for, what questions you need to ask. That's why experience is necessary. So that's why I try to get towards you guys to understand. So that way they know. So like I said, the women have failed. And honestly, I think most of these chicks, like from the Gen X, they really fucked up their kids. These Gen X women really fucked up their kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just say it now. They really did. Because I'm looking at some of these kids now, these Z's and stuff. Because most of the kids that are Z's are coming from Gen X. They're real fucked up.
Uh-huh.
Like like I said, I don't even have faith in my in my generation anymore. I'm trying to have faith in the Z's now. Maybe they can fix this shit. Because they see the shit's so messed up.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have faith in the in the Z's, AB, or what?
A little, but man, it's jacked up. I have a little faith in the boys because they ain't playing with these chicks the way my generation did.
I mean, we'll see. I mean,
I'm seeing.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
There's a lot of young guys. A lot of young guys I talk with, like, man, I ain't even thinking about dating right now. A lot of young guys I talk to.
No, we'll see.
And I can't say I blame them.
I mean, they're gonna be the only hook. I know Alpha's gonna be gone. And if the Z's don't get themselves together, the black community is done. They're the last bastion of hope that the black community has.
And they've already checked out. Like,
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I didn't. You were saying something.
Yeah, most of them have already checked. Most of them have already checked out.
They better learn from the damn mother. Like I said, I've already given up on millennials because we're already hitting 40. Z's are coming out of college right now. I think they're like 24 at the oldest.
Yeah.
I think they're about 24 at the oldest right now. So as far as that's concerned,
yeah, something like that.
Either they're going to get it together once they get out here, or they got 15 years to get their shit together. because usually it's the middle part of the generation where you can see the change. Just like with me, I'm probably a little bit more Xer-ish with a sprinkling of millennial since I'm at the beginning of it. But you really start seeing how millennials think and feel and all that other stuff when you hit like in the 30s. Like they should be 30 right now. So that's those 30-year-olds right now are the true millennials, I guess you could say. So Z's are 24. The true Z's are going to be in the going to be still in school right now. So when they get to of age, you're going to really see how Z's really going to go pan out. Because they're still the Z's that are graduating now still have a sprinkling of millennial bullshit in them. So we'll see how it's going to come out. But like I said, if the Z's don't pull it together, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
It is a wrap. What was it? Oh, Edwards here. The link should be in the chat if he wants to get on. Or anybody else who wants to get on. I'll drop the link again if anybody else wants to get on. And let's see what the chat's talking about when I'm dropping this link.
Yeah, I've been watching Star Trek Strange New World.
I haven't watched anything about Star Trek since they started this new stuff on Paramount because I don't have Paramount.
Was not Discovery. What do they call it? Sexually transmitted disease.
The what?
Yeah, I haven't been watching. Yeah, that's what they call Star Trek Discovery. The STD.
Oh God, that's horrible. That's horrible. That is horrible. Wimmer says Dennis Sperling went hard on Gen X women on recent shows. Yeah, he should. It says Z's are the worst. Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen too many Z's talking, but I think like the 30-year-olds are probably the worst. They're the ones that's feeling it right now. Black women Z's are atrocious.
Yeah, the early 30s are kind of out
We're
there.
in the 20s right now. Jerome D says my generation and up are the worst as far as being simps are concerned. What we got? William says I got 4 more years to hit early retirement and then I'm going overseas. Flames 2.0 said I don't have faith in Z's. We got divestors and shit in our generation. And we got most of the young guys I know have given up on Keisha. Black women have really no idea how bad they are running things. Yeah, they don't. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, what's up, y'all?
What's up, yeah?
Not much.
What's going on?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I was in the chat for a little bit. I mean, with disease, either they really on point or they can't fucking read or write. That's what I see with black folks. And I say that about black females. Either they're rebelling against the bullshit, which is rare, or they're absolutely consumed by it. So the question is, what are the ratios of that? And I would say it's the ratios you typically see with anything. It's maybe like 10, maybe 20% of them, but 80% of them can't. Like, so with dudes, 80% of them can't fucking read and write, and about 20% of them are like, and I'm talking about, like, I'll give you an example. There's some a couple of dudes that I know that, like, when it comes to crypto and stuff like that, like they're really, really good. You know, these are dudes that, like, if you just look at them, on Instagram and stuff, they're not distinguishable from like maybe some of the other folks you would see. But if you actually talk to them, see what they're doing, they show you what they're doing. It's like wow, like they're like on par with like some of the stuff I was doing, and even surpassing some of the stuff I was doing at that age. They may still do the same things on the surface, but when you actually talk to them, they're really really smart. But well, actually, yeah, visually they're indistinguishable. When you have a conversation about them within like 40 a minute, you can tell, okay, these niggas can't read and write. But the ones that I'm talking about, they're really on point. And so they're not necessarily visually distinguishable all the time. Then as far as the females, them you can probably better visually distinguish, but still, there's another layer. Even Glenn and Cameron called them the new black girl. So these will be like black females that they completely rebel against like a lot of black female doctrine. But then again, you got to add the layer of do they date black men or do they date non-black men? Because a lot of them may completely do. It's not so much they're divesting. It's more so like black females
Well,
are not really going to see that black women are the problem. They're never going to see that with those.
I mean,
Black
the ones that I've talked to have been rebelling against their mothers a lot, and that's some of the diseases that some of the females that I've talked to, they just they see the fucked up shit that their mother have done over the years, and they don't want to be like their mother, and they despise their mother because of the shit that they've dealt with.
Yeah, but what the split is with those females, the split then becomes it's not so much they blame black men, but it's more so they want to get away from everything black. So there then becomes females that run the non-black people. And to be fair, a lot of times black men will do that, was they'll run from everything and they'll just say it's black. They won't say, oh, it's black women. They'll just say it's black, and then they'll run away from that. And then you have some that they may be a little bit more.
Folk, yeah.
Yeah. So usually so then it becomes a secondary split versus black men. Because and it's the same thing with black men too. But because in the black men, actually, I'd argue it's worse in that aspect. Because I mean, black men are gonna fuck with black men because everybody ain't always fucking with them like that anyway. So it's a little bit different. But when it comes to the females, I mean, it's worse. And BGS, everybody is telling, like, people, they're telling you, like, their sons, they're even our age, let alone younger, they're not fucking with black women out the fucking gate. I mean, I can tell you, when I drive and I'm doing my driver's ed, even down here, every day I see 2 or 3 black women with white dudes, let alone what I see is with black men, because it's not abnormal for a black dude to be with a non-black woman. Hell, even my neighbor outside my house, I'm seeing plenty of black men with not, and I'm talking about like, ordinary, like what's the dude's name? Ghost, like those type of white women. They're normal white women. They're not like well, I mean, measuring it to be like bad chicks, I think that's stupid anyway. They're not like fat or anything, but they're average, white women. But yeah, so you see it. So, and that's in North Carolina, yo. So, I mean, you already know in the places
Yeah,
are more liberal.
I understand that. I mean, because my whole thing is like, are they? What's the percentage of them marrying out? Because, like I said, I got a guy who was fucking this white chick, who had her come over his house sucking his dick every single night, but yet she was engaged to be married.
I'm talking about couples. I'm talking about couples. Yeah, I'm talking about people living together, couples, all that. They got kids with a stroller.
Yeah,
so white women ain't in that situation, not married. Now, as far as white men, you may see that more in the dating thing, and I've seen them with kids too. So that's how I make it. You don't know, and then we see if they walking outside with them, they claiming them, out there like that. As far as black females and white men, and then they got a kid, and they're walking with them. I get that, but I get all that. I mean, but because at the end of the day, with black women, marriage don't even matter. Not really. The way they look at it, they get a white man, marriage don't mean shit. They like, they get a kid out of them. That's what counts for them.
like I said, when it comes to a family, it's a black woman and their child. It has nothing to do with the man or a husband.
Exactly.
Even if she has a husband, he's still interchangeable like a Lego block.
Yeah, so I don't even get into the argue because see, even for them, that don't matter. So but the point is, you see it,
Yeah.
and these are not even. By the way, these are not young couples either. By the way, these are like probably older millennials or my age. So I'm not even talking about what you see with the young motherfuckers. So like none of them that I'm thinking about in my head is like that, are young like that, would be qualified as Z. So the thing about it is that if folks are hoping for like disease, they're not going to fix shit because unfortunately, what information, like how do you even, how are they even going to fix it? Like that's the thing. I can't even imagine like how they're going to do anything more because the millennials are like the first generation even have an honest conversation about this. The Xers are just by the time the Xers get
Right.
BGS's age, y'all already said it. Them I'm sorry,
Well, the
the
millennials are
Xers
done.
are fucked. You
The
know,
X is already done.
as elders, like please. And then millennials, and I'm not saying millennials are going to be like that much better either. So I mean, by
But
the
that's the
time
thing. Millennials are like I'm a millennial. I'm 40.
I am.
So we're pretty much done as far as anything we're gonna achieve. I mean,
Well, when you say achieve, like the thing about it is, you don't. When you look at even the other generations, they don't. People aren't really get power until you get older anyway. So as far as power, as far as controlling policy and stuff like that, as far as governmental stuff and stuff like that. So then you look at what the mentality is, and and so like for instance, especially with black people, because black people don't let go of shit unless motherfuckers actually take it from them. You know, the young, like, look at your black politicians. They're all old. Look at your black pastors. They're all like, black people don't tend to let go until they're dead because we tend to have this shit where we don't push them out. You know, so we haven't even gotten to the point where that can even be judged yet, to be honest. And then you got to understand that men don't really, I mean, everybody's agreed that men don't even hit their stride with what they're going to hit, beginning with that until like they start to get 35. So that's why I'm saying with the Xers, you're seeing like what they're going to do. You know, you're already, that should have, because the Xers are like 50, they're in those ages to where that should have manifested a little bit. We're not even at that point yet. And the Z's are really just now arriving. So that remains to be seen for
but
the
this is what I'm saying about what's going on in the world right now. We got supply chains are fucked up. We're probably still gonna be fucked up up until maybe next year. You got an looming war. You got automation right around the damn corner. It's gonna take all your damn jobs. You're looking at a fucking another 1920 situation where if you don't move, your ass might not have a damn job.
Well, that ain't on millennial. That ain't on.
No, that's gonna affect us and the Z's.
Yeah, but that ain't okay. So, but I mean, that may be true. That is true, but that's not like we broke that shit. And I don't even put that on the extras.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying that as far as the society where it's going right now. Because like I just said, I think I said this on BGS before he hung up. It's like I have not been able to get a certain product at my damn job for about damn near 2 months. Like certain stuff. Because of the supply chain issues, like even ink for the bags, like we had to put stuff in different type of bags just to keep that shit going. That had no ink on it, and had to try to sell that in the fucking stores because that's how fucked up the supply chain is.
Well, I mean, yeah, you see that and other stuff. I mean, the supply chain isn't completely fucked with everything, but that's a different. We're kind of talking about different things on that front because you're talking about how people are going to respond to like the lack of environmental things that they've already done. That's different than kind of what I've been talking about because that's not something to save. That's more like weathering. And that's like an individual by individual basis because really the people that are going to win are people that are able to work together with other people. It goes back to that fundamental fundamental principle. Your ability to succeed will be predicated on your ability to work with other people. And most of the time, Black people look at that from a racial standpoint, but I'm talking from an individual standpoint. Who is your individual network? How valuable is how valuable are you to that network, regardless of what that may be? Because non-Black folks individually look at everybody that's valuable. They may lean on their own race or class as a foundation of that, as a default go-to. But people are gonna fuck with people that are valuable. And see, the problem is, and so that's what it's gonna come down to. The problem is women are not valued. Women, a lot of time, the only thing generally from a you know what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not trying to say women are not valuable, but women are not valuable for the same. Most of the time, women ain't got skills that are. It's more their network of who they can tap into.
Well, that's the problem with Black folks. So we have a poor sense of trying to figure out networks for people, networking.
Yeah, because that's not something that a lot of times Black folks. And that's another thing when you plug into. Well, I always laugh when people talk about like certain, like what brothers are doing and stuff. Yeah, brothers don't network at a mass scale when it comes to other Black men. That's one thing I will give millennials a little bit. Millennials are a little bit better about that. They're not networking at a mass scale, but if there's a dude that's got paper, usually he knows a couple other Black dudes that's got paper. Usually they're not absolutely isolated because they are smart enough to know I need like 3, 4, 5 guys that at least I know that are on my shit. It ain't it's the one Black guy and it's nothing but white people, because they understand there needs to be an insurance policy against that. So millennials are a little bit smarter than people in the past have been with that. But maybe that's social media that's allowed people to network with each other more.
Probably
and made it easier.
Because I know one guy who works as a coder, and he's part of a Black male coding group.
Yeah.
So it is the internet, but when the main place where people need to start networking is in college, until he told me he did that, there was a lot of Black people that used to never network. They didn't used to get people's phone numbers to make sure they stay in contact with people, this, that, and the third. Women were better at networking because they love talking to each other.
Well, they're social creatures, But the thing is, they network for the wrong reasons.
Yeah,
like they like the tangible value. They network for emotional shit, dudes. And so
not all the time.
Not all the time, but a lot of times it's for like that. Like I'm gonna tell you something. That African kinship bullshit is not gonna work long term. It's not, because the thing is not enough people that are actually feeding real resources in. Everybody clicked up with the same government. They're all going to be fucked when the government stops giving money. You rotate. It's like a Ponzi. You rotating money amongst each other is not going to help in the long run. You're going to need people to actually add value. And this is where dudes working skills, especially coming into, like, for instance, like being handy. Like for instance, take something like being able to work on cars, being handy, certain skill sets. These are things that are going to come into more prevalence because people are going to need to get shit done. As inflation comes in, people are going to need to stop charging off against every little thing. Like, think about it. Stuff like getting an oil change right now, or stuff like, I mean, that ain't nothing for me. But when you look at, okay, certain things you should need to cut out, it should be simple to cut out. Like for instance, I work from home. Like, you see me driving all the time, but you see what gas is, But if I wanted to, not that I have to do any of these things, but the reason why I even look at it, because some person I say, well, if you got paper, why are you even thinking about that? I think about stuff like that because for people that I help, they're not in the situation that I'm in. So if I need them to buy some of the stuff that I want them to buy, part of how I build rapport with these people is I'm able to communicate with them. Okay, this is how you actually get control of your budget. This is how you actually create the money that you may not do. So I think about those things. And so I do look at what you can cut out and stuff like that, because that helps me communicate with those folks better. But so, like, there's people that work from home, and so things like gas and stuff like that, or oil changes and stuff where you can get people to do it cheaper. I mean, Hispanics are really good about shit like that.
I mean, that all depend. All that is relying on, one, your own very vast knowledge, and like you said, networking too. But as far as most of that, it's just about budgeting. And a lot of people don't budget. A lot of people don't sit down and write down everything they spend and try to figure out like what can I afford, what I can't afford. That and a guy that I bought my car from told me the exact same thing. He said people don't do this shit, and that's where they get fucked in the ass.
Oh yeah, and even in like when you really sit there and do it, and you really sit there and pay attention to everything that's coming in and coming out, people are always very surprised. That's something that you have to do with the NACA program, and it's like it's harder than what people would think it is, because a lot of times people, if they're getting money from different places or they're not paying attention to everything they're spending, because everything might not be through their debit card or something. It's always the cash shit. Especially if
well, you got receipts though, so you take your.
no, they're throwing them away. No, I get what I'm not making any excuse about it.
Yeah, I'm
But
just saying that
you reveal certain things. Yeah.
Yeah, because this is what I used to do in my 20 when because I took a computer class and we learned about Microsoft spreadsheet. I used to use those formulas, and all I had to do was just type in the numbers, and so it would tell me what I have, what percentage I need to take out of my check of that week, and then what I need to put in my bank account and what my bank account should be at the end of the month. I used to have that shit down to a fucking science, because that's how, I guess you want to say, nerdy I was about my damn finances, because I want to make sure I had some damn money so I could do what the fuck I want to do. People, so a lot, and I understand people ain't gonna go to that damn extreme, but it's something. My fact is, you keep all your damn receipts and you just look about what you spend and you see like, okay, what can I take out?
Well, all you gotta realize, the truth is, like, and like on top of that, because like even with Bank of America, there's technology for that now. Like you spend everything through one source. Like if it's like your personal stuff, then Bank of America will actually compile a lot of that for you. Like, what is it, gas, what it's food, because it can tell with the transactions. I know Wells probably has it. Your bank probably has something where you see a percentage, you see a pie chart with everything, and you see what's coming in, coming out. And another thing that's good too, another thing that's funny too, and this is a video that Ramil did a video with this dude by the name of Saving Minus Debt. And by the way, he's a good. I mean, he's zealot about it, but a lot of y'all need that. It's a good channel to throw with somebody. I don't agree with everything he says, but he's on point for the most, because he's like one of these anti-credit niggas, and that's fine. But as far as the budget stuff, he's good. And like even when people
how you be anti-credit,
a lot of people are. Dave Ramsey is. A lot of people are. They're like, you shouldn't have credit for no reason at all, and I don't agree with that. I believe you should actively build it. Now you should be you shouldn't be using it for consumer shit, but you should be actively building it. This idea of you should have a zero credit profile because everything's cash. You got to get enough money to where you can start pulling that. But he is. But as far as the budget, he's good. And we were talking about stuff like, paying for your cell phone for a whole year. And like even with like AT, let's not even do nothing like Mint Mobile. Even with AT&T, you can get like an AT&T like unlimited plan for very inexpensive if you pay for it. They give you the cheaper one if you pay for it for the whole year. Like if you pay it the whole year, you only got to pay like maybe $35, maybe $40 a month. Versus if you pay it month to month, it's like $70. So it's like stuff like that cut out. Or if you have certain things that you pay month to month, kick it out the whole year, and usually you'll save money doing that, because you're paying it up front. Or if you can't do it a year, do it 6 months, do whatever you can. And things like that add up. Also stuff you're not having to worry about that stuff come out of your account all the time. But people don't think about that because they look for, can you pay it month to month? They don't even look at it quarterly as far as stuff that comes out. And this is actually a low-key way for you to save stuff. There's actually programs now. There's actually, I forget what it's called, but because I haven't done it in a minute, but it's a thing where you can actually pay a bill, and it's actually you save money, and then you have access to that money at the end of like the 6 months or 12 months, and it actually will help you build credit. And you're paying. You're
talking about a secure credit card? Is that
no, it's not a secure credit card. It's like you're paying yourself. Like it's like, let's say, okay, you say I want to save $1,200, and once you activate it, you got to do it. It'll report the $100 that you're paying every month, and at the end of that year, you get that back. That whole $1,200. You may pay like $2 for it, but you get that whole money back. but it reports it as you paying a bill, like building credit. That's something you can do on top of like a secured credit card.
What I do
There's
with my
things you can
credit
do.
when I do with my credit card is every single bill that I have to pay, like my internet, a phone, all that stuff comes out of my credit card. And now I have just one payment to pay. All my bills come out of that one.
That's
credit
another
card.
thing. I should start doing that. I've heard that before. So these are things that people don't talk about. These are things that people don't talk about. These are things that that people don't refer people to. And you know it because everybody's on this hype. Here's the problem. The biggest issue is every generation gets worse on the hyper consumerism tip. Like this is where a lot of these women talking about they want $100,000, $200,000. You see some videos talk about $100,000 not enough. I've heard that from a couple of women now. And what it is because they think money's fucking magic. They think money's fucking magic, and what they think is they're looking at what you can buy. That's what they're so it's never enough. And it's like, yo, this is why you gotta anybody you hear that's really talking that bullshit, you really just gotta walk away from that situation. Because and it's funny because these will be the same chicks talking about they can help you build. You don't even have a sense of a budget, but you can help. You saying you can help somebody build when you're gonna actually spend their finances even more out of control because you become an additional bill. And this is why when people laugh at me when I say you almost gotta look at these chicks like a trick, is because you gotta look at them like a fucking bill. And then you ask yourself, is that worth it?
And no, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, for real. Like you can quantify that. You can say, okay, for what you cost, you supposed to be in-house pussy. How you more expensive than somebody going somewhere else?
Shit.
That's what the point of getting married was supposed to be for. What are the practical reasons?
Yeah, but they don't choose that reason.
They said LeVar said some dudes think Bitcoin is more valuable than credit. Like I said, man, if you get Bitcoin at a lower price, like when Bitcoin gets down to like 30,000, and then you got like let's say you're saving money and you got like let's say you got $10,000 in the bank. Let's say something like that. Yeah, you putting Bitcoin 10,000 in Bitcoin when it's at 30K because you know for the most part it's not dropping below that. Then yeah, I'm not saying that's not dumb to do. But a lot of folks, I'm not against the Bitcoin thing, but if you think you're going to come up just off Bitcoin alone, I don't, man. Motherfuckers, people need to stop.
You're sorely mistaken. You're going to need credit. You're going to need some type of stocks or something that you're trading. You're going to need a whole bunch of stuff.
And I know the people that are actually doing really strong stuff. Like, I know what they're doing. And what they're doing is not exactly... I'm not saying a lot. The problem with Bitcoin is people get real emotional. Bitcoin and Forex, and it's almost like you're attacking them. So you almost got to deal with it. And I'm talking about black men now. It's almost like you're attacking them, so they don't want to hear shit. It's like some of these, like for instance, like take this is gonna sound retarded, so bear with me. Take Doctor Strange. No spoilers. I'm not gonna say any spoilers. But one thing that I'm seeing with the movie, you're just seeing these emergent of these like quote unquote Wanda stands, where they get, you see them on TikTok, they get real stupid. Like some of them are LGBT, some of them are whatever. And look, I'm a big fan of Elizabeth Olsen. You know, I've always like the Olsen twins kind of went retarded, and I get it. They made their money. They got like real emo and shit. And so I always say, okay, this is something where okay, fine. We at least got one of them as an actress, and they're doing what I thought the other two could have did. Really good roles, doing a good thing. I have fun with what Scarlet Witch was doing, and I like it. I think that's better than like a Captain Marvel bullshit, right? And you got motherfuckers that they're really like they're doing videos like, oh, there's certain dudes that hate the fact that, you know, Scarlet Witch is the most powerful blah 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 Avenger. Well, she ain't an Avenger no more right now, what she's doing. But the thing about it is that's fine because people have been with her in the role. It's kind of like, but if you say anything with that, it's like you either on some retarded shit or there's no balance. That's how it is with Bitcoin. They don't want to hear nothing other than what the fuck they want to hear because they think you're being negative for negative sake. So you should never be that way with finances. You should never be that way with finance. I'm not saying you gotta listen to people that don't know what they're talking about, but Bitcoin is going up and going down. Stop acting just stop acting like stop it. But they don't want to hear that. So I don't. It's like talking to black people in religion and Christianity. You know, a lot of Hebrew Israelites are mad at me because I said what I think about a lot of Hebrew Israelites. which is the same shit I've said about a lot of black Christians, but they think they should get a pass. So now they're naming me all these Hebrew Israelites that actually knows how to count. And I'm like, that ain't got nothing to do with the majority of what the fuck I'm talking about, but whatever. Oh, what about Kendrick Lamar? I'm like, stop naming me. That's like, okay, you're gonna name me these exceptional black Christians. Okay, but that doesn't mean the black church ain't what the black church is. That don't mean you ain't got Jamal Bryant's and that ain't the majority. Stop it.
Yeah.
Anyway. I know. I eventually connect the shit though. Like, but yeah, man. Look, and it's funny because I'm like, on my end, if LGBT people are getting behind Scarlet Witch, and they think that's a win, when she didn't do nothing that was LGBT. Shit, that's a win for me. Shit. So I'm like, good. Kevin Feige gets his points for that, and that way he ain't got to worry about throwing some other bullshit in there. Shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I'm like, go ahead. How they support her more than they support the chick that was supposed to represent that. Even though she didn't, America Chavez, they really didn't throw that out there like that. Except the jacket, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, the main thing is like people need to, as far as like black people, especially the younger folks, they do need a network. And they need to start that, and I do believe the internet was a big part of that, because it helps you get to people. Because the problem was that a lot of black people were by themselves in certain areas because they couldn't get people to get on with their programs. Case in point, like what happened with me, like I was trying to get people to come on like with the art thing, like making our own comic or whatever. I bought every damn thing. As far as the computers, the programs we needed so I can get the licenses so everything can be legit, all that shit. And then all of a sudden, these guys just like, nah, I want to do my own thing. And where they at now, who knows what they're doing. But we could have got together and did some shit. Versus now, if I want to get like this all black comic book thing going, I can go on the internet, go to DeviantArt, go to other Facebook groups, ask people, get to know people, this, that, and the third, and network throughout all the entire internet and bring a couple people together, and we can do the thing there. And all we can do is be on this like what we're doing right now on StreamYard, talking to each other, getting ideas and stuff like that.
No, absolutely. And if you look at it, if you look at how social media has evolved, it's evolved with a lot of that. Like, for instance, on Instagram, like I'm in a group with me, MT, and Xanatos Clutch. They had a couple other people in there I won't name just because I ain't trying to. But they're the last three in there. I got my Telegram group with 16 people in there. Now my Telegram group's been going on for we're going on 3 years now. That group with and that's got Don Calypso, Roger, and the MT group in them has been going on for about a little bit more than a year now. Wild time flies, and these are private groups. These are groups of people that we do use, not just it's just there, and that's on Instagram. That's why I said that. And so you can in Telegram you can do up to 200,000 people in a group, which is a lot. But Telegram and it's different because it's Telegram is WhatsApp for so it's more message based. So you're starting to see that stuff form up, and then you got stuff. Yeah, even with DeviantArt because it's a some dudes, like especially where certain people are going, you got dudes that if they know how to draw or they'll draw stuff that's based on other people's draw styles, and then you got writers, because it's a lot of stuff out there with Patreon, Subscribestar, and then DeviantArt is like the bigger sites. And so there are things you can do, and unfortunately, the thing is, people got to learn you got to make it worthwhile to the individual. To kind of stay consistent, and I think people don't account for that part. But and then not even because that's another thing. Like when you look at how much commissions cost, it really doesn't cost that much. And to think about it, is we have a pool of people and a pool of content creators here, which really would pay for stuff like that. Even some of the animators, they do basic animations, because I see that on YouTube. A lot of young dudes doing animation stories and stuff like that. There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of stuff there, and aggregate. There's value in aggregating those people. There's value in bringing people together, at least as a directory for people to reference if they need it. But the ultimate thing I want to do is bring to like a massive audience, bring a massive audience together, because that's where you can see exchanges of certain things. So yeah,
I mean, yeah, I mean, you got to appeal to people that you do, but if you're all doing the same thing, but you know how black people are. We have this individual mindset to say, I want to do it all by myself. And I'm not gonna get on with you unless I see that you're making money. Then I want to get on, and then I want to act like we were there together. Like,
oh
no,
yeah, well,
yeah,
when you do
like,
that,
yeah, fuck. I'm like, yeah, fuck you. You won't hear when you won't with me shooting in the gym.
oh well, people can play that game with me all they want to, but if I'm bringing money to the table, what I say is what the fuck it is. I may be a little bit reasonable depending on what I need and the value that I need to get out of you, but we're not playing that game.
Yeah.
Like we're not like, and I make that very clear. I'm like, I know the value I'm bringing. I know you're replaceable. If I know all I gotta do is go to another person, I may go to you because I like your art style. This is this, but I'm paying. And if you don't want to deal with it, and it's not even about me arguing with you. I got a clock in my head about a tolerance level in my head you don't know about. I've told people this, so you may think just because I'm talking to you, you don't know if I'm talking to somebody else. You don't know what I'm doing. And I've dealt with that with females too. Like I do that in relationship with people. And sometimes I let them know, sometimes I don't. If I've been around this person for a long time, I may let them know that more so because they've demonstrated consistently that I understand their habits. But if it's somebody that like I don't know, oh no. That's the same thing with people fuck with me. You get one real good time to do that. And a lot of times that throws a lot of black people off because black people are used to motherfuckers coming back and doing that. No. You get one time. And it doesn't mean I don't like you. It doesn't mean I don't like you, but it's just you just gonna be at arm's length. And some people that takes them aback. And it's not that I'm anti-social shit like that. It's that, like, for instance, people that maybe I grew up with, it's not like that. But people that once I got past like 25, no, because it's like I'm not looking for new friends. I'm not. And so it's really, are these relationships beneficial to me? And I'm very, and I'm very keeping it's, some Godfather shit. They either valuable or they're not. Or maybe they'll be valuable down the road, but I don't know. So a lot of people don't like that. But because they be like, oh man, because they're not used to that. They ain't really used to motherfuckers just really pulling back and like for real pulling back like that. Like at the drop of a dime. But
they gonna get. Hey, I'll pull back like a motherfucker.
but
Uncle Techie, appreciate you. No one appreciate you, and Dar appreciate you for the cash out.
yeah, your bank, as far as that budget shit, your bank has stuff like that. I know Bank of America has a lot of stuff like that. And even though these banks be fucking over black people, stop acting like y'all ain't with the major ones. So stop playing. So y'all, we know y'all need to explore that in y'all, they got usually YouTube channels to talk about that as far as your own bank. They got stuff in there to tell you, and it's really easy. They'll tell you. You'd be surprised at what you show. You'd be like, God damn,
you'd be surprised what's in that app. You could check your FICO score just through the bank app.
Yep, them apps are not small because I was looking at clearing some space for my iPad, and yeah, them apps, they put shit in them apps. Like they do they have done stuff. So you just gotta, a lot of times the black people gotta start looking into shit. That's why a lot of these fucking immigrants and Hispanics be passing this on shit because we don't look at shit. Like what the practical shit. Like even BGS and SWP was arguing with each other about BGS was talking about the money you already have, and SWP talk about this absorbent amount of money you need. I'm like, nah, no, you don't. It's that you want shit to be done. You want shit to be done like the white people. Yeah, you want it done the sexy promoting way. No. Things can get done. There's things here.
Black people want that shit handed to them on a silver platter with some damn roses and shit.
Like for instance,
it's like nigga.
Talk about the fucking, yeah, man, you can't deal with the Chromebooks, they crash. Well, then you learn how to deal. Like it's like, oh nigga, I don't want the Kindle, I want the iPad. I don't want that Amazon basic tablet. When a basic tablet will do everything you need it to do. You want the iPad because that's what the white folks. Man, come on, man. You can't like, do you want it done, or do you want it like, you want like that myth of white womanhood bullshit, you know? And like, don't get me started on that. Like yeah, even like
because
yeah.
you know what it is because they don't want to learn the new tricks of the trade. That's really what it is.
Even still, like when you look, it's just everything. Like if you really need understand what the absolute thing you need to do. Like I was just talking to somebody today, and they was talking about how much fucking money they don't have, and then I introduced them to like some offline marketing tactics, and then they tried to come to me, and I told them, I said, dude, I'm not gonna have this continued conversation. You know, I'm talking to you because you're not gonna be somebody that gave me money and then try to play this game like I didn't help you after I took your money. And we talk about like $100 fucking. So we ain't even talk about a lot of money. And he got a product for that. But I told him, you talk about what you can't spend. You can take a piece of paper and cut it in fours. And I even have the template for it. That's what makes it so bad. So I'm giving it to him. And I said, you could cut it in fours, and rather than having postcards, he was arguing with me about affordability of postcards or business cards. I said, you cut this paper in four. How much does it cost to go to FedEx and get paper printed? Like 12 cents now, maybe a little bit more. Okay, you divide that by four, you have this paper. And basically, it looks like a postcard, but it's paper. You can put that shit on cars. You can put that shit on holders. You can do whatever. I even then I said, hold on, because you're about to start talking. Hold on, I got something for you. You could do the full paper and then do the tear sheets. And I got on Canva a template for tear sheets, so I could switch out like a picture and everything. You put, name, phone number, this is this, and the thing, and so you can put it on tear sheets and put it in different. So there's stuff that you can do no matter what you want to do, but you got to think. But if you on this, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because I was clear, and then he started to shut up, but I could tell he's gonna be one of them ones. He don't know I recorded a conversation, so in case he tries to come and talk that bullshit about, oh man, this is a scam, I say, you pull that shit, I will put this shit up there. Like I guess that's how I shut that shit down. I like, do not do that, because I'm very sensitive about people trying to say I'm a scammer. You will not do that. You will look like a fool. And I already got that ready. Do not play with me. Because I gave because people be playing. They think they can just throw that shit up there, and I'm like, nah, you will you will tell the story right. And that's one thing. If you spent a lot of money, that may be a little different. But if you only dropped $100, I'm like, nigga, people give me that just to run my mouth.
Yeah, $100 when it comes to money ain't shit.
And this is on a product they don't even got to pay month to month for. So it ain't like, they got that added pressure of, nigga, I got a website. Okay, because so the basic things as far as to do a business, whatever, regardless, is you need a page builder and you need an autoresponder. Autoresponder can range, but typically at the beginning, it's $14 for a good one a month, and you get 30 days free. And then it's like $25 a month minimum, maybe $30 for a page builder. I literally found a website that does a very, very great page builder for free. And you get 2,000 autoresponder email. On top of that, a lot of these emails don't let you get into the inbox as easily unless you have a business account. A lot of people want to use Gmail and shit, but the autoresponders don't like that. I literally found a way to do it for free to where you can actually get a business email for free, like this, like Edward Anderson at edwardanderson.com, the edwardanderson.com part, and then turn around and then forward it to a Gmail. So if it was like Edward Anderson 300K at Gmail, and it's a little bit technical, so I'll charge people $20 to do it for them, right? Because they don't like, because you got to go in the Gmail settings a little bit. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the domain too. The domain is like, and there's another thing where you can get a domain for $1. So I got that. That was MOT. Yeah. Show me how to do that.
Shit, you remember GeoCities?
Yeah, it's a website called Ionis. And then the thing you got to worry about the domain is you got to get the security ticket. So I know a way to do it for $10, and the security ticket's already included. So that I haven't found a way to make free. But the domain, if you really get around, really I take that back, because the domain you're gonna get is a forwarding domain. So if you forward it to like the link that's for the autoresponder, that doesn't even matter because that has a security ticket. But my point is, so literally the parts that I was not able to get around cost wise, the $14, you can get up to 2,000 contact. This is something I'm saying this now. This is something I'm gonna start telling people in the space because we need to start having email lists. But I didn't want to tell people to do that and then they pay and they get stupid. I'm like, no, you can do this for free, up to 2,000 contacts. And then on top of that, they have its own page builder that's mobile friendly because some of them are free and not mobile friendly. So literally, I've cut down that cost.
So basically, what you're saying is you're gonna try to be herding cats, huh?
Well, I don't care. I'm just putting it, no, because I told like with DJ Kuda and them talk about the mics, I told him, I said, well, you messed up is you need to put the information out there. The people that do it, the people that don't. And then what you want to hope is the people that do it get better results. And then that'll eventually get the other people to do what they need to do. You know, what I'm not doing is, so I'll put the information out there and I may advocate for it, but I'm not going to be on this, oh, well, you need to do it. You're either going to do it or you're not. You know, so at the end of the day, I've cut that cost down. So for that one dude, I've literally cut that cost down. And by the way, I get paid like that page builder thing. As a product, that's one of my main products. I get paid off that shit. So for me to show you how to do it for free, you know, it's like, and then you got a product that you pay one time. I don't want to hear that bullshit. You know, like because nobody's showing you what I'm showing you, and really it's stuff that actually costs me real money.
I was thinking about doing a stream where I show how I do my budgeting and how I go through and use certain stuff. So I might do that stream.
Shit, man, if you going as deep into it as you going, shit, make that shit Patreon. That's what we need to start doing. The shit you need, like, is that what they do with vegetables? Vegetables are more expensive because you need that shit. But fast food and bad shit, the fuckery's for free, but the good shit you gonna pay for. That's what we should be doing to you niggas. I be giving niggas be emailing me talking about I be giving too much shit away. Nigga, why you telling them that, man? I'm talking about
it's me.
Okay. Hey, I was getting ready to press that button.
No, you gave
when you switched it, I said, okay, yeah, I forgot.
He gave you some time too, man. He gave you a good like 25 seconds.
I know. I just said it's me.
Like, you know, you can't, you know, no new niggas.
No new niggas.
It's one thing they haven't found a way to do is replicate my voice. Everybody knows me, man. That's BGS, boy.
When they start doing that, I'm quitting this space.
Yeah, I'll do
Hurricane
that.
AI.
Yeah, I'll do that this week. I'll go through and like show people how I budget myself. I won't show like personal documents, but I'll just, you know, give people examples and shit.
Yeah, like I said though, but AT&T them AI, because they even got a name for the AT&T AI and shit. What the fuck did oh, that's where I put this shit.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, it's, you know, it's yeah.
I mean, because black people need to know how to budget, man. That's one thing that people need to do. They need how to learn how to budget, and if I can help them budget their money so that way they can have a little bit of money on exercise on the side to get an extra.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna sound. People would say I'll sound like a, you know, not a chick. I want one of these, man. I want one of these, yo. I want the one particularly on the right.
Муха. Я сейчас дам кому-то. Адольф, ты отойди от него. Вот сейчас огребешь люлей-то. Муха, отойди от него. Вот, Адольф, молодец. Задира.
Was this you sharing the area?
Yeah, it's me. I just want, like, the other one, the one that you don't see always looks. The other he always looks tired. That's eyes like it's tired. They always put their heads up. I want one of them, man. You know, somebody come by, I was like, that's a big ass cat. And now I'm gonna lie to him, tell him like it's a tiger or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's the Lynx, isn't it?
Yeah. One of them's a Lynx and the other one's a flopper.
Okay.
The one that was doing the most was, I said, yeah, I want one of those, yo.
Yeah, thank you, F Holiday, for the cash app. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, that black dude that came up with that niggas ruin everything. He says
Damn.
there's a dude on TikTok that everybody's not taking, but he's got this thing with cats. When the cats are slapping shit, he call them skippity paps. And like that shit is all over everywhere, man.
Yeah, it
Like that
is.
shit is so perfect. Like you skippity paps. Like even though the white bitches are complaining, you can't cut off their nails. It's like cutting their fingers off, and which I ain't gonna lie, that shit look bad when they really show it. I was like, yeah, you might have to take a couple of scratches.
Oh, you can declaw 'em?
Yeah, like it made it illegal in another state. State.
Yeah, that says inhumane to him.
Which, yeah, I never declaw. I had a cat. I didn't declaw the cat, but he didn't scratch me. Every time I pissed it
You're
off.
not supposed to.
It scratched everybody's else.
Yeah, but they declaw them because it's not scratching you. They scratch everything.
Yeah, they scratch your furniture.
And if you got rugs or something like that.
Yeah.
That's how they sharpen their claws. So
You gotta be a lot of people don't buy them scratch posts, and
don't matter. It don't matter.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
I mean, with a scratch post,
I had cats. It don't matter.
It don't matter.
Oh my!
It don't matter, man. You can have a scratch post in there. You can spray shit on the thing, and
y'all just tell me what I'm gonna say.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Okay,
go ahead. You go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
I've dealt with cats, so
you act like we ain't heard it before. Go ahead, tell us something we ain't heard.
You telling me you don't know any kind of, especially with all these damn cat ladies, like people that don't scratch proof their rooms or like scratch proof the wall type thing. You never heard of concepts like that? You
can't proof it, but they still will scratch. They still will sink their claws into stuff. They're just gonna do that. You know, they're not human beings. They respond on instinct. So will it they have stuff that you can spray that's repellent. It will keep them away from certain stuff.
Man, nigga, you got cats that will say, fuck them posts. I'm fuck this TV, yo, just out of principle.
Yeah, it just
fuck you, white bitch. I'm gonna be on top of this TV. I stay one. Like, do you know
when they got claws? When they wake up, their claws retract. They start sharpening their claws when they wake up. So just on anything. So it's just you know, can you cut it? Can you cut it down? Yeah, you can cut it down. But the thing is, that's the reason people it's not really for them to stop scratching you. It's for them not to start scratching the furniture and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you know what the white females are crying about is the they don't even lean on what BGS talked about. They lean on the cosmetic shit, talking about people be doing it for cosmetic reasons. You know, only that's what they focus on, because like what you said makes sense. Mm-hmm. But when motherfuckers start talking about doing it for cosmetic reasons, that's when makes sense. They do it. Well, that's what they be saying.
That's what they say. But the thing is, the claws retract, so you can't, as long as they're not trying to use them, they retract. The thing is that's the reason people declaw the cat.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, that's the only reason I heard it, because so you don't keep your furniture safe.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Furniture, your blinds, your curtains.
Yeah.
So you got caught up with Halo BGS or no? You did say you haven't been able to watch it because all the stuff is going on.
Yeah, all the stuff's going on. Yeah. I'm gonna watch it tonight because I got to watch it. Yeah, I also got to watch the Atlanta episode.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
Are you talking about the one where they confronting the cancer kid and
no. I mean, the one where we gonna tell the whole story.
I mean, I don't care, but
I didn't even tell the whole story. That's in the last episode, bro.
Like you was about to start. Well, some people ain't.
Well, I didn't know.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
One at a time. Edward then Pookie.
Well, with spoilers, some people ain't said Atlanta at all. Ain't seen. Some people don't even forgot the shit is even out. They done a piss poor job at promoting the show.
Yeah, because he took like a 2-year hiatus or something like that.
What they expect is niggas is gonna be waiting. Like look, I like Atlanta. Atlanta ain't Boondocks.
No.
Ed, bro. Kendrick Project just dropped yesterday too. You gotta remember that. A lot of people are still on that. Kendrick Lamar.
Oh,
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody's not tuned in. I get what you're saying, but you gotta understand. Yes, I've heard a little bit about Kendrick. That's why niggas constantly, hey, Kendrick's Hebrew Israelite too, but you're saying he's dumb. That y'all don't want me. But my point is, everybody ain't tuned into everything because there's a lot of stuff going on.
Man, there's so much stuff. This with the streamers and stuff like that. Man, you can't keep up.
Yeah, we talking about look at how we get roped in this fucking space. We ain't even talking about you start getting in a greater, like you start getting into like Amazing Lucas, and you start getting into greater. Shout out to Amazing Lucas, man, because he taught them white folks to kick rocks, and a lot of white folks stuck with him. You know, he survived that bullshit, but you know, being more himself. But
you finally said it, huh?
Well,
he couldn't do it no more, huh?
Well, yeah, because here's the thing. He's got his own views, but it's like you ain't gonna tell me not to be who the fuck I am. So yeah, when black people get on my fucking nerves, I'm gonna tell them they fucking stupid. But I'm not about to do it for you. And to be fair, he's still got a sizable audience. So a lot of people stuck with him. A lot of white folks stuck with him. So you know.
Yeah. Well, hell, you know, it had a lot of hell. I'd be where what is it? What's it? Darius M, right? Darius Mikta. I'd be where he is if I didn't do black content.
Oh yeah.
Darius Mikta was way below. He had just started when I became a Mikta.
Yeah, Amazing Lucas did 373K, so he's all right.
You know, one guy missing the MGTOW space that he doesn't do content anymore. MGTOW 101.
I haven't seen him in years, man.
Yeah,
I used to got married something.
I don't know.
Darius MGTOW is right under 400K.
I think the last couple of videos that he did, he said he was quitting the channel and traveling.
Oh, okay, good for him.
So like but he used to have good content. He used to listen to all the time.
Yeah, him and Steph Savage Cold is at 398. So shout out to them.
Yep.
See what Poor Man podcast is.
If they stop,
if they like 300 or something.
Oh man, he's at 484.
If they stop unsubscribing my subscribers, I'd be all right.
Yeah.
Poor Man podcast did a video on Love Dorsey. I got to check that out. He did that yesterday. One day, 129K.
Okay.
Yeah. I think homeboy, we need to talk. He's gonna blow up.
Yeah, he is.
He actually could get a lot of that. Kevin, especially with him putting the Kevin said that was genius marketing. Kevin said he started a conversation. Yeah. But you know, they be on like his name is Obi. He understands but he gotta start. Them motherfuckers. I can't stand when black men just start having this Tourette's. Like, I love black women. No. I love black. I said, nigga, y'all sound like fucking niggas on the plantation. No, he didn't say that. They said no. The people on the panel were saying, okay, every time they say something, I love black women. I say, nigga, you know, like, and somebody tried to make a light skin thing with me. I said, you know who I am? I'm that nigga Biscuit from Y'all want to talk that shit. That's the difference between me and you niggas. I'm leaving. Dead or alive, I'm leaving. Versus you niggas sitting there.
I'm gonna get me a beer off that one. Hold on.
Yeah, you know, I was wilding out when I was running. I said, them niggas, they sound like them niggas. I forget. I had a good rant about that. I was like, them niggas sound like cause them niggas, I love like y'all be on like I said it's the love language. Submission is the love language of black
women. It is
black men. I'm talking about toxic love language is BGS. So violence is the love language for black women. Submission is the love language of love language is how the other person responds. So that'd be black women. But they like violence too. A lot of them, you know, like toxic love language. I got to go back, but I had like 3 of them.
Yeah, toxic love. That's true, man. Because it's funny. Because I keep pointing that out, man. People think I just came up with that, you know, for YouTube, man. I've been calling black women Klingons since like 1995.
Honestly, he does need to make. Honestly, and I think he's saving up for this to build his channel. But he does need to make the round. We need to talk, dude. He can make the round. Dr. TSI, you. And he's willing. I mean,
Gorilla,
he know that he knew who I was. You know.
Yeah, but hey, man,
I was listening to him because he had a panel, right? So I just dropped in for a second, right? And I was listening to him. I said, "Oh, you give him a BGSism." He said, "We talked about the way men and women communicate, right?" He said, "Women communicate their logic through their feelings, and men communicate their feelings through their logic." I said, "Go ahead, use their wisdom, boss. Go ahead."
Yeah, and we need a good 980s dude up there that gets it. So
he gets
them motherfuckers that talk that shit, they be like, you know, no, because we got, but he ain't because he said that, and I know that.
Is he Nigerian?
He said that to that the hashtag, chick, and she even got mad. Well, you taking up for him, but making you do that.
He said, "I'm not." I said, "I'm not different." I said, "I might not Ados, but I'm not different."
So, and he's got a good platform, you know. Like, you know, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. It was funny because Courtney shit blew up on his shit. Like her shit rocketed.
That's why she came back so many times.
She was honest. So that's the whole thing, you know. When Lapeef's, they're not always honest, but she was honest, and that's how come her shit blew up. You know.
Yeah. So, that nigga be funny going on that shit.
Who?
I be the Obi. We need to talk.
Okay.
JR reached out to me in November in Twitter, but I don't be on Twitter like that because Twitter's so fucked up. But yeah, I can't go. I'll blow that shit up, man. They'll have to drop me down because they'll drop me down.
You know, they can't bring me in, man.
They see you. They should. They should because see the thing about it.
That's a shitstorm. That's a shitstorm. Old nigga gonna be going to war with them dusty ass bitches.
I bring out the belt. They get quiet.
Yeah, because BGS brought. Because here's the thing. What are they gonna say? You got daughters and you got sons. They got kids. They're productive. You got grandkids. You're in their life. So what they really? They can't play the vaginal argument. You're out of the dating market. You know, you're in LA, so you've got it with the hardest dating market. So they can't really go that route. So now they got to deal with the information, and it's like a bottleneck. They got to deal with the info.
This chick who's on this controversial counselor, basically Dr. Dunbar's crew, right? And this we actually rating people, and this chick asked me what I rate her, and I told her a 5. she said, "Why?" I said, "You're average." I think I'm a 10. He said, "What would you rate yourself? Are you average?" And I said, "I'm 62 years old, baby. I'm below average. Okay, I'm out of the dating market." She couldn't say shit.
Hey, you could have went another race. You could have went the route I went, but that was a good route to go too. Because it's like, what do you have? That's the what do you have to prove route,
right?
But even in that, like, so first thing, because I'm gonna forget this. One of the things is really slick that I think a lot of these guys, mediocre, is picked up on it earlier. But the guys that are in that track, that they've kind of found that balance, is Love Dorsey is a good, if you want to cuss these hoes out without doing it, like just put a Love Dorsey video up there and react to it. And then you be like, wow. You could be the straw man because she's saying everything you need to see and you just piggyback on it. And how they gonna get mad at, what they gonna do? Get mad at her? She don't care. You know, so that's a very valuable asset. You might need to pay her for that shit. Well, you're already referring her. She need to be on YouTube. I don't know why the fuck she on it. But the other thing I was gonna say too, hold on. I lost my track of thought on the other thing. I sacrificed one thing for the other, so but go ahead. I'll remember the other thing.
One hurricane for another.
This guy.
Me. But yeah, look, man. I'm so tired. Even with these white chicks, man. I was just trying to the other day, BGS, man. I was honestly just trying to sit in the car and listen to the Kendrick project. And man, let me tell you, man, this damn white chick wouldn't shut the fuck up. She was talking through the whole project. I was so high. It's like that shit is because that's a project. Yes, like every fucking song of every album.
Okay.
Of the whole album.
Okay, so did it work?
Hell no, it didn't work because I was trying to listen to the lyrics. I just heard it was the new Kendrick project, and the point is the shit was annoying. Like it's just there's just no respect. There's no respect for boundaries. There's no respect for like.
Is this the chick that's in your presence?
Is she in the project? Is she part of the project? What are you talking about? Because I'm not getting you. So
my bad. She in the song?
He's in the song.
No, I'm talking about. I was listening to Kendrick's new project, his new album. My bad.
Okay, she wouldn't stop talking.
Yeah, she went through the whole fucking song, man.
Well, why didn't you get up? Why didn't you get up and leave?
Well, shit, I had to take the bitch back. I had to drive her back and shit. It's my car.
Why didn't you mail her back?
No,
that's what I call it when I Uber.
You could have just waited to later and listened to it, man.
Yeah, I mailed that whole bag. I Uber.
Why the hell I gotta wait in my own shit? See, that's
it's called Uber.
Because you want to enjoy it. That's why.
Nigga, we asking you.
Yeah, the thing is, why was she over there?
Well, shit, I guess just to kick it with me and shit.
She kicking it. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, okay. Hold on for a second.
You stepped on the landmine, by the way.
No, really.
Oh, little nigga. She's your guest, right? You invite her over to kick it, right? She's your guest, right?
Yeah.
Be polite. It don't hurt to be polite. You can listen to it after she leaves. You're supposed to pay attention to her because guess what? That's why you brought her over there. Otherwise, why bring her over?
Yeah. If you want to listen to music by yourself, then listen to it by yourself. But if you bring someone over, they won't listen to it. They coming over your house. They are a guest at your house.
Who the fuck just talks through the whole album?
It's fun. Listen to it later.
Well, and let me say it on the other side of it. So she's there to kick it with you. She wanted to be there, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so if she wanted to be there, then part of what you wanted to do was listen to the music. The agenda you had of the experience was listening to music. So it comes back to what the fuck I said. If you really wanted to listen to the music like that, that bitch was in violation, and you should have mailed that hoe back.
No, she wasn't. If you invite somebody over, okay, at some point you gotta have some motherfucking manners, right? You invite somebody over to your house as your guest. That person is your guest. Okay.
Did you invite her over? Or did she wanted to come over? Like, as in, she was begging for you to invite her over.
Shit, most of the time, yeah.
You didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the question because it's a very distinct. Like, did she really want to come over? Did she want to be there? Did you want her to be there more than she wanted to be there? Did she?
Well, I ain't gonna. All right. This time I wanted her to be there a little bit. It was just the chill type thing.
Fine, fuck it.
But I was saying though, the whole point was reason why I was bringing it up was talk about a bigger point. It's just like the breakdown of like respect for boundaries and etiquette. Because I understand what you say. I understand what you're saying, BGS. I do. But I feel like I know bitches be bitches, but I feel like to a certain extent, my manners is like the gas money that I spent to come over here and like the shit that I've already spent to like,
hold on. Were you at her place or was she's at yours?
Nah, we was just out. Like we wasn't at like any explicit place.
So you were in the car.
Yeah, we was in the road.
All right.
Oh,
so what do you like?
I don't know what you,
nigga. You make it seem like you was at a house, nigga
car. No, we was in the car. We was listening to music. Nigga, I said we was in the car.
This nigga trying to get a hand job.
Come on,
I said we was in the car.
You with her because you want to enjoy her company. So basically, enjoy her company. If you want to listen to the music and you don't want,
you didn't need her in your car to do that.
Then she wouldn't be there, right? If
you could have been an asshole and play that shit louder than what she could talk. I
wouldn't have done that. Basically, okay. Sometimes you got to just have some fucking manners, man. If you don't want her there, don't want her there. You have plenty of time to do your own shit.
I have a question. Pookie, what did you want to talk? What are some things that you like to talk to her about?
we getting the cycle.
No, because I'm not. No, this ain't. You're not on trial here because I'm saying maybe you played the music because outside of looking at her, she.
Hey, BGS, didn't I do a video on this to stop dating boring chicks?
Yeah.
Yeah, the music, like when you using them.
But hey, you know what it is, BGS,
I mean,
to be honest,
is the pussy good, man? Is the pussy good?
I mean, the pussy is good though. But look, hold on, see that
ain't. Shut the fuck up.
So hold on. So basically, no. What he's doing,
she's annoying.
Yeah, he's giving his contracted. He's giving his contracted time to get access to maintain access, vaginal access.
You're trying to use Kendrick to get his
So in that way, unfortunately, BGS is right because that was part of your contract to maintain access to the pussy.
Yes.
Hold on, look.
It is. That's how they see it.
This shit is subcontract. I don't give a damn how she
Hold on. You don't believe it? Start getting her only to fuck and see if she don't pay attention to that shit.
Let me say what is she say? So what if you want to kick it with a chick, right?
Oh shit.
Let me finish, goddamn it.
All right.
If you kicking with a chick, right? You invite her over. You supposed to, you want to have some company, right? And she stays on her phone looking at Facebook and chatting with her friends and not paying attention to you. Would you get up? Would you kind of like, what, bitch? Why are you here? And if you start talking to her, she says, "Shut up, you're annoying me."
Okay, what's the context? Is this my crib?
Ain't no context. I don't care if you're
It don't
Where am
matter.
I at?
It don't matter.
He's getting crossed up. He's trying to avoid falling right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no. He's got the Allen Iverson crossover.
He's looking for the out of bounds line.
Yeah. And all I'm doing basically I done hit the jump shot. I'm getting ready to step over him right about now.
Dude, we talk to women all the time that are bullshitting. You're not gonna be like you forgot where you're at. You're here.
I got fucking daughters, man. Shit, shut up.
All right, bro. Look, yeah, all right.
Man,
bro.
you know what you was doing.
You're right, but you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though is they'll do that. It's the funny thing, they'll do that same shit with the with these dinner date shit. Cause now I'm seeing these hoes are real predatory on that dinner date shit. Like, oh, we gotta go Dutch or you gotta pay type shit. And they be trying to get niggas. I seen that shit. They be making niggas run it up, run up the tab.
Are they doing that to you?
God, can I fin?
No, they not. Say a lot of shit. Okay, so you talk about other niggas.
I don't know how we got.
I'm talking about other people my generation.
No. All right. Hold on. Stop worrying about people in your generation. Did she do that to you?
No, nigga, not yet.
Because what a lot of dudes complain about. Let me tell you why this is important. A lot of dudes complain about women not engaging with them in the first place. You're complaining about a bitch wanting to talk to you so much that she's willing to talk to you over the music. You see what I'm saying? You're not seeing that in the right person. This is a chick so she's actively engaged, which makes sense that you're actively fucking her. Now I get it. I'm saying if you really want to listen to music that bad, mail her back. But BTS is not wrong. And if you're already fucking, I mean, you're gonna fuck up that because she's gonna get mad. So I get what you're talking about, but you need to understand you're complaining kind of from a winning position where a lot of dudes don't have that. That's what I'm trying to say.
I see.
I can still make complaints. I'm not just gonna be a nigga just take what we getting.
And you had her, in the fucking car. You didn't even bring her to the house.
Hold on. Let me ask you this question, Pookie. Why are you around her?
Because the pussy's good.
Exactly.
Is it just pussy or is it something else?
I guess just pussy, and I don't know. I guess sometimes
hold on. Stop that. Why are you with her, man? Why
do you like her?
Stop that. Why you pick her? You ain't 15. Why you pick her?
I know.
You know what? I guess I kind of like. I got a thing for homely chicks.
For homely or homey?
Homely.
Are you talking about? Hold on. Are you talking about girl next door females? Or you talking about they face ain't all that?
No, not like not butter faces. Homely chicks.
Okay,
like chicks that you know what I'm saying.
Well, hold on, because I'm not understanding.
Because I hear homie butterface millennials.
No, hold on. Are you saying homie chicks?
Oh my bad. Homely
means ugly.
No, not ugly, but in a sense, not like spruced up or like.
That's why I'm asking. So you're talking.
What would it be, BGS? What would you say? Like
girl next door. Girl next door.
Homie. Yeah.
Homie. Because you hear not Jason Black. You hear Obsidian use homely sisters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, I hear you, and I get it because generation, all of that, it could be y'all generation. That's how y'all use it. That's why I asked you. Do you mean girl next door?
Yeah. Homely is Stephco without her makeup.
Yeah.
Brandy would be like a girl next door type of chick.
Yeah, but she I mean that caliber looks, but like in terms of like preparation, all the way to the bottom.
9304.
No preparation, no makeup.
What on a scale of 1 to 10, what is she, man?
I'll say between the 6 and the 7.
6 and a 7. Okay, that's why. That's one reason why you're with her. Okay.
Cause I don't date 5s. I'm sorry. BTS.
I'm not saying what you did.
We don't care.
You date strong 4s. That's what Jason Black calls it, a strong.
No, I don't, Jason. I don't.
Because there's a reason that dudes date 4s and 5s. Because 4s and 5s pay. That's why they date 4s and 5s.
You're a strong.
Well, I ain't get paid. So.
Well, no, of course. Yeah, she's a 7. You're not gonna get paid. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, she paying a little bit. I mean, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? You know,
she's trying to qualify to be your girl. That's what she's trying to do.
Yeah, and
I need to get some strong 4s though. I need some side chicks. Boost up the strong.
Okay. Are you trying to date this chick seriously?
It's getting there.
He's vetting her.
Yeah, he's vetting her.
You know, on a side note, they tried to get Benedict Cumberbatch to play Malekith from Thor: The Dark World, and he said no, fuck that.
Why should he?
That was a smart move. Yeah, because I remember when the MCU was back then. I'm like, y'all was some bold motherfuckers to try to get Benedict Cumberbatch to play that whack ass character, man.
Yeah, because he's a box office star in
But
UK.
even back then, he was like, you didn't know if it was him or Michael Fassbender. They were coming up, so that's interesting. And I don't know why I see all these videos talking about who gonna be the next Kevin Samuels. They got the Saint in the Center. They got Tariq Nasheed. I'm like,
that's the Saint in the Center. Get the fuck out of here.
That's because you listening to what's his name, man. He's anti-manosphere. So
who? I'm just
Saint in the Center, I think.
No. I'm talking about the guy that put the video up. Black Male First. Was it Black?
Oh yeah, man. Like these niggas, some of the shit that's a deep state shit. So what he talking about?
Yeah, he's just talking shit, man. Trying to get some traction.
And Saint in the Center, man. He putting up. I like that front he puts up for the camera, man. I really wonder like what kind of personality or disposition he actually has. He got to be one of the most fun.
I know he got to feel like
he's a salesman.
Yeah, I know he got to feel like an asshole, man. Because he was one original, exposed bullshit.
Oh yeah,
and, yeah. So we'll see. The thing about it is none of them are I'm not even gonna get into that because the truth is, ain't none of them gonna take the kind of heat. That was some superhuman shit. Take the kind of heat that Kevin took. Ain't none of them taking that kind of
I mean,
Kevin was used to it because he came into the manosphere being a polarizing figure, so he was used to that shit.
So and most of them are not gonna do. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
if you're a decent content creator in the black manosphere, you're gonna get a whole lot of heat, man. It's just comes with the territory.
Yeah, and that's even with a lot of the guys that try like Poor Man, and then Poor Man has a good balance. The thing about Poor Man is Poor Man has a lot of ways to go. Like the way he communicates ain't really piercing. He's talking in general, so you can't really. He's good at that. Mediocre is good at that too. Him bringing more women involved kind of mitigates that a little bit. And Darius just stays to where he is. Like all these people at the same thing. Who is Anthony Spade at? Too. He's somebody that nobody really talks about, but Anthony Spade grew on the low because he's on that. He took on that Sigma male banner.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his thing. Sigma male, and
he pushes. Yeah, he kind of extreme.
The perfect person as you take it probably would be Lita Turney. He's got the same kind of style and swag and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you want to take that on, but if you really, I don't know how he rocks with the manosphere talking points though.
Yeah.
He does. He does it in his own way, and I don't mean like he does. Like he hasn't done anything that's like really that anybody needs to pay attention to. He's like right there with the Obi dude with that. So because he's seen too much. I mean, once he told me fuck the divorce shit. Once he told me he was a guardian litem, I knew he said that he serves as a guardian litem as well. He does that now. I said, because I know all about the guardian litem. He knows. That means he's been it's like being at the bottom of Coruscant. He has seen the fuckery.
Okay.
He knows.
Seen the eclipse. Yeah. He's seen the eclipse.
Yeah.
And to be honest, and man, even the stuff that I seen, like the little stuff that I seen, BGS, that shit was enough to make me stay up late or wait up fucking 3 in the morning. So I mean, once you see the bottom of that eclipse, man, it honestly takes a lot of courage to drag yourself back out, especially knowing where you sit in the field and actually in the play. Like that's kind of. It's tentative, BGS, because you never know like when somebody might get mad at something you said, and all it takes is just somebody to send some shit on their phone, and then they on you, and that's it. You won't even know, and you just come home Thursday night and.
It can happen.
This nigga sound like an episode of Atlanta.
Hey, but that's how it be though. That's really how it be.
I'm not saying it don't. Atlanta's accurate too. It's just like the way you sound. But it's funny because I was watching the last episode of Halo, man. And oh my god, if y'all have seen it, the way
I haven't not seen it yet.
So anyway, it's from a Red Pill perspective, it's funny as hell, man. Because you know how in the first episode when she was talking to the Spartans and they were gearing up, and then they got that thing where they circle the camera. Like when they're getting prepared and they're getting suited up, they're walking in formation. I'm like, yo, it looks just like when you send them on a send-off mission to do some gynocratic activities. Yo, so keep that in mind when you see this episode. That shit is funny as fuck, yo. But because it'd be like, wow, I'm gonna take this clip. This is exactly what it is when niggas be turned into gynocentric soldiers. Spartans, this is giving the mission parameters. You cannot listen to nobody but me. Everybody's turned on you. What I say is what it is.
No, BGS is right. That girl is annoying as fuck.
Who?
That Asian chick.
Oh yeah.
Because they did a whole. I saw a whole article.
Oh yeah, that was the last episode.
How annoying she is. A whole article just on her. How annoying that your chick is. Like,
wait, you talking about the black spank or the
Halo, the Korean chick in Halo.
Yeah, I mean they did a good job showing Gene songs and stuff. But to be honest, I don't know where to go. I mean, apparently the show was really successful, and Paramount is in a position where anything that's really working, they're definitely like they already renewed it for 2, and they might renew it for 3. Season 3. So they whatever it is, they like it. And the thing about it is too is. Well, and by the way, any negative, like a lot of negative shit, they're not Star Trek. They're not playing with these motherfuckers with that. Like they're shutting folks down. They're copywriting their ass. A lot of them. They're not playing like them white boys talking hellish shit. They're not doing it with everybody, but they're doing it with certain people.
They're not copywriting everybody because they still know that a lot of people just hate watching right now. Because like I said, I got a friend who, and I've told BGS this because BGS been sending me some videos of the show.
Oh, I've seen you the rest of them.
And so the thing about it is that even my friend who's he's got everything Halo. Anything that came out with Halo, he has. The problem is that he says, yeah, it's not accurate as crap, but he says as far as the story is concerned, if you just take Halo out of it, it's actually a pretty good sci-fi show.
The thing is based if you actually read Halo: The Fall of Reach, that's what they've added some characters, but basically the storyline. With a few tweaks, it's basically the same as the book Halo: Fall of Reach.
Yeah, because this is supposed to be a little bit before fall.
Yeah, well, yes, before the fall. Yeah, but the thing is, some of Halo: Fall of Reach, they talk about how the Spartan thing, how they kidnapped the little kids and put the clones in their place and stuff like that. See, that's all in there. How they the surgeries and stuff like that. Did they add a few characters here and there? They did. So they
did change a bit about the kids though, because I guess what my friend was telling me in the book. They kidnapped the kids, but they made clones of the kids to give to the parents.
They did. In fact,
they showed that in the show.
They showed that in the show. Okay,
they showed that in
that must be the episode.
They allude to it, and they got close to because they did. Because even John referenced that in like a couple of episodes ago, saying what happened. Because he asked her directly, "What happened? We gave them clones. They had problems, and we set them up to die. You know, so they can have closure." Their parents, it's I get people's concern. I'm not saying you should like it, but what I am saying is it's season 1. I didn't even watch it at first, and then I liked, and it's regardless if people like it or not. It's either if it's generating them subscriptions, and I'll say this because people are arguing like how good is it as far as how much money it's making them. It's not losing them money because they wouldn't spend it like that. They wouldn't give a fuck to do that. So clearly they see enough there to renew it early. Another thing, Strange Now, I will tell you this. Strange New Worlds, that this will be the show to calm a lot of people down because I'm starting to see a lot of people. I've seen both episodes. The second episode actually references Uhura a lot. It's rotated around Uhura. And it gives even her backstory, which nobody gives ever in the other tracks. So it's good, and the actress is playing her is kind of growing on me. But even a lot of people that want to talk, this is folks that are generally either in the middle, meaning they hate more on a new track than the other ones. They're telling them to shut up, saying clearly y'all just on some you gonna hate everything because if you hate this, you gonna hate everything. Because what everybody keeps saying is they didn't believe them when they said this was gonna be like how the track is supposed to be, and this is what you said, BGS, with the serialized stuff. That's exactly the model. They went right back to it. It's
the worlds.
Yeah, none of the stuff. Every episode so far in both shows are completely they're self-contained. contained stories, and they're good. The pacing's right. Like it's literally like the original series, and if somebody didn't really see that like that, but I know of it, it's literally they did that, but put like the new modern. It's good, and even in the biggest thing too is the chemistry with the folks. The chemistry with the whole crew is very good. The individual dynamics with each person, like each like interaction with people is good. Like even in the second episode, you see kind of dynamics. This is one of many with Spock and like Uhura, and like even their personalities. It's good. It's good. They really fixed it.
Hey, BGS man, can we? You think it'd be possible if we could get a some of those Atlanta breakdowns, because these episodes are really getting good, and man, the cultural implication.
How much money you got?
We'll see. I'm gonna do the one because I promised CS the Ruler, because he gave a real good donation to Dr. Thunder. So I told him I will actually do a review of the one with Kevin in it. And if I like it enough, I'll actually go back to season 1 and start, because it's kind of hard to start doing reviews right in the middle of the season.
Yeah. Atlanta's good. Yeah, they're arguing what homely is. No, homely ain't never. You don't want to say, well, my wife is homely. No. Like,
no, you won't say that. No, please.
I say girl next door, because that's intergenerational. People know what that means, no matter what.
Yeah, homie means you stay at home, you stay to yourself.
You look a little disheveled.
So Truth talking about walking around, talking about, I like, man, you need to get some new friends. Your friends let you walk around. I like them homely bitches.
I said,
in LA, they let you walk around saying you need to smack all your friends the next time you see them.
Bro, a chick that I would consider ugly would probably be your dime bitch, to be honest. That's what I would say.
Yeah, okay.
Any nigga that's worried about what I'm getting, you really need to worry about his flock, because you gotta keep to your barn and your shepherds.
Okay.
But but
Who's gonna have Big Shirley on his arm?
Yeah. It's a 4 is homely. Okay.
Yeah.
You're not quite busted, but you're not.
Okay. What's like a casual chick, like that's like between a 6 and a 7, like perfectly between 6 and 7. She can't be a 7, but she can't be a 6. She got
Alicia Keys.
She's a 6. Yeah. What we call there's 6s, and we call it what we call upgradable chicks. Okay, upgradable chicks are chicks that if you change their makeup and their clothes and maybe do their hair a certain way, they can move up a level or two. Like Alicia Keys is a 6, but she can move up to. Alicia Keys is probably the quintessential upgradable, because Alicia Keys can go from a 6 to an 8, just by putting makeup and changing her hair.
Yeah, y'all be talking that niggas adding terms like casual 6, strong 6. You can't. There is no like. There is so the rules
Ultra Instinct 6.
There is no
basic 6
from 6, 7, from 6, 7, 8, from 6 up. There is no strong. Strong is only for the ugly ones. So when you say a chick is a strong 4, that's really telling you what you're dealing with. It's also probably her base is busted, but if you an ass man, she probably has an ass. So because you an ass man, you make it work. Or usually with them niggas talking about it all looks the same with a paper. Like y'all gotta do is put a paper bag over. That's also an indication of a strong 4. A strong, But usually I don't see. I'm sorry, y'all may say this is colorist, but usually if you say a strong 4, that don't indicate that's a light skinned chick. That's typically,
I see some strong 4s that are light skinned.
He says it's strong.
There's nothing worse than ugly light skinned.
We're talking about Alicia Keys without makeup. Y'all, you talk about a lot of drama bears like, man, Alicia 7. You talking about Alicia Keys?
Let me see if I can find a picture of Alicia Keys.
Without makeup, Alicia Keys.
That's what I was going to ask. BGS. So what would you rate? What would you rate a Chloe Bailey?
Chloe Bailey. If I had to, I think that Chloe Bailey's probably about 8-ish, somewhere around there.
Okay. I'll give a good baseline. Would you say the same with her sister, or?
I don't know. I don't know what her sister looks like, so I couldn't tell you.
What about? Oh damn, that boy. Well, I got him BGS, but what about for men though? Is it just based off?
He'll come back.
That's kind of. I know there's the economic factor of it, and I mean, but besides that, how do you
ask the question, man? Without
what's the rating? Okay, my bad. Fuck all this bullshit. What's the rating scale for men?
What's the rating scale for men?
That's Alicia Keys without makeup.
Yeah, she's 6.
Yeah, them niggas be grading her on a curve.
She look like a caramel dipped white woman.
She's mixed. Yeah.
Yeah, her mother's white, right?
And that's a pretty good picture of her. That's a good photo of her.
Yeah.
Chloe's better than a 6.
She's done a lot of work on her skin, so that's her. That's more like her. Yeah.
Yeah, Chloe's 6. Better than a 6.
Y'all the freckles and stuff.
Yeah.
But what would you say?
Yeah, that's her. Yeah, she's 6.
What would you say for men? Because how much would you say attractiveness will factor in for men? Because that's always the confusing.
Well, that's
because men, how women rate men has so many different factors. It's not as straightforward as men rating women. But as far as attractiveness, as far as the face and stuff like that, it's pretty much the same.
And we were and this is the argument that we were having. He said, I mean, BGS, look, my rating scale is a lot more reasonable than BGS's. BGS is in LA, and BGS said she's an 8. And BGS said she's an 8, then to most of you niggas, she's an 8. Like, let's be clear here. Because shit that I be saying is like an 8, he be saying is a 6.
Yeah.
So you don't argue with me. Like T. Riddler talking about Chloe ain't no. I'm talking about Chloe Bailey. And you talk about Chloe Kardashian. Who the fuck are you saying Chloe?
Chloe's a 5.
Yeah, like so.
She
what
started off as a 5.
Yeah, so because you using a K, that's not Chloe.
Yeah.
Typically it's not a K. That's what that Kardashian bullshit.
Yeah, Kim has always been a pretty girl.
Yeah, well, I'm saying I'm talking about Chloe Bailey, not Chloe Kardashian.
No, Chloe Bailey is she's about 8-ish. She might be a high 7, but I think she's about an 8-ish, about a low 8, something like that, which is right about in line for a media star.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, like you talking about like a sports analyst type thing?
No, media stars. Any chick that's going to be in front of the camera. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, as a star. So it's not a sports channel. It's like walkway model, actress, singer, something like that, or even a decent IG. Yeah.
And then also, go ahead.
Well, I was, and this is the last thing I would say. Just for like, let's just go off your scale, BGS. Like, let me just give you an example. Let's just take my stats. Or somewhere around it, like someone who's 6'2", 6'3", 6'4". No, I'm not trying to get. I'm about to tell you.
What I'm saying is, if you're rating looks, we rate faces, right? Okay.
Yeah.
If you're a pretty boy, then you would be 7, 8, 9. If you're a pretty boy, if you got an attractive face. With women, how women rate men. As far women, what's attractive to women is more complex than what's attractive to men. Men are generally more looks focused first. Okay, face first and then body, stuff like that. So, but
women have to look for like the combination. So it would be, I guess you could say, whoever best amalgamates that combination best.
Women are really complex about what they like because women like what they call women like teddy bears, so big guys. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Women like skinny guys. So it depends on what the imprint is. But if you talk about a stock, if you talk about just a stock guy, as far as ratings, all you gotta do is look to media. Okay. The model, say like the 8, 9s, and 10 guys are normally models. Okay. So model types.
Yeah, and
aesthetics that the man has.
Well, and that's the problem too.
That's not clear.
It's not gonna be clear, and that's why women are always subjective.
You better not have no alcohol, dude.
And that's why.
Damn, that's a big ass fucking cigar.
Oh, I don't mind cigar, but
that better be unsweet tea.
That better be unsweetened tea.
And that's why Ron Mills. And that's why.
I said what? It'd be unsweet tea.
That's exactly what it is.
Okay, all right.
And that's why
I
Rom,
don't
and
want to bring out the
also,
belt.
and that's why
I will drive down to Baltimore. It's only a couple hours away.
Yeah.
What you were saying?
Do me a favor while you there, while you go to the harbor, go pick up some crabs and come down to the cigar lounge with me. Shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, hell
that's
yeah.
2
Well,
hours.
that's yeah. If you're gonna drive down, might as well pick up some crab.
I had to come in and I had to say I don't trust black men when it comes to their fucking judgment of beauty. I just don't.
Okay.
Motherfuckers will say a chick who's obviously a 4 is a 7.
Yeah.
Said, what's wrong with you, black men? Well, she got them. See, black men will justify something just to be cute on a bitch, man.
Yeah, you right. Man, because they'll be like, that's what they can attain, and they want to brag about it, and it's like, nigga,
they want to be honest, man. If you like fucking 4s, you like banging 4s. There's nothing wrong with banging 4s if that's what you like. But
there's an economic component to it too.
Like what?
Like a lot of dudes want to act like, they don't want to get their paper straight, so they try to make something better than what it is. That's really because I doubt it ain't a lot of dudes that are doing well that are just fucking 4s just to be fucking 4s.
I'm gonna just tell you this, Ed. It's because number one, you gotta understand, a lot of dudes are not used to women. How can I say lusting after them?
No, they're not.
So what happens is this is the development of the simp. I gotta go above and beyond for a motherfucker's attention. When there's some men, all they got to do is just show up.
Yeah, well, that happens. Happens on both sides.
God knows. I wish I knew how that felt, but
here we go.
Well, Charles, here's the problem.
But I heard about the stories. Dr. Dunbar told me a couple stories. So,
but the problem, Charles, it's not what you're saying, but with a lot of dudes is a lot of dudes. If you're intrinsically valued by women, and by the way, even that, because a lot of people
here we go with intrinsically valued. Here we go.
I know, and I wanted to bring this up. That's why it was a good segue. When it's one thing, you're in the military, you're a cop, you're in the community as far as the kids. There's a lot of stuff that people can get off of you vibe with how you carry yourself and stuff like that. Technically confidence is supposed to be some accomplishments and stuff like that. But you have dudes that they will look at that and then they will see, like, look at it like an iceberg. Where, okay, what they see with you at the top of the iceberg, and then there's a lot of stuff behind that make who you are up as far as your man. Even the comic book stuff that makes up who you are, how you view stuff. A lot of dudes will see that, and then they'll try to create the storefront without the stuff behind that. And you got dudes that are looking to want to be intrinsically valued without doing. I ain't necessarily talking about getting money, but I'm talking doing the work to make up who you are. And that's where that stuff can be problematic. When niggas, this is why niggas try to use game as a code. So,
right.
but so there's
number 2.
So there is something to that. There is something to that. The problem is how SWP goes about it. He wants to lump in everything. That BGS, that's his problem. When you start lumping in spirituality and socialization, like it's the same thing. That's when he got off the reservation for me once he started saying, like, I got that clip, by the way, when he said you should build for women. Not justice. That told me everything I need to know.
Whoa. He said that?
Nigga, hold on. I'm gonna get the video. I got the exact moment he said it. So we don't gotta wait.
He's trying to basically, man, that's the argument with your mother.
Yeah.
Okay. You're trying to prove that your father wasn't man enough. You're trying to prove that you're worthy enough to respect from your mother. That's all.
Exactly. Yep. And I've always kind of thought that's what it was. By the way, that motherfuckers want to skate ice uphill. That's funny as fuck.
Oh yeah, I had to pull that one out. I said, damn. I said he bullshit. And I said, let me pull out Charles's old line, man, because I use that on my grandson all the time because you hard headed, you're not getting it. So that's why I pulled that. I thought it was perfect though.
this nigga surgically peak.
He's a curmudgeon, man. So yeah, I mean, if he hadn't mentioned my name and just kind of randomly talked about it, I would have never done it.
Yeah, I don't know why he want. It's like, and then look, I like, I fuck with, Soul and Black. Soul and Black has been in the space, but he's been on the Coliseum. But they be getting this thing where it be like, nigga, you gonna remember who the fuck I am? I'm like, nigga, y'all need to let that shit go. Like,
remember, if you're still here,
I know, really,
if what you were saying is so goddamn, because I say this to, we should say this to Mike Vincent all the time, right? Well, we said all that in. We said all that in Black Manosphere 1.0. I said, okay, where's the shit? Where's all this stuff that you advice and knowledge you're talking about? Well, when a server crashed, blah blah blah, you can recreate that shit. If it was that important, you can recreate it. And there's nothing that you guys said that was actually earth shaking from 1.0. Let's be honest, nothing. Nothing you said was earth shaking. The only thing is that you were willing to say what everybody was saying out loud
and that's what people keep killing me with. It's like, nigga, it's like if people try to go to TikTok talk about I said it first. Yeah. I hate it. Like I'm gonna start. You know what? People do that. I'm gonna start doing that Ray J song. I hit it first. That's what you niggas are doing. And it's not that. It's y'all. Like even Jason Black does that. It's like y'all be verbalizing. So now. Don't get me started with these Zoom calls.
But the thing is that I actually did a response to this. Yeah, I didn't even upload it because I thought it was.
No, this was the response to your response.
Yeah, what I know. I actually did a response to this one, right?
You didn't upload it.
The thing is, what irritates me.
BTS was like, "Why am I doing this?"
I have an issue with people, right, that get facts wrong, right? That bothers me. So you can have your opinion, all that kind of stuff. When you start getting basic facts wrong, then it's like I have to stop every minute and actually correct you about why your fact is wrong. If I had to do like 5 or 6 times in the first 5 minutes, I said, let me cut this off, man.
So I'm gonna play this a couple. This is only 30 seconds. Like what? Okay. But I wanted to do a little bit before.
Go ahead.
I don't understand the shit. No, what the problem that goes on, and this is something that Tariq Nasheed brought up a long time ago, which is the disrespectful disposition. Yeah, black women don't need to be disrespectful to you, but that doesn't mean that they need to respect you.
What?
And them not
that's out of context. That's out of context. Because basically what he's saying, he's not saying that he believes that. He's saying this is where a lot of black men are waking up because black women are overt about it. I've said that.
Disrespecting you doesn't mean that they respect you. That's what you all don't get. You do need to be in a position of power. You do need to set things up that are beneficial to not only them, but also to yourself. I'm not even going to say mainly to yourself, but also to yourself.
See that?
Only to yourself.
No, I want to play that one more time so you hear.
I understand what he's saying. In other words, mainly set it up for her, but and you're secondary. That's what he's saying. I heard that's not what he did.
Mean that they
We're going to play it slow.
You.
Play the regular speed.
That's what you all don't get. You do need to be in a position of power. You do need to set things up that are beneficial to not only them, but also to yourself. I'm not even going to say mainly to yourself, but also to yourself.
No, mainly to us.
The other thing
only to us.
Yeah, so he says the only thing. So the key thing that I look at with that, we doing play-by-play here, is I'm like that. What's the dude? What's his name on with Charles Barkley? Kenny Johnson. He skips to the board and he started breaking it down.
Right.
Halftime. This is what you heard there. The key thing to pay attention to is what he said, but also remember he corrected the mainly. Almost as if that's what he really wanted to say. You're talking to dudes. He's responding to BGS now. So my point is, it's not like you're making this for women. So ultimately, this is why Chrissy could believe that you keep talking about building shit to female specifications. You're giving off an energy to let them believe that can happen. I'm not blaming him for them saying that. But the thing about it is, how the fuck, what men, you're comparing people to other races of men, not society's races. What other dudes do that? Nobody thinks like that. No. You build it for the women for their compliance. This is why niggas always accuse him of having a trick spirit. Because you actually believe like that is, he is not going to understand how problematic what he said is. It's like, nigga, you pretty much called into question everything you said for 12 years. Because if that through line is in any of your equations of how you think, nigga, that is a fundamentally that's a blue pill mindset, yo.
Yeah,
and then you know what CJ, hold on, you know what CJ said?
What?
He's spitting fire, yo.
Yeah, because they're both blue pill.
That nigga kept saying that in the chat, and I said, "Nigga, you are proving everything I'm saying right by you saying you really like this guy. You are proving everything I said. He was loving.
I would love to get CJ on a panel 1-on-1, man. That would be.
You have to.
CJ will do it.
You have to understand it. A lot of
he ain't gonna do it.
He won't do it for you. Yeah,
he ain't gonna do it for me.
I'll talk to him.
A lot of dudes that are blue pill are really just neutered pets.
Because you know CJ don't care.
That's what they are.
He does care. I told him, hey, why don't you come over? Because one time I actually did a panel, put his name in. Oh man, I'm at work. Bullshit, nigga.
Y'all. Okay, seriously, do y'all want to have? I know how certain people feel about this person, but do y'all want to have? We want to give some levity to this. So some people showed me something. Y'all want to laugh?
Go ahead
with some pookie shit. Like, go ahead. I mean, I'm not telling you go here, Art. It's your show. But while I'm getting this, because this is gonna be funny, man. This is if you want to hear some ain't shit.
That's just like every other day.
As long as they're not gonna get Art in trouble, yeah, fine.
No, I'm already in trouble, so I don't care.
If you stay in trouble, you ain't got to get in trouble.
Exactly. Y'all, I'm already there.
I don't know why.
Get Shabu.
I don't know why they pick on you. I know why they pick on me.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't care at this point. To be honest with you.
There go the bull.
Yeah, basically. Yes, I don't care. I mean, I'm doing my job. My job in this space is to put out this information. That's it. They don't like it, so what?
Yeah, so they shared this with me, and this is some dusty shit. Like, it really is. This is from Jason Black, but hear this bullshit. This is funny.
That's from Jason Black. Okay.
Like, this is this call-in show he did with everybody. This is the first call. Let's go.
For going into Zoom, if you just
but you ain't gonna say you got that from Kevin, but whatever.
go into the room and leave, you will be blocked. So.
Man, what the fuck?
Bait and switch.
Yeah, you know, using Blog Talk for like 13 years, but
I've been warned.
Hey, if it don't work, if it works, don't fix it. But I'm just saying.
The business.
The whole purpose of going on the Zoom is so if you want to be on there, if you think you're going to go on there and take a look around, not a great idea. However,
because you know his people like, what's a fuck a Zoom with your shit? But whatever.
It's open line to today. So the telephone
and by the way, to be fair to him, he's doing both. He's doing like all of it now. So
number is 646-787-1933. That's 646-787-1933. Your personal access code to the business. I'm going to go ahead and open up the phone lines here now. Let me get called from area code 618. You're on live with the business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, how you doing, man? My name's Brandon in St. Louis.
Okay, his struggle phone is already breaking up. Try again, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Struggle phone.
My name's Brandon. I'm from East St. Louis.
All right, Brandon from East St. Louis. And what is your critique, hate, or debate?
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Well, the thing is, I feel like.
Yeah, that was the whole show. And by the way, it wasn't as bad as you thought, but yeah.
This disagreement day, huh?
Even one dude that caped for Kevin, he tried to hold it. He held it in for the most part. But dude kept pressing.
She got a good job, you know what I'm saying? And I take care of the house. So when you be like a man, really don't have to have money. I mean, when you be like a man, gotta have money. I really feel like if one of your partners is bringing in the bread, really, I could just sit back and just take care of the household.
Okay. Well, about your female there, let me find out. How old is she?
She's 36. I'm 31.
She's 36. You're 31. How many children does she have?
She got 3 by me, and she got 2 others before me.
Okay. Well, I mean, so yeah, I mean, she has to take care.
It gets worse. It gets worse. And by the way, you know how Jason is on this shit. So for him to hold back, like, it's funny.
Dude, when you're a chick who got kids, you got to pay as you weigh. So it's not as if she's a top of the line chick who can, pick from the pick of the litter. She got to get in where she fits in. So of course she has to pay a man to stick around. That's a hard reality for him. But when you're a woman who screwed up early in life, you got to pay for male company. It's not like she qualifies for a man who would take care of her. So yeah, she's one of these chicks who has to pay for male company.
Damn.
But I feel like also like I take care of the household. You feel me? Like if we both like she got a good paying job. If we both was to work right now, like really who would take care of the kids? Like really right now, her mother and everything. Like my family, I don't really want my kids around. I don't really think my family has to really take care of that. So since I'm her, I'm just doing it right now. Okay. So that's the only reason why I say like.
But what is it? But what is it that you're doing?
I'm playing this because this is the bullshit. The SW. This apparently the audience SWP think we catering to.
Okay.
That's another reason I'm playing this.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm taking care of the household.
You're taking care of the household house, sir.
Cooking, cleaning, take care of the kids. Taking them to school and that.
That's his.
Okay, and after you take them to school,
drive them to school.
After you take them to school, what happens for the other 8 hours of the day there then?
I'm driving, you know what I'm saying? Like I do the things on the side, you know what I'm saying, and get my little money in and whatnot, the pocket change with like that. But other than that, like we got
house husband.
We just had 2 other kids, so they at the house full time. So you know what I'm saying, they with me most of the time. Like we got 3 of them that's in school.
Okay, so you're saying there's 5 kids total in the house?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Bro, this nigga
Let me find out here. How much money does your woman make a year?
Oh, like I'm gonna say like 70, almost 70,000.
Oh yeah.
How much money do you make?
House husband.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Yo, this is some funny shit, yo. I promise. Look, he said
it is already funny because we already know.
Zero on the fact that I ain't working and nothing like that, and like little hustling on the side. Like I ain't really been adding that all the like
I fuck with him though. He honest though. He a real nigga though. BGS. Hold it down.
Hey, but he's a dusty man. Come on.
Yeah, he is. This nigga. Hey, BDS, bro. This nigga lower than me, and I'm like, God damn. Like I ain't even gone nowhere. How the fuck you? How'd you go backwards, nigga?
You're not in his class. He didn't go backwards. That's where he's.
Nigga. Once you heard East St. Louis, I should have told you everything you need to know.
Hey, BGS. That nigga class is under the flow. That's
like nigga, you don't know about East St. Louis. See, you ain't a Midwestern. East St. Louis. By the way, East St. Louis is in Illinois.
The sea of broke niggas. That's what East St. Louis.
East St. Louis ain't in. So anyway,
spent on little stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just personal stuff, toes, all that. Okay. But like, if I was to really estimate it for like,
well, if you were,
year, maybe like,
if you're saying you're not making any money, then your answer is 0. Now, here's my thing. There's a house with 7 people in it. Do you live in a house or an apartment?
It's her mother's house that she passed down.
Okay. How many bedrooms? So how many bedrooms does the house have?
Basically, she moved her mother who built the well. This is for the boom. This is for BGS's generation. Mm-hmm. This is what she did with that woman that passed that house down. So apparently that house is paid, and that makes sense because it's East St. Now keep in mind, if she making $70,000 in East St. Louis, that's some. But if you splitting it with all them kids and shit, so kid, this ain't California or some shit.
Yeah.
5 bedrooms, 3 upstairs, and like we got 2 downstairs in the basement.
Okay. So you have 7 people living in the house. 7. 5 bedrooms, 7 people. Even if you and your woman are in the same bedroom, that still only leaves 4 bedrooms left over for 5 kids. She makes $70,000 a year. You make asterisk.
Bump it.
Now, think about this for a few moments. Think about this for just a few moments. You say, I be around the house and I'm taking care of things. There's one thing that you're not taking care of, your children's future. How in the world are you supposed to support 6 people on $70,000 a year, sir? That's like $11,000 a head. Sir, how can that be?
Well, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. Like, we struggling. We talked about it. Like, we talked about me, when the 2, when Jeremiah and the sister, when they get older, I talked about when they get old enough to go to school and everything like that, because they big brother and them be able to take care of them. They feel like that's when I can just go on out and start working, do my thing like that.
Okay, but here's the real thing about it. How old is the oldest child you have in the house?
The oldest child is 10.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So that means it's going to be at least 8 years before they're gone. Your wife is the breadwinner of the family. Mm-hmm. She's only making around $70,000 a year. Now, by the way, after taxes, how much is she making?
With all those kids, pretty much
probably
their own money.
Close to 47, maybe.
Okay.
No. Probably about in the 50s.
Well, I'll be generous and I will spot her and say she's only paying 10 in taxes. Let's just leave her with $60,000. Mm-hmm. So, all things remaining equal, at best, it's going to be $10,000 a head. Even if we remove her tax burden altogether, that's $10,000 a head. And she's carrying the whole, whole weight for it. $10,000 a head. Sir, how in the world are your children getting ahead in life under these circumstances?
There's one thing I do want to know about this.
Really, I feel like
when he cooks dinner for the family, does he tell his wife or his girlfriend that she needs to go to McDonald's to get something to eat because he didn't make enough?
I bet you like real talk, because here's my thing, straight up, and we were just talking about budget. And if that's all you doing, nigga, you should be figuring out imaginative ways to make that money stretch on top of doing some hustle shit while they in school. Like honestly, this idea that you ain't doing shit and when like all that housework bullshit does not take all day. You could get that done. They in school and you got like a good 5 hours. That's if you want to add time.
Five kids is a lot, man. Kids is a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. You don't have a whole lot of time. 5 kids is a lot.
Now, that's stressful too.
Well, he gonna try to do like just hear it. I might need to speed this up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he's not a Phi Beta Kappa dude anyway, man.
Yeah, so let's go.
I feel like things could be better. I ain't even gonna lie. Like I'm on the edge. Like honestly, since I started listening to your show, I kind of been on the edge, like getting everything together. But then when I hear some of the hard talk you be talking about, I really
that sounds like some good shit. Yo, I'm on the edge of getting it done. I'm on the edge.
Oh, edge ass nigga, just do it. Looking at
like, but women be falling for that goofy shit, yo. I'm on the edge.
They don't fall for nothing, man. She knows who he is.
Yeah, that's why she picked him.
Damn, really, you're not having no job, man, like that. Really, we surviving, but I know it could be better.
She basically she a baby mama that had 3 kids already, and
they about to get into it. Yeah. Hold on.
I concur.
Really, this call really is not really go against what you're saying, but maybe take a little advice.
Okay. First and foremost here, you're in your mid-30s. You have a woman and a gang of kids. First and foremost, brother, how in the hell did you end up in this? I know East St. Louis is grimy. I get it. Dude, what happened? What made you think that this was the move?
Yeah, nothing else.
Well, she was holding me down, like for real. Like,
holding me down, right? Okay, sir, it's the year 2022. What in the jumping jack flash hell are you doing?
This nigga old fashioned for real.
Females pregnant out here.
He's trying not to
What are you?
Yeah. Oh, he's showing mercy.
Doing.
I mean, like I put it, man. I'm a man. Like, you know what I'm saying? So,
that sounds like some platinum police shit. I'm a man.
It's not what he's doing. What is he doing is the wrong question. Why did she pick him?
That's a boozy badass. Oh, yeah, they'll get to that.
But my thing is, I stepped up. Like, you feel
okay,
me?
Sir. Okay, he skipped right by that, sir. That's not man behavior. That's marsupial behavior. That's animalistic behavior. A man is not supposed to be creating children for anything other than his legacy. You didn't plan anything. You chose a female who is the worst candidate. She's dealing with a bunch of struggle because her sexual behavior has been bad at worst, reckless, bad at best, and reckless at worst. And now she's drawing you into it. You're supposed to get with somebody because there's an advantageous position. Well, it sounds to me like you're one of these fellas who needs a place to lay his head because your money ain't never been right. And hers is better than yours, which is not a very high bar to clear. But, that's like being the prettiest frog in the swamp, and it's not a high bar to clear.
Steph Cup.
So I'm just saying, it sounds like that's the situation. Like your money ain't never been right, the situation ain't never been right. Mm-hmm. She's a strong foe, and
that's true.
You just got in where you fit in, but it's not like this situation is putting you ahead, man.
For him, it's ahead.
But like for right now, only time to tell. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, the time's already told. Time is already told, sir. Oh no! It's not time will tell. Yeah, time will tell in 9 months. Yikes! Here we are. Yeah, we already have the final election results, sir. It's not hard to figure out. You're stuck in a house with 5 kids. 3 of them ain't yours, biologically. Yeah. How long have you been with this woman?
Man, like 5 years. We've been off and on like for like 7. I was locked up for 5 years. We've been
he's locked up. There we go.
So we got a jailbird who flew the coop. We got an East St. Louis thought who got knocked up by him and all the other death row inmates. He's been. Here's the real thing about it, by the way. You said we've been on and off for 5 years. Why were you off?
Locked up.
Locked up.
Okay, because you were locked up. That's the time that you all were not in a relationship. Is what you're saying?
So 7 years total. Like 5 years living together. So I was locked up for 2 years. When I got out, you know what I'm saying?
What were you locked up for?
She got pregnant. Say that one more time.
What were you locked up?
He heard you.
Up for?
I'm okay.
I mean, you know who you call it.
Manslaughter, but
well, he acted like they about to get that shit dismissed.
Manslaughter, but basically they finna drop those.
They finna drop. It was manslaughter, but Jason, I can explain. Okay. because this is exactly the kind of guy you would want to get pregnant by the way. You certainly would never want to get pregnant by the high school nerd, not him. Doctor, lawyer, not him. She steered around all of those.
Hold on
the way
for
to her
a
Instagram stories.
Hold on for a second.
They probably didn't.
This is your typical Cynthia G supporter.
They wouldn't have picked him anyway.
Bobby Drakes, who are you?
Come on.
Who are you? Anyway, go ahead, Ed.
All right.
Sorry.
This paragon of virtue on the phone here. So, no, I'm not even going to ask him how it happened. I'm not even going to ask. I don't even want that story. But what I will say is, yeah, this keeps getting better here. So, sir, the time that...
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, you all have been together for basically 5 years. If you were really that serious about her, why have you not... It doesn't take you 5 years to figure out if you want to marry her. Why have you not married her?
Shit, really? I mean, it's almost. I mean, it's like we is. I mean, we stay.
No, it's not. No, it's really not like. No, it's
really. You come on, Jason. You live in Shreveport, Louisiana. You deal with these kind of cats all the time.
That's why he probably getting so mad, yo.
Yeah, no.
Not like we is. No, it's not.
This shit is sad. And
it sounds like my. Jason probably said, sound like one of my cousins.
Anything might change with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. It's been times when we didn't argue. She didn't, you know what I'm saying, get out the crib. So no telling how she can flip. We know these females nowadays. No telling how she can flip. So really, I ain't never put the question because it's like,
why is he spending this much time?
But apparently Pookies don't have a problem.
You know what I'm saying? I kind of feel like if I leave anyway, like she'll go and find another motherfucker. I really, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just holding it down because of the kids. Really.
Shut up, man. You ain't got no place to go.
I mean, but here's the thing, brother. Your value is very low. And because your value is very low, it's got you in a situation here where you are not really, you have to sit up here and take booger wolves. Come on, man. This is a bad situation. You went to jail. Okay, so you get that behind you. You don't come out here and get into a worse situation. That's not what you do.
God damn.
Just beat up on
but I'm just making the best for the future. Like, you know, I just
come on, man. Jesus
he just shit on his whole.
He said you got into a worse situation in jail, nigga.
I can really get
making it better for the. Future, making it better for whose future? How?
For my children.
Sir,
Yeah.
but sir, you're a felon. And
oh my
you don't
God,
work.
can we get to the
And
bitch? Oh.
your woman got 3 other kids by God knows how many other dudes, and you're playing Mr.
Bro,
Mom.
this man.
What exactly is it you're built? That's what the whole thing I said was about having choice, about having a legacy. What legacy are you building? You're sitting at home all day.
Exactly, taking care of my children. Like,
But if they're not at home, you're not taking care. Sir, you're not
taking
taking care of them if they're not at home. So
Well, they get small ones, so you know.
when they come at home, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do all that, cook, clean, all that.
okay, sir. Here's the
Just
issue.
like-
The issue is you got 5 mouths to feed, 6 mouths if you count her, and you're as the man. You do realize you're taking on a subordinate role to your woman.
Mm-hmm.
And your attitude, your mannerisms, your philosophy, everything you're saying is all in line with I am submitting to her. Because by definition, you are not her financial nor social leader. She's not looking up to you for anything. She has a male in the home, but she doesn't have a masculine leader. So you're at home being the beta, but you're not leading anything. And what that means is she could take you or leave you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
But see, now you sound like a family. Now, so what you expect me to do? What about
Negro, get the clue, man.
You sound like a family.
Like a family.
Oh,
wow.
What did nigga thought you gonna get a better answer from Jason?
I guess so.
If you're hearing this from more than one person, you might want to stop telling yourself you're right about everything and start catching a clue. If you're hearing this from a bunch of random people, they're all saying the same thing. So we're all just wrong and you just right?
He should have called into Officer Charles.
All right, so I'm gonna skip this because that goes a little bit longer. I'll give you a couple of minutes.
I was surprised he spends that much time with this dude, man.
All right, hold on. This guy's talking about his signal's bad. Hold on for a second.
Flaming that nigga whole soul.
Bobby Drake, who are you?
I've heard the name.
I haven't.
Oh yeah, shit.
Never mind. He dropped off.
All right, y'all. Well, sometime anyway. I'm gonna do a couple minutes with this and then we're done.
Okay.
This is a chick, but that goes on for like another 8 minutes.
Oh, is that his chick?
No,
Oh.
no. This is a chick that's been married. It's a different situation.
This is the last.
You can't even say you.
Hold on for a
Can you
second.
say you got?
Hold on.
Is he gonna rip off all the Kevin stuff, or he's just?
I don't. I have no idea.
I mean, basically, he's doing the same format.
Yeah. Hold on. Bobby Drake, who are you? This is the last time I'm talking to you before I just go ahead and kick you. All right, never mind. I'm gonna kick him next time.
Got fooled on this one. You can't even say you got took. So, by the way, what made you think this is gonna be great?
Yes, actually, I do.
You got it, Ed?
No.
All right. Go ahead and speak.
Hello, Jason. How are you?
Oh, I've got you on here. All right. What is your critique, hate, or debate?
I have a question. It's neither one. Can I ask it?
Can I ask it? Yes, you may ask.
I want to know, Jason, how did you come up from a bad marriage?
Oh, boy. And what is it that makes your marriage bad?
Well, he cheated. I got a divorce. And I have been trying to put the pieces of my life back together. And it has been a struggle.
Okay. How long were you all married?
9 years.
Okay. And why did you get divorced? Just because he cheated?
Because he cheated. He was living a double life. Plus, he was a pastor. And I just couldn't support the wrong.
Why on earth did you marry a pastor, ma'am? What made you think that was going to turn out well?
Really, Jason?
Yes, really. What the hell made you think that was?
David Carroll wants to know as well. Rest in peace.
Good idea. You can't even say you got fooled on this one. You can't even say you got took. So, by the way, what made you think this is going to be great?
Actually, when we got married, Jason, he wasn't a pastor.
Hell.
And when doing the marriage, he said God called him to pastor.
Okay.
How'd that work out?
You already knew.
Well, evidently not well at all.
Okay. So I'm not making this up as I go along. So let me find out here. How many children do you have?
2, 1 girl and a boy.
With him or before you met him?
With him.
Okay. Well, certainly, like I say, let me find out here. What's the age difference between the two of you?
I'm 40.
You broke her. You asked her age.
Okay. For some reason, she has frozen up. I hope the man didn't get a hold of her. Feel like it. This is a teaching moment for you. Up there for a moment there. Go ahead and try again. What's the age difference between the two of you?
I'm 47 and he's 48.
Okay. Let me ask you a question right now, okay?
Okay.
Other than cheating on you, what else was he doing?
He just handled things I felt like.
I feel like. Okay.
Okay, well, let me reword that.
No. That was correct what you said the first time. Well, I feel like it. This is a teaching moment for you.
Okay, well, it's not in the field. It's what I witnessed. He did things that I witnessed that was not proper.
Such as?
Well, if you go meet your ex and you don't tell your wife, do you think that's proper?
Okay, first of all, remind us one more time.
She went back to the cheating.
How long you two been married?
We were married 9 years.
Okay, so in other words, ma'am, let's just keep it real. When you met that man, was he with a woman already?
When I met him, was he what?
When you met him, was he with the first time you met that man, was he with a woman? The first time you two met in life?
No, he was single.
He didn't have a woman at the time. I'm talking about the first time you encountered him.
He was single the first time.
Okay. Were there any other women who wanted his attention during the time that you two were dating before you got married?
No, I didn't know about women until really we got married.
Okay, no. What I'm saying is you're telling me the entire time you were with him, there were no other women who wanted to deal with him at all? None?
Not that I knew of, no.
Okay, ma'am, that doesn't even make sense. How in the world can he find the ability and capacity to cheat on you unless you're talking about he was cheating on you with men?
I mean, he told me he cheated.
Okay, was he cheating on you with men or with women?
Now, how am I supposed to know that, Jason? I wasn't with him.
She's skating.
Okay, you said he was cheating. You said he was going to go see his ex. Is his ex a man or a woman, ma'am?
Okay, let me say this.
Ma'am, slow down.
I'm answering your question.
Was he dealing with men or with women?
As far as I know, he was dealing with both.
Okay, ma'am. If that's what you married, that wasn't a surprise. This man didn't just surprise you one day and he was laying up with dudes. Now, that's not something the fella sneaks up on you with.
This surprised me, Jason, and I want to say this, Jason, and I need to say it for you to have clarity. When I met him, I didn't know about anybody else that he was dealing with or dating. He told me one day at a meeting that we had at church, he wanted to clear his heart. And I said, what is it? And that's when he first told me. I went to see my ex to check my heart to make sure that I was done.
Bobby Drake, that was one of my boys, so he's good. You don't gotta block him.
I was too embarrassed.
Nigga, so if he do some hoe shit, it's on you. Just know that. It's the same thing with Donnie Brasco.
No, I muted him because you're actually showing the video. He's talking over the video. You're gonna wait till after we finish what we're doing, and then you can talk. Go ahead and finish that, Edward.
Because I'm in the church as well. I didn't know what to do but pray. I wanted to divorce and get out.
I didn't know what to do but pray.
No, I muted him. Go ahead.
But I guess I forgave him and tried to see where it was going to go.
Well, we saw where it was going to go. When you met him, what were you doing for a living?
I mean, she's on the upper tier. The chicks who would call in Kevin. I mean, this would be a decent call. So I mean, shit, it goes south, but not too bad.
Business when I met him.
Doing what?
I had a cleaning service business.
Okay, so to be clear, and no offense, but to be clear, did you kind of feel like you were stepping up when you got with him?
Oh no, because I had my own house. I had a car. No, I had a cleaning business and I was doing pretty well.
Okay, so you're saying that you were doing better than him when you met him?
I'm not going to say better. I think we were both doing equal because he had a job as well.
Okay, so in other words, you chose a man who was your socioeconomic inferior. Of all the options you had, you chose to go down.
No, she went sideways.
I didn't. That wasn't. I want everybody to know this is productive question asking. Some people are like, oh, Jason, that was a trick question. The way in which you put those two together. I just want y'all to understand. People don't really understand. You got to ask in the right sequence. Otherwise, they won't tell you what you really want to know. This didn't sneak up on her. She chose a man who was her socioeconomic subordinate.
That's equal.
It's equal.
I wouldn't say like the reason he's saying that is because of the pastor shit, and it depends on how much money she's making, and then the stuff
he's catering to the women. That's
but it's go.
Look at she's basically when she met with 9 years, so she was like fucking 38, 39.
Well, this is not the first time she was married, so it gets a little bit deeper into it.
Inevitable.
No, how about I said yes because he said God said I was his wife. How about that?
But you chose him. You chose this man, and there were warning signs. No man just jumps up and got an eye for other women. No man just jumps up and does that. That's there already. He doesn't just jump up in his 40s and decide he's going to start skirt chasing. It doesn't work that way. Certainly not if he's not in demand by the ladies. He's not going to be willing to do something like that. If you're the only female he's fooling with, he's going to be too square to risk anything else. So no, ma'am. That doesn't work that way at all. Just if you will be
that's not true, but
be honest with yourself.
Square
once again.
Too.
No. How much did you weigh when you met him? Be honest. Come on.
I was a 14 when I met him.
So my question here is, and that was a decade ago, 37 years old. Very nice that you had.
Oh yeah, the other chick was like 250. The chick with the raggedy dude, but she was 5'9" though. So it lay right.
Still don't matter.
But that's what he tried to pull.
That shit don't lay right.
That's what he tried to pull that. But she 5'9" though.
A dude is 5. Okay, the average for 5'9" dude is supposed to be no more than 170 pounds, right?
Hey yo, so that other call slides a lot more. It's just I know we got something to do.
And a chick that's 5'9", if chicks is 5'9", is supposed to be in decent shape, should not weigh more than 150 pounds tops. So you 250, she's 100 pounds overweight.
Way there on Zoom, Mr. Gonzalez, stop jumping in and out. I'm gonna block you if you keep doing that. Folks on Zoom, just stick around and wait a moment. There, when I get done with her, I'll get to you next.
This ain't how Kevin doing, goddammit.
My point, ma'am, is size 14, 37 years old. Met a pastor who basically at best is your socioeconomic peer and at worst is your socioeconomic subordinate. You chose him for reasons of emotional safety.
She do look like Shirley.
Is this, that, and the other. Okay, but there are warning signs that this is not stable. There are warning signs that this is going to be complicated, and sure enough, it is. But there is no way in the hell this just jumped out at you. What women do is they tend to choose, by the way, because what you're really not telling me is the distance of time between your previous relationship and this one. Were you married previously?
Yes. I was married previously for 13 years.
There you go. Like I said, so folks, I'm not guessing my way through this. She went.
That should get on my nerves.
What usually happens when females go from one relationship to another, they try to correct
to be better at
previously.
Yeah,
as opposed to getting what they need, they take a look at what they think or what they feel went wrong in the previous relationship, and then they try to overcorrect on the.
He's supposed to be talking to her instead of talking to
the audience.
Yeah, but that's what he tends to do when he calls. But it doesn't look as good when they're visually there.
Exactly.
Because Kevin minimized, like what he's doing, the narrative, Kevin minimized that part. Like, because he did it too, but he didn't do it a lot. He did, and usually when he did it, it was when the call was basically already over. He was going south.
Yeah.
Those traits.
Yeah.
So what this tells me is probably your husband probably was pretty good about money, but you felt he wasn't personally or emotionally accommodating enough. You went to go get somebody who was a lot softer in that regard, and he presented himself as your representative. When females make selfish decisions, it makes it very.
I can't agree with that one, Jason.
I'm taking a look at your life, man. I'm taking a look where you ended up at. Unless you're misrepresenting what occurred, I'm taking a look where you ended up at.
I made an husband before him. He was abusive. And I divorced and got out of that because I got tired of him jumping.
Now, I'm going to say, we're going to finish after this part, but pay attention to this.
Okay.
So I stayed single for a while. And actually, when this next one showed up, because I was praying to God to send me a good husband, when he approached
this Sierra Prayer Bears
me and he was in the church, I thought this was it.
If you had a prayer bear, he wouldn't have cheated.
Ma'am, I'm not going to go into the abuse part of it there because, long story short, I don't have him to speak up for himself. What I will say is you were married to him for 13 years.
Yeah.
So, 13 years sounds like there was something in it for you.
Okay, Jason, if you say so.
No, you said so. I didn't say that. You did. And understand something, you cannot fix your problems if you cannot face your problems. Because I'm just going to be totally honest with you, if you're going to try to convince me that you're a wilting violet and that you wouldn't hurt a dandelion, you strike me as the kind of woman who gives as good as she gets. So I would find it difficult to believe that you're
plagiarism, personal file,
pushover.
Well,
I would find it incredibly difficult to believe. You don't come across at all as a
anybody
pushover type of female.
Be good at it.
You don't come across like that at all. You don't strike me as the least bit of subservient, much less docile. No way. That's not even in your makeup.
So you're saying, Jason, I wasn't submissive? Oh wow.
I didn't say that.
Because they told me I was.
First of all, I didn't say that. I said you don't strike me as subservient or docile. No, you think submissive and subservient.
She doesn't know what that means. Come on now.
You certainly don't strike me as docile.
You use regular words, Jason.
If a man is looking for a soft, docile female, he needs to keep going. He ain't found it yet.
Oh, that's not nice, Jason.
Whoa. Well, there's guys who like that, by the way. There's certain fellas who need that. Like the nigga who just got off the phone and whatnot, and he done got the girl pregnant in East St. Louis. He could use a chick like you. He really, really could. However, with the man that you chose, you had your reasons for doing it. Here's the issue now. You said you all are divorced now, or you're wanting to divorce him?
No, I divorced him.
Okay. Question. 47 years old. Size 14, 2 kids. Now she's back in the dating market. Tell me, where are you going to go? I'd like to know.
Find out next on Dragon Ball Z. But anyway, no, I mean, she don't say shit. She said she basically owns some. That's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm calling. He basically said, like, you can't play this. I'm going to wait when you 47 years old. How long do you think you go wait? But anyway, and it's funny because in another call, he was a 32-year-old dude that called, on point dude. Mm-hmm. But he asked, like, man, when should I think about getting married? I'm 32 and da. He basically said the young fellas are asking me on Patreon. I'm telling you, niggas don't need to think about marriage until you're like 40 years old, and if you wait till you're 50. So I'm like, damn. So you pretty. And he explained it. He said these hoes. He basically, that's when he went into a real strong red pill / gynocentric rant. He said these women These women are against you. They being taught against you. Your mamas are lying to you, and you don't get enough game that you really need for the most part until you're 40 years old, so you can see the bullshit, all the bullshit they're gonna bring at you. And quite frankly, you have time to wait if you get your shit together. That's on them to prove themselves. So that was interesting that he pushed it to 40 years old, because like I said, Kevin was the last one to really promote marriage in a very big way. Rest of us are gonna be like, fuck that. Anyway,
hey, Art,
but I appreciate y'all humoring me on that.
I mean, the thing is, what he's doing is showing off the class of his audience. Man, Jesus Christ, that's pretty low.
Oh, damn,
pretty low. God.
And then, but keep in mind, SWP kept on referencing Jason Black in his attacks against you. He was trying to. It was like Doctor Strange. He was trying to evoke the power of the Ashanti to.
it was basically with Jason. Well, I don't know why invoking Jason Black against me. Okay,
Jason don't even validate even a lot of stuff that he views stuff. Jason is fundamentally against too. Like I'm not gonna get into the details, but I've listened to both of them. Like Jason does not view shit the way Jason is not on that. He believes in you getting the position, but he did not believe that the women will change if you're in the position. Yeah. And he said it later in the video. He is all about that. If the bitch is fucked up, the money doesn't change that. So anyway, I'm done with that.
I mean, if the money changed and got you everything you wanted, how come SWP is not in a long-term relationship or married?
He's lost his mind when he said, because that's another thing y'all missed. I'm not gonna play it.
I mean, I didn't play the whole thing. I only got to like my 10 minutes.
No. But one thing that he said, yeah, man, because the reason why I became a doctor is because I wanted to be able to provide the lifestyle, for the. I'm like, so you telling me you went in medical school for like 8 fucking years on top of college, on top of residency, because you wanted to give a bitch a like is these the dream? And then he went on to talk about yeah, man, he started to describe it. Yeah, you gotta have that pool with the bubble bath and the out front with the beautiful view.
Oh, he's tricking, yeah.
And then that's when I pulled up this site called Interior Porn, and I put it on my video. Interior Porn is a Twitter account that basically does really, it basically talks like really strong interiors. So how people say food porn and shit. Yeah, I said, so this is the shit you talking about. So nigga, you talking about the price for her at her respect is me putting her in damn near a multi-million-dollar lifestyle. I'm like, man, nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here.
If you're chasing a 9 or a 10, I can understand. Just say that. Okay, but that doesn't apply to the vast majority of women.
Yeah, well, Kerry Washington is attractive. I wouldn't say Kerry Washington's a 9 or a 10.
No, Kerry Washington, she's like a 7 plus.
Yeah, so because that's what you always say. Yeah, Kerry Washington. I'm like, dude, like the thing. The problem, the biggest problem. I'm done after this that I have is number one, he thinks the people in our audience are broken in what they are, the ones that really speak up, and the other thing, because we got truck drivers, we got a whole bunch of people, and then he assumes that niggas are trying to ask. We're advocating for something for nothing. Nobody's saying that. Who the fuck is out here saying the game niggas ain't even saying that?
No,
so I don't know where he's getting that from.
He's not getting it from anybody. It's going on in his head, And basically, when he revert, I don't know what site.
You said SWP is Moon Knight.
Yeah, I said, I said that. I was actually talking to Dr. Johnson, man, because he actually mentioned Dr. Johnson. Dr. Johnson called me, right, and I said, you might be dealing with a Moon Knight, man. Because I believe that. Hey, what's up, Charles? I believe that SWP, man, is like the square geeky doctor. When he's got it at work, but he gets on the internet. Totally different personality.
Man, a dude pretty much commented in my comment section, said SWP is a 6'5" ebony god, and and he was doing chiseled muscles, and then I just responded, to that nigga.
Does he know him?
I don't know. I just made a response saying, "Nigga, you gay."
I would have said
exactly.
that.
Get off that man's dick,
you know the man. So if he's a 6'5" chiseled ebony god, why does he need money?
And how do you know he's so chiseled?
I mean, you can tell. I can tell by.
We don't know. We're saying just take his word for it.
And
right?
These days, that don't even matter.
Well, you're going to interrupt me, but I was going to say that. But the thing is that if you take the dude at his words, that he's because Sergeant Willie P said he's about 6'4", right? And he does work out, he does lift weights, So if he's all of that, then why can't he get the cooperation just on his intrinsic value?
Exactly. And that's the argument. I did say that too. I said I asked those questions. I said, nigga, you gave the second comment. But last thing I'm gonna play, and it's a minute, I promise. And this is how niggas are in the manosphere.
All right.
I know Bernard, like, yeah, I'm walking on the line. I get it, Art. I appreciate it.
All right.
So this is funny. This is how niggas are in the manosphere.
That crossover was mean as hell.
Get off that nigga dick, bro. What is you doing?
What? No.
What is it?
Right, I was dick riding.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta calm down with that shit.
Yeah, my fault.
Yeah.
That was an okay shot right there, though.
Oh my god, bro. Is dick riding all you do?
No, I'm saying
you literally got that nigga dick in your mouth right now. I see it.
I'm saying the shot was okay.
All right,
bro. I thought dick riding was like exaggeration.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right.
All right.
Watch the game.
This is basketball right here.
Bro, stop dick riding, bro. That's all.
Oh,
I don't want to watch this shit no more, bro. Damn.
These niggas suck for real. Hey, I'll cross all them niggas up. They suck for real.
Hey, no, niggas for get off their dicks.
No. I was showing love and you said I was dick riding.
Yes.
Now I'm saying they sorry.
Correct.
That's still dick riding?
Yes.
All right, so what would you say then?
What
would you say about this game of basketball? What would you say?
What would I say?
Yeah, what would you say? What's not dick riding? Say something.
Bro,
god damn, get off that nigga dick, bro. Dick riding everybody. You are on this nigga dick, bro.
Damn, bro.
All right, man, I hate this world, bro, for real.
And now he on the world dick, you hear him?
Get off of it, bro.
That's what I'm, bro.
Damn.
And this is why I be wanting to say fuck this space sometimes. This is what I be this is how these trolls be acting, man. In this space.
Now, Zab, what do you want to say, man? Jump in.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
And then, Art, could you?
Well, I wanted to really discuss the shooting that went down earlier in that white boy in his manifesto that he wrote.
I haven't
I
read
don't know
it.
if y'all familiar with it.
I've heard about the shooting. I don't know about the
RDC
manifesto.
said RDC gonna get me. RDC is pretty good.
Oh,
bro.
so pretty much in his manifesto, he said that he did it because the white race is dying out.
Yeah,
the black race. Yeah. Then he went on to say that he wants to trigger a response from. Yeah, pretty much like a race war.
Is this some new shit?
Yeah,
I've heard that
they
before.
go all the way back. That goes all the way back to what's his
And he's
name?
an incel as well.
Well, okay, so
So he said he's an incel.
So Zab.
No,
Let me
he
tell you
didn't
this.
say it, but he referred to like a lot of.
How do you know?
How do you know he's an incel?
Because he has a manifesto out, and he's
Does the manifesto?
about-
Does he name himself as an incel in the manifesto?
No. He specifically he says something that he doesn't have a girlfriend. He doesn't. The women
in the manifesto.
Yeah, he has a manifesto out. It's on Reddit.
So what's the name of the manifesto? I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Just type it in. Just Google it. You'll find it. I don't know what the name is.
I'm trying to understand. Okay, so Zab, here's the thing. When soon as a white dude starts saying because of black people insinuates that Hispanics are way more growing in this population, black people are still under replacement levels.
Yeah, he also mentioned that too. What the most troubling part of it was the fact that it's like he did it in attempts to wake up the white people that they're dying off.
But he's not the first. He's not the first person
one
to
to
do that. Like he's in fact, I thought he was talking about something from like years ago.
No.
Because that shit,
this happened earlier today.
Yeah, that shit predates the red pill community. They've been talking that shit. Shit, what's that motherfucker they won't let out of jail out of California? This kid was serial killer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. I forget his name. You know what I'm talking. He's famous.
Yeah, I think he's still alive too.
There's a bunch of YouTubers already firing up streams, and they're labeling him white manosphere, not black manosphere, but definitely white manosphere.
Okay, well that's their problem.
It'd be kind of hard to label him black manosphere if he's white.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't even know why you over here telling. That's like Samuel Jackson said. That's a white man with white problems. You deal with.
No, he killed black people. It's definitely our problem.
Well, why is it? Oh, what is that? What's different between that and any other day where white racists do that? Like you, like for instance, the dude that shot up
Well, first of all,
sorry about that.
I already said at the beginning of the show, we're not going to overtalk each other. So, Edward, ask him the question. Zab, respond. You got a minute.
So the dude that basically shot up the Dylan roof. Like we have these things like all the time where they say they want to wake up. Even the Oklahoma City bombing going back in the 90s. Now I get you're bringing this here because it sounds like white manosphere, so which is going to make them look bad. But as far as killing black people, go ahead though. I mean, I get it. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't bring it up. I'm just
okay.
Yeah, I think that's very significant. He went to a black town and specifically gunned and murdered black people, 10 black people. That's not something that happened every day.
No, it isn't. Okay. So what do you want to say about it?
Well, I don't really want to say anything. I'm just wondering what y'all guys think about that.
This is nothing new compared to what has happened the whole time that black folks has been here. Now it's becoming rare. I mean, you just had Ahmaud Arbery being chased and gunned down. Okay, it happens. You know, sometimes the white boys just shoot at random because they do this a lot, and sometimes they target black people.
Can I say something to that?
Go ahead, Charles.
Go ahead.
One, you know how I feel about black people in the Second Amendment.
Mm-hmm.
You're a damn fool if you live in a state that has carry laws that you don't, you're a damn fool. I understand the historical reference of black men with guns, but shit, you better get yours. One, this ain't the first time, it won't probably be the last. See, you gotta understand people like that who basically in an active shooter scenario, they're cowardly. They're the whole thing about it is it's cowardly. Because you basically are trying to hit soft targets. You're hitting unsuspected people. You never see these motherfuckers say, you know what? I'm going to go and I'm going to shoot up a fucking police station. You know why? Because they know they're probably going to get shot really quickly. See, what we need to focus on is not on white people's stupidity or their hatred, because you've been born into it. You were, by the time I emerged, I was already a man. So this isn't new. It's like, oh, what should black people do? Even if I told black people to arm themselves, you know what's going to happen? Black people are going to do the fucking opposite.
I mean, but some places, do they allow you to be armed inside the store where you're at?
Yeah,
not in New York.
No. Well, he's talking about in states where they do allow you to do that. This is one of the few things SWP for the most part is going to point about.
Each state is different. Like I carry damn near everywhere and anywhere.
You're a cop, though. Cops are allowed to do that, though.
Well, North
And
Carolina.
honestly, I don't think it would have made a difference because of the kind of weapon he had and the fact that.
No,
one at a time, guys.
He actually exchanged fire with the security guard, so it wasn't like people weren't shooting at him. So
let me put it this way. You know, a gun may not save my life.
Also streamed it too on Twitch.
Zab, what did I just say?
Oh, my
One
bad.
at a time.
I'll just say that because when it comes to firearms, it may not save my life, but it gives me a fighting chance. And that chance, that probability can be the difference maker. You have a lot of people who somehow think that they're going to pray to God for a miracle, and sometimes God put the miracle right there in your hands. Like he said, if he's exchanging fire with the security or police, guess what? How many people were saved because they were exchanging fire with each other? How many people got out of there?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, he also streamed it live on Twitch, They got the video up on World Star right now. I couldn't watch it because I'm not gonna watch a bunch of black people get gunned down. But what I find alarming is why do these white dudes feel so comfortable coming in black spaces and just gunning us down like that?
They don't. For the most part, they don't.
If they were comfortable about it, they would have been done it.
Yeah,
they used to be comfortable about it
Yeah.
until after.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking one thing, you're extrapolating a lot out of it. It's just like you could have said the same thing with Dylan Roof. Why do they feel comfortable going in black churches and doing all of that? It does, even though there's things that happen with black church, it was just, but it doesn't happen like that. And remember, that was in South Carolina. So, I mean, what state was this in, by the way?
Buffalo, New York.
Yeah.
Okay. So upstate. Okay. So I mean, which by the way, New York has very strong gun laws statewide. So
I know it is in the city.
well, even statewide, their laws are a little bit more strict.
Oh, they're very strict in New York.
Hold on, one at a time.
Say what, Charles?
Mm-hmm.
New York, you would think a state like New York would do something with that. You ever notice anytime you have strict gun laws, you get the most fucking violence in them?
Yeah, well, you know what, Charles? Any large or urban center, right? Like the three largest urban centers, basically they're really strict with gun laws. There is no open carry, in any of those cities. Like in Illinois, you can actually open carry, but not in Chicago, right? In New York, I think you can carry, but you can't carry it in New York City. Los Angeles is the only one that's statewide. But the thing is that.
And then when you look at
the thing I want to point out too.
Hold on, Zab, hold on, man.
Hold on for a second. All right, BJS, did you ask Charles a question or no?
Yeah, I was asking Charles. What I'm saying is, I'm asking Charles. I said, I believe that the carry laws are different in New York State rather than New York City. The New York City is the only place where there's no carry laws, where the carry laws are prohibited.
All right, Charles, and then Zab.
Well, the state of New York is very strict, period.
Okay.
So, just like Maryland state is very strict when it comes to your gun. Like, you have to have either you were law enforcement or former law enforcement. You have to be armed security, or you have to have large money. Like, a lot of the shit is very strict.
Okay.
Like, you can't, like a lot of those cities, but when you look at it, you look at the major cities, you notice there's a large amount of gun violence. Even I don't like to call it gun violence. You have a large amount of violence, period.
Yeah.
When you look at open carry, the violence goes down because you know what? You think twice about trying to rob an old lady because guess what? She might got a 38 to wake you up with.
Yeah.
So the correlation is funny because they've done the statistics about this and studies about it. Like when you let the people carry, crime goes down because people have that fear. And you know what they say? Violence cure what ails you.
All right, go ahead, Zab, with your question.
Well, a couple things. You say while the white race, you see what the reason why they're gonna undo Roe versus Wade is because, like this shooter, they're worrying that their race is dying out. The second thing, all these Cynthia G supporters on here that's promoting us not having kids, at least the white race understands the importance of having kids. And I think it's all tied together. The fact that with Roe versus Wade,
yeah, we talked about
that
last week.
Yeah. In fact, we talked about it for the last 5 years. But go ahead.
Yeah, we talked about it ad nauseum, to be honest, last week. And as far as the Cynthia G having kids, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like some of the stuff, like when you're tying it together, like here's my thing, man. Them, it ain't black people are having kids a lot more than white people are. I mean, it's Hispanic, even though black people are below replacement levels.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as you want to look at this as the other thing, at the end of the day, black men are used to being in danger relative to women. relative to black women, regardless of what the fuck they want to say. We're used to that. So if stuff goes left, we're going to be able to handle it a lot more than what they can. So if anything, they need to be worried about that because their safety is more paramount. Like, for instance, black men are majority homeless, even though we're a very small percentage of our population. Like, we are already a lot as a group kind of down bad versus, and I say that to say this, the women have a lot more they have a lot further to go down. They have a lot more to lose because they're subsidized. So I'm not saying you're doing this, but if this is like a precursor to, oh, well, the red pill, blue pill, or the gender shit needs to stop because of some event, that I'm gonna keep it real with you. That's not something that moves me. Like I'm from Chicago, man. Motherfuckers get shot all the time. That shit don't move me. And quite frankly, with white boys, this is the first time in a while that they've shot black people. Usually they shooting up each other. So I'm not gonna then all of a sudden be like, this is like a red flag when out of 5 times, half the damn time they shooting each other up, and I mean shooting up kids. It'd be different if it's like second, third time or more. This is not a pattern. So and quite frankly, you look at the white manosphere in particular, they're definitely not going to want this can cost them money. The government is looking at their ass too. They have a much bigger footprint than we have. So they're a bigger target. So they're going to be incentivized to deal with this shit. By the way, this actually, I'll say this and then I'm done. The white manosphere for a long time, some channels have had a sympathetic ear to guys that, are incel by way of BBC or whatever, or that rhetoric. This might incentivize them to deal with that rhetoric because this is going to cost them money. So I'll say that as far as answering what you're talking about. But outside of that, it is what it is.
And also, too, I mean, this isn't the first instance where you saw people get hurt and then it ain't changed shit when it comes to this space. I mean, we've had black women get killed by their white dealers, or whatever you want to call them, or people, and they still talking about swirling, still talking about divesting. It ain't changed shit. So as far as that's concerned, it ain't gonna change anything just because this happened.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the ratio of women and men were. I mean, were they all like? I don't know what that is, but you can see it's one of those things, especially with what's going on with Kevin. It's not even that significant for me, to be honest.
You say you don't think. Now, I'm not saying that this event specifically is going to change shit, but I am seeing a turning in the conversation on YouTube in regards to men and women trying to find a common ground. I call it the Kevin Samuels death effect.
No, dude.
No.
Okay. How are you conflating all these things together?
I don't even understand.
I don't know where that segment came from.
Like, well, you talking about Melanie King? I mean, like a couple of women speaking on shit like Shay Sade and Melanie King don't move jack shit. The reality of the situation is, you're more likely to see dudes that listen to Kevin and were open to marriage really look at black women and be like, wow, because this is a much more of a shock to them. You're even seeing because Kevin was on NBC. I literally saw Kevin Samuels on NBC as far as like, because I have Internet Explorer, what we all do, but I use it for Bing. I literally saw like that on some of the things. And so you see, Vivica getting pushed back. But for the most part, this is really because it makes black people look bad. Black women doing this shit. It has people.
Exactly.
But that shit don't mean they're gonna not, like, if you're drawing that to all of a sudden we're gonna have a conversation. Like, that's that we're one conversation away bullshit.
No, but we are having a conversation. I go on these panels where I'm seeing divestors and manosphere dudes that couple months ago or like a couple of years ago, they weren't having these conversations. They were at each other's throat. The gender banging is definitely dying down.
It's banging down because the economic environment is shifting and these bitches need some place to go. You got your inflation is at 20%. They're laying off people, they're kicking people out of their houses, and these bitches are scared. It had nothing to do with Kevin.
Let me tell you something. This shit is dying down when you start, like, you can even begin with, so I'm gonna say this. I would expect you to show up with that if certain YouTubers stop getting support. And even then I would say you're reaching. You're basically talking about, so basically because a couple of bitches said a couple of things, is that all it takes for you to move you? Like it
No,
never is them
this is what I
not being
see.
a bitch for 5 fucking minutes.
This is what I see with the death of Kevin Samuels and the way that all those black women reacted online. That kind of woke up a lot of dudes who might not have been in line with Kevin Samuels' message, and now they are questioning what the hell is going on.
There's a lot of dudes that are getting a lot of views, basically caping for Kevin Samuels' death. Derek Jackson, a couple of different dudes. I mean, Kevin died less than 96 hours ago, man. You're drawing a lot of long-term implications. It's kind of like you're drawing a lot of long-term. It's almost like, let's say
Well, I'm an
somebody had an
optimist.
open. Let's say
I'm not
somebody
very
had.
pessimistic.
I mean, well. There's being no. There's being optimistic, and there's being delusional. Now we got a whole bunch of evidence over a long period of time, and the shit hasn't been getting better. It's been sliding. This is like people talk about we gonna have a V-shaped recovery, and them folks like the YouTubers talk about we gonna have a V. This is what Glennon talks about. We're gonna have a V-shaped recovery, like these white folks, and now they talking about how they need to draw down what they're spending or draw down. They want to be woke and not buy as much shit. They're trying to remix stuff. You see, I'm gonna say this. Let me be clear. It's one thing to be optimistic. It's another thing for you to want to reach too far and look for shit in order to create a reality that does not exist. The reality is black women sitting here. If black women are coming to you because they're desperate, any nigga that deals with them out of desperation, y'all deserve what y'all get in the end of that. Because the reality is it's the scorpion and the frog. They're going to turn on you, yo. And if you don't want to believe that, then that's on you, man.
And hold on. And I will say this: the vast majority of men waking up, they're not gonna be fucking with these women. So it hasn't started a conversation. What it has done is made it harder for women to get married, to be in the relationships. Because I'm gonna tell you that when I did that video about Kevin on my channel, there were so many freaking white guys that came into my comment section were saying, yo, this is fucked up. How they're dancing on his fucking grave, how that people are talking about him. People are coming out on fucking Twitter, talking shit. You got people making videos about Kevin right now where they're simply cutting off the comment section because they don't want to have to deal with the damn backlash. Just say what they want to say.
If you think for a second that black men and black women not gonna still get together, you're badly
Hold on.
I want to say this. We're not saying that. What we're saying is the dynamic of the family structure is dying. And it's gonna die even faster because of the shit that they're showing the whole entire world. Because Kevin showed a mirror of what they really think to the world, which has never happened before on mainstream media.
If you're going by the European model,
hold on, it was always us being shown as saying that we're lazy, we're stupid, we're not hardworking, we're not faithful, and it comes to a point where when Kevin came on his show, he showed that they're not faithful, they're egotistical, they have high expectations that no man can then reach. They really don't give a fuck about the black man whatsoever. And they said this on his show.
Yeah, and by the way, Zab, black people, and I'll give Obsidian credit for this. Hate fucking ain't no relationship. Like, and that ain't got. And let's be clear here: the way a lot of black people cohabitate with each other, what happens on social media and YouTube don't mean jack shit on that. They like people are gonna make a deal and they're gonna do what they're gonna do. That shit don't matter. And then the stuff like the videos that I just played before you came up with the chick quote unquote being married twice, even though that shit ain't happening no more. But the niggas fucking dudes as well as fucking women, according to them, and then the other dude was abusive. That don't matter whether you could just deal with that minus the actual relationship. Another thing that was said in that video that Jason said, I'm not trying to make him the preeminent of everything with number one. He's saying dudes shouldn't even think about marriage until they're 40 years old because of how fucked up these women are. Also, he another thing he said too was how polygamy is the de facto, even though he doesn't approve of it because it's bad for bloodlines. I agree with that. He's saying, but the women made polygamy because the dude asked him that. The women made polygamy a de facto because of how they're going about stuff. So you talking about motherfuckers getting together, having kids, and all this bullshit because that's how you brought it up initially, as far as well, the white people are doing Roe v. Wade, which by the way will affect black people. By the way, it's not like black people gonna keep on aborting when they can't. So my point is, you're kind of conflating a lot of stuff together, and that's that pro-black in you, dude. That's what you bringing to us. You bringing to us a lot of pro-black bullshit. And understand, I'm gonna say this. I'm done. One thing,
You said it. Okay.
I know I did, and I lied, but I mean it this time. Hold on, I promise. It's 10 seconds.
Hold on, let me say something after.
Hold on. You got 10 seconds.
10 seconds. One thing that a lot of dudes that got pro-black tendencies got to understand is that most of the time when you come to our space, we're more pro-black than you are, as far as understanding what needs to be understood. There's a difference between us and the black conservatives in this space. Like we know just as much, if not more, about this shit than y'all do, because a lot of us was pro-black before we came into this space. Y'all forget that.
He ain't pro-black.
Listen, let's be honest. A lot of the issues is a lot of men don't want to be stepfathers, as if being a stepfather is this negative or simp like.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How come young men don't want to be stepfathers anymore? Why is that?
Because I think that they're getting poisoned and they're being lied to that being a stepfather isn't an admirable thing to do.
No, they're not. Are you a stepfather?
I had a stepfather, and I'm thankful for that.
Are you a stepfather?
No, I'm not a stepfather, but I'm not opposed to it.
Let me ask you this. What's the difference between your mother and the women nowadays?
Hold on, say that again, because
What's the difference between your mother and the women nowadays?
Nothing. I would deal with a woman with kids. I'm not saying I wouldn't.
Come on,
and
Zab.
oftentimes women with kids are some of the best.
Hold on, Zab. That is not the question he asked you.
In other words, bullshit, Zab. Stop trying to bullshit us. That's bullshit.
I mean, why?
I don't think there is no difference. There is no difference.
There is a difference, sir.
Hold on.
Are you actively dating?
Yes.
You telling me that there's no difference between how your mother is and the women that you're dating?
I mean, as far as social media, that creates a new dynamic. But it's
stop
still
remixing.
the same black woman.
Stop remixing, Zab.
Zab, you really I'm gonna tell you right now, Zab, you really straight up you disrespecting your mother right now. I don't think you even understand that. Like, I got a question. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna tell you, Zab, can your mother cook?
Hold on,
yes or no? Can your
Hold
mother
on. I get a mother to cook.
Charles trying to get in.
But you got to go down south for that. There's a lot of black women down south that still know how to cook, still homely.
Zab, shut up, man.
We're in the South.
Hold on.
All right, man. Sorry.
Charles, get in, because I know you try to get in.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, dude. Really. That's why I message BGS, like if you're on Facebook. And I know I'm friends with Art. I can tag you in, and I just had a conversation from just a post I posted on my personal page about the difference between Kevin Samuels and Derek Jackson. And you should see the comments between the brothers versus the comments between the sisters. You know what one sister said? That's why we're divesting. I told her, we'll help you pack. We don't care.
See, that's that bullshit gender banning shit.
If people do not stop interrupting anybody, I'm gonna bring people down. I'm not playing with that shit tonight.
I'm gonna tell you, dude. One, the family that you think of it, and see, this is what happens when you're being disingenuous. You're being intellectually dishonest. Because you know there's good and goddamn well there's a difference between the women now and your mother and especially your grandmother. Are these women taught to be wives? I'll answer it for you. Hell and no. These women think they're better than you. Oh, you're the most. This woman, God damn it! I'm gonna tag Art and I'm gonna tag BGS in it. Just read it. She said, well, you're the most incarcerated, the least educated, all this. And I said, guess what? That's true, but we still outrank you. We still out-earn you. These women are not your allies. Black man. You have no allies. Okay.
Charles, you're being disingenuous because I've been on a panel with you where you say that you take a lot of young black men, you teach them, you mentor them, so you understand the importance and the value of being a father figure. Now, for you to say that, now I'm not going to be a stepfather, that's just some disingenuous shit.
Right.
And a lot of the Reddit out here is very, y'all telling these dudes that being a stepfather is being a simp.
It is being a simp.
Let me try to
That's an admirable thing to do, and that's
all right. Let me say this to you.
Respond, Charles, and then Edward.
Let me respond to this idiot right here. Okay, one. I can take the horse to the water, but I can't make that motherfucker drink. See, being a stepfather, there's no fucking thanks to it. There's no benefit. You have no legacy that you can really pass on. Really. Because one, guess what? That woman leaves you. Matter of fact, you don't even got to be a stepfather. Look at how many women will get men, just their boyfriends, to help raise their kids. Then when shit goes bad, you can't see the kid anymore. There's a difference between being a mentor and being a stepfather, because the woman leaves, you're not going to be able to be instrumental in that kid's life anymore. Look what happened with Zion when he got fucking drafted. It was his stepfather who taught him basketball. It was his stepfather who put him up there in that type. Guess who he thanked? His goddamn mother. So you telling motherfuckers they should go out there and date women who were willy-nilly with their fucking wombs? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking insane?
All right, I'm gonna put people on a minute timer so we can go get through this. Go ahead, Edward.
So let me ask you a question. Do you believe the black community should be should be a patriarchy, matriarchy, gynocracy, or something else that I haven't named yet, Zab?
I think we as black people, we got to do what works for us. We don't got to go with no patriarchy, matriarchy. No, we don't got to go with none of that shit. We got to go with what works for us and how we've been living for the thousands of years we've been on this planet.
I mean, everybody, when you say we, number one, black people, African Americans haven't existed for 1,000 years. So I don't know what you're talking about with that.
Well, we're still black.
Yeah, but all right. So but you did answer for the most part.
He don't understand what.
He answered the question for the most part. Another thing too is you keep on talking. You brought up YouTube, right? You do realize that the stuff that black men saw that paved the way for what we have now predates YouTube. Like, I'm 35. I grew up with everybody that I know had a stepdad, but the difference is the women that had that are completely different women that are today. YouTube did not poison that. That shit, it already existed with the disrespected shit. Most black men are not on YouTube. This idea that black men went to YouTube and now they don't want to be stepfathers, that shit is not from you. We would have a bigger footprint. We would have bigger subs and a bigger traction if that was having that kind of an impact. So that has nothing to do with YouTube. But my point is the fact that you said that. I'm gonna ask this question, and this is critical. What do you believe? Do you believe that a black man should do what's in his best interest? I'm talking about a black man that's childless, or a black man should basically do what's in a female's best interest.
We should do what's best
not
for
we.
Edward. Let him ask the question. Ask the question, Zab.
All right, what's the question?
The question is,
no. You just heard.
No, because I was saying we, then he said not we. So I want to clarify.
Because he's saying we as in the community. No, what should a black man, black men that are childless? Are you childless?
Black man?
No.
You asked for clarification. Yeah, black man that's childless. Yes. What should he do?
Yes. And should he do what's in his best interest, or should he do what's in the community's best interest?
The community's best interest.
Why? Okay, time out. No. That's no. That's open. No, that's open ended. That's open ended.
You asked him why.
There's a reason, because that's
let him answer.
You gotta let him answer it, man.
because what works for the greater good of the community will inadvertently benefit you on an individual level. And Black people, we're communal, we're village people. We're not this rugged individualism shit. That's some white people shit.
How does last question.
Can I get in for a second? We've been listening to you. No. I want to ask a question, okay? So how come the chick didn't get married if they're communal? Is she communal? Why is she a single mother? If she believes in that shit. Why?
A lot of people don't get married. That's an individual choice. Just because you don't get a document from the paper don't mean that you're not.
Communal people, and it's good for the is getting married to the child, the father of your child, good for the community.
It depends. It really depends.
Bullshit.
All right.
It depends.
You know what?
Marriage isn't the solution.
Can I ask this one last question?
Ask this one. Ask this one last question.
Well, how
will mute everybody?
Go ahead.
Hold on, Zab.
Go ahead, Edward, and then I want to say something.
How do Black men benefit from the community? Give me one example.
Well, for one, when you have all these fatherless children running around committing crime, you living in a crime-ridden environment where all the fathers aren't around, that's not a benefit to you. It benefits us to raise the next generation of men.
Zab, I don't have to live there.
Ourselves. Well, you don't have to.
Edward, you gotta let him finish.
Listen.
You go move with the white boys then if you don't want to live there.
Hey, just drop everybody down and talk for a second.
I'm going to bring everybody down. Listen, stop interrupting. Let him. I don't care if you don't like what he has to say. Let him finish what he has to say. Now, Zab, respond, and then I'm going to say something about this shit. All right, Zab, respond. You got a minute.
Listen, it is our duty as men to raise the next generation of men. And some dudes can't even have kids. So you mean to tell me that if a dude can't have a kid, he's supposed to just cease to exist? Being a stepfather is an admirable thing. We got to get back and lose this idea that being a stepfather is a simp, because it's poisoning a lot of these young dudes that come on YouTube and hear this rhetoric. And oftentimes, like, a lot of these women who do have kids are good women.
All right. I'm going to say this. First of all, no, a man should not be obligated to date a woman with kids nowadays. The reason why is because the women of today are nothing like the women of yesterday. Point in fact, my mother, when she met my dad, who had no fucking kids, said it was her obligation to give that man 2 kids. I don't hear none of these fucking females to this day say that. Well, you know what they say to guys like me who have no kids? Take care of my kids, but you can't have any. You can't have a legacy of your own. That is some fucking bullshit that they say to guys who have no kids that they're interacting with. What they should do is get with a man that already has fucking kids and make a blended fucking family if they wanted to. But no, they come to guys like me who have no kids, who have all the fucking resources, so they can drain my damn pockets, so that way they can take care of their kids. Hell to the fuck no.
Yeah, and you were a stepfather.
So what, you gonna die with those resources? That you just like you're just hoarding the resources.
Yeah.
Zab, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Here's a word to advice. If I wanted to make more dudes SYSBM, all I gotta do is play you fucking talking. You will speed that shit up a lot faster than me ranting. Like, with the shit you say, actually make, because the thing is, you keep on making this bullshit seem like, oh, if YouTube didn't exist, these niggas wouldn't be on this shit. The reality is, the biggest promoter of SYSBM, the biggest promoter of a lot of these thought processes are Black females, and Black females basically putting their dick on the table saying, nigga, bend over because I'm about to fuck you. And niggas are rebelling against that. So I'm gonna tell you right now, you talk to these Z's like that, they gonna cut your ass out. I'm telling you that right now, because that's what happened with George Macon. Them niggas are gonna cuss you out. So you can, if you want to spread that, go ahead. That's fine, but you only gonna create, this is just like with you in the microphones, man. Like, don't do it.
I just want to say something. Zab, how old are you, man?
32.
32. You got kids?
Yes, I got a son.
You married? What? Did you marry the mother?
No.
Okay. So in other words, dude, you don't actually carry through with what your purpose is. In other words, what you're saying, as far as the community is concerned, you don't even follow your own advice.
Well, I don't view marriage as a solution to
are you with the mother of your child?
No.
Bullshit, man. It's a walking enigma. What you're saying is bullshit. Don't come up in here with that bullshit trying to preach to us, and you're not walking the walk, okay?
But I've identified a lot of
You're not walking.
No, hear
the
what
walk.
I'm saying. We have a lot of issues in our community, such as a high prison rate. Even though y'all try to downplay it like it ain't a
I don't want to
fact.
hear that. Well, what are you doing about it?
Well, I'm coming on here on YouTube and
What are you
combating
doing?
the bad rhetoric out there.
Oh shit!
And out there.
What are you doing about it?
What are you doing about it? Are you going to the YMCA? Are you going to the parent teacher conferences?
What we can do is we got to be more politically active.
What we can do, man, don't come up with that crap.
Zab,
you're not walking the walk.
Hey, yo, Zab,
Can
I
I say
swear.
something to this? Can I say something to this?
Hold on, I will give you $50 to call in to Jason Black and talk this bullshit. I will cash app you. You heard it first. You heard it on this platform. You call in to Jason Black and say this, I will cash app you $50.
No, I don't got to do all that. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying
why
is
not? Because he's pro-black. He cares about the community.
One time. Let Charles trying to get in.
You know what? I'm gonna say this, right? Because you try to come for me about, well, you a mentor, you coach people. I said that's a difference between being a fucking stepfather. See, Art made a good fucking point. See, a lot of these chicks out here want a patsy. See, when you're a stepfather, you're a patsy. You're basically still in the gynocracy compared to being a father figure or a mentor. You're putting up the patriarchy. And see, I heard what you said about patriarchy, but guess what? I had to say the same thing to this bitch on Facebook. You want to be down with the patriarchy after the men fought all the wars and kept you safe. You want to get rid of patriarchy after all the fucking tall skyscrapers and the houses were built. But remember this, it's always going to be men who's going to have to hold the line. And you talking about the community, guess what? Every time you see a nigga in jail, 9 times out of 10 it's because of the result of a fucking single mother. She chose.
Come on, that's bullshit. Nah, come on, man.
That's not bullshit. You know it. How many? What's the rate? What's the rate?
So you're pretty much saying that men are so weak that women are like puppet stringing them.
It's the fact that bitches are poor pickers of men. Either you pick the best fathers you could get, or shut the fuck up and deal with your answers.
Just look what they're typing in the chat. They're like, "Fuck them bastard kids."
So what?
So
what?
Because some terrible shit. Look at the environment y'all creating.
Get the fuck out of here with that. Get out of here with that bullshit.
Zab, I will pay you $50 to call into a bona fide pro-black that stands on it, Jason Black, and take this message to him. I will give you $50 for mine, and I would suggest that if Zab does this, my people give him $5 here, $5 there. I want you to take this bullshit to somebody that is unapologetically B1, that is for it, that castrates black men, that holds black men accountable a lot more than what you're doing. They don't like us, by the way. And I want you to take this to him and see what he says. I don't know why, because Jason Black.
What is he gonna say?
I don't know. That why if you really believe in what you're talking about, why why aren't you doing it?
He don't believe it. He don't believe it because he'll live it. This is just talking points.
Yeah, what do you think he's gonna say? Like, go listen. Like seriously, because the thing about it is, dude. Here's my thing. You make it sound like it's not our obligation to save the black community. If we want a community, we can recreate one that's based on our standards and our specifications. It's like, for instance, I'm gonna tell you, but black men are, you saying black men are weak. I'm telling you right now, dude, and I'm gonna make it absolutely clear so you
No,
understand.
that's what Charles was saying. That.
Well, I make it clear on this. I would rather hold on. I would rather a black man date a childless woman that's not black than deal with a black woman that's childless. I'm the one that brought intercultural dating into this conversation. You know, so I got a question. How do you feel about black men dating women of other black women of other cultures? Do you believe
I don't have a problem with that.
Okay,
because
then.
I believe that regardless of who you date, your child is still going to be black.
I don't know who's worse.
Okay, so if you cool. So if you believe it, so you're saying you believe that no matter you actually believe even if you date interracially, they're gonna be black. So why would black men being 6% of the population, why would they choose single? I don't care what race they are, because I'm not saying go get.
I don't agree with that number, the 6%. I don't agree with that number.
No, I'm talking about black men.
What number do you agree with then?
There's 50 million black people in America. There's 1 million black people in Africa.
No, I said, hold on. I say black men. Hold on.
He's confused. He's confused.
Hold on. Zap. Black men. Let's say 50 million.
Wrap it up, X. I need to get Charles.
Black men are 6% of the pop. Black men are 6% of the population. Not black males. Black men. Adult black men are 6%.
I don't agree with that number.
Okay, it doesn't matter. My point is, we are a small percentage compared to the entire fucking diaspora. Which means
I don't agree that
we don't care.
You don't agree with math.
We don't care what you don't agree with.
Zab,
These are the numbers.
Go look it up, Zab. Go look it up. Don't believe us. You don't
like,
have to.
Hold on, Zab. So do you agree that we're small? We are not. Do you agree that there's a lot more black people on the globe than just African American men?
I want to call him a moron, but I'm not.
Like, do you believe that there's a lot more? There's about 1 billion black people. There's 1 billion black people globally. So black men are a small percentage of that population in America.
Zab, are you this dumb, or are you just pretending to be, man?
In regards to what?
In other words, you say you don't agree with that number. How many people on the continent of Africa? Do you know?
I think it's about 1 billion black people.
1.6 billion. You know how many are men?
Probably half that.
Half that. So guess what? You got 700 million women, black women on the continent of Africa. So as opposed to what? 44 million black American black folks?
Yeah, but then you also have Brazil. You have this couple in Europe.
You're not hearing us, man. In other words, black men only make 5% of this total country.
Oh, so I thought it was 6. Now it's like I keep making the number drop more and more.
Adult black men only make up less than 5% of the population.
He is not going to research this shit. This is just something that comes out of his mind.
All right. So what about the Africans that are migrating?
No. We're not going down the rabbit hole. Charles, go ahead.
Go ahead, Charles.
Charles, go ahead.
I don't know if they're going to be saving this idiot because really, I just look at it. This is shameful because you want to fucking you want black men not to start their own legacies because you want black men to be in the fucking subjective slavery and a lot of these chicks who say, well, I want a man to help me take care of these babies, but I'm done after my 3 bastards I had. See, you don't reward people for bad behavior. See, the one thing about it, I'm sick and tired of this shit. I'm sick and tired of you treating black men like their feelings, like their fucking emotions, like their fucking thoughts are not valid. See, motherfuckers like you are the phony or the phony fucking brave. There's not a goddamn thing you've done. How much sweat equity you put into mentoring young boys? Telling them not to fucking date single mothers. I've told all my wrestlers, you date a single mother, you get what you fucking earn. You get happiness. I told them, stay the fuck away from a chick with kids. She's beneath you. She made her choice. Let her lie with it.
Shout out to Jesse.
You don't have to deal with a chick with 3 kids. You could literally date whoever you want to date.
No. Stop rewarding people for bad behavior and bad decisions.
Shout out.
What I tell them. That's what I tell them. Because
Here's the
It
reason
don't
why.
matter what race you run to, your
Guess
children will still be. Guess what? When that man
I muted him.
dies,
I mean, Charles, finish up, and then Edward.
let me put it to you this way: when that man dies, where will his resources and legacy go?
Don't ask him questions. Just make the
I'm
statement.
not asking him questions. I'm gonna answer it. It doesn't go to that fucking. You're basically trying to build up another man's legacy. Something happens to you, guess what? That child becomes famous, a famous scientist, athlete, whatever. Daddy is going to be more important, the actual biological one. So you're telling people to play a fucking game, a Russian roulette with fucking 6 bullets in the fucking cylinder. Are you crazy?
I'm gonna say this. Shout out to Jesse Veal, who's in Ghana, living it up. Dealing with with multiple women that are childless. Here's the point. The point is, if you believe, which I'm not necessarily saying that no matter who you deal with, the kid is black. That it's a supply and demand thing. Black men have a bountiful supply of women, even in the United States, that are childless. And not only you could go global and do the intercultural dating, which you could just keep it within the Western Hemisphere, like what's called said with Brazil. So what is the actual numerical point? You can import. It's just like when Ford started making shitty cars, Americans didn't really want to get Asian cars, but Asian cars were more reliable. And then this is how Toyota became the biggest car maker. And it wasn't until Ford and them started acting right that people started buying cars again. By the way, their trucks never fucked up, which they never messed up their trucks, which is why people kept buying them. What you're essentially saying is, do not discount a woman that has one child. My thing is, with abortion has been legal up until this point. Why isn't it when black women get more abortions by count than anybody? Why the fuck are they not having kids? Because here's the thing, Zab, they can sleep with as many dudes as they want to. In our space, we don't talk about body count like that. So why is it all they got to do is not have the kid? Why is it that they don't have the kid? And then just have their fun. You can have a hot girl summer without having a baby. So the question is, that's a choice they're making. And what you're essentially saying is we should accept that choice for the betterment of a community when we can really go get women other places and then make it black by what you said.
Because they're smart enough to understand on a very intrinsic level that they have to sustain the race. And you do so by having kids. I don't believe that we should die off. I don't believe that we shouldn't have kids. Kids are
that's not up to you.
For the future.
So that's not up to you because it's not. It's also about financially transmitted diseases as well.
Let them stay single.
You wouldn't have the kid problem if black women were going to these child support laws like they were doing. That's actually what created the gap. The gap started to get wider once black women started getting real crazy about using this shit. So basically, what you're seeing is either black men are married or black women having to go to the bottom of the rabbit hole in order to get scrape the bottom in order to get because it's 18. Hold on, it's 32. About 32% of black men have kids. Not kids, but are married. And then it's about 50% of dudes that are childless, and then that leaves about an 15 to 18 gap of dudes that are having kids outside of wedlock like that.
Don't forget the whites and the Mexicans impregnating black women.
The single mother problem is a direct result of us living in an oppressive society with a dominant society.
All right, Zab, I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Let me explain why.
We
went through all this.
We did 3 months investigating this. You can't tell us nothing that we don't already.
Zab, you need to take I get this is the shit that Platinum does. And shout out to Platinum for creating his own platform. But nigga, you're one of these dudes that's in that in between place where I call it the Badlands. Where all you listen to them dumb bitches too much, these divested zealots, these Cynthia G's, you like leaning over there. Like for some reason you want to carry favor with them to convince them to get on point. Dude, we're beyond that bullshit. Right, so that's the problem. Like you're over there with them swirling around.
You can be beyond that, but like I said, when you have kids, your kids are still gonna be black. There's nothing you can do to escape your blackness.
I'm gonna say this real quick. We're about to hit the 5-hour mark. I got 171 watching. I only got 117 likes, and I haven't got a Cash App in a minute.
BGS tax is in effect.
If y'all want this to continue after the 5 hours, y'all need to hit my Cash App. You need to hit the like button, and I'm finna go to the bathroom real quick. And if I don't see that shit after 30 minutes, I will shut this shit down. So BGS tax in effect. BGS, you have the floor. If they don't listen to you, let me know, and I'll pull these motherfuckers down.
Let me ask you this, Zab, real quick, man. You actually pushing this bullshit. How many takers do you have, including you? Are you a stepfather?
I would be. I'm not currently.
Are you a stepfather? How come you're not a stepfather?
Well, I'm single right now.
Duh. How come you're not a stepfather?
I'm not a stepfather because I'm not with a woman.
Are you with a woman that has kids? Active?
I would be. That's not an eliminating factor for me.
It is an eliminating factor.
Some of the women,
you're not
in my
walking,
experience,
you're not walking the walk.
No, but I'm saying in my experience, a lot of women around my age group that don't have kids, something usually wrong with them. They either got some psychological issue.
Hold on. That's not the question I asked you. I'm talking about women with kids. How come you're not with one of them?
I would be.
Now that would be. In other words, you're trying to get other men to do something that you're not actively doing. Why is that?
I'm not trying to make them do anything. They're gonna do it anyway, regardless of what you're saying.
You're trying to make the argument that for the good of the community, right? That's what you're saying, right? For the good of the community, you need to take one of these women that have kids already and become a surrogate stepfather, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, because I don't understand why y'all talking men out of.
So why aren't you doing it?
I would. I will.
I know I would. Why aren't you doing it? I know I would. Finna. Why come you're not actively doing it? You're preaching it. How come you're not?
Matter of fact, I'm talking to a few chicks right now that got kids.
No.
I gotta decide which one I want to be with.
Talking to. Are you actively doing it? We got Smurgo. Smurgo bangs nothing but single mothers.
That's all I deal with is single mothers.
And so, are you actively have a single mother and a child in your household?
Yes.
You do, right?
No, not in my household. No.
Are you living with her?
I am dealing with single mothers.
Are you living with her?
No, I live by myself.
In other words, you're not walking the walk, sir.
My thing is, once you do, like, you don't realize you're pushing a very niche ideology. You're saying that.
Well, this is actually the reality.
No. You're saying
I don't know if you realize a lot of dudes out here have single mothers.
Listen. Stop talking and listen for a second. This bullshit you're talking makes no sense. You
actually said that. You think single mothers are better than child. You're only 32, dude. It ain't like you're talking about a chick that's 40. You saying that you think that child? Do you fundamentally believe that single mothers are superior to childless women?
Listen, let's be honest, Ed. In today's
answer my question.
Answer the question, man.
All right, I'm back.
Answer the
question.
Do
you fundamentally believe that single mothers are better than childless women?
I'm not gonna say that. It depends on the person. I don't think a woman loses value when she has a kid. It doesn't make her less valuable.
Damn, do you all argue like women? Answer the goddamn question. Like
just answer the question.
No, he did. Okay, so you said you said that you don't think a woman loses value. So does she lose value if she has 2 kids by 2 different men? When did she start to lose value, Zab?
I would say somewhere around. Honestly, if she has 3 different baby daddies, or even 2 different baby daddies, then I would start to question her.
Zab, what you
what city do you live in, man?
I'm in New York.
You in New York City?
Yeah. And by the way, hold on. By the way, no, for real. Now you know how the Dominican. Hold on. Now you know how the Dominican Republic got fucked up, and why I keep saying the New York niggas did. Now you know why I've been saying that. Because that bullshit is the same bullshit. Now niggas know why when the tricking in New York, all of a sudden, the tricking in DR, all of a sudden,
that women don't have multiple babies.
I need for him to say that again.
Niggas wanted to know why the fuck did the prices in DR rise sky high when New
Let me ask
York
you a
niggas
question.
told the fuck up?
Why are
That's
y'all
why.
so
Now you
opposed
know.
to single mothers? Why? What's wrong
Didn't I
with kids?
didn't I just explain why? Because a lot of these chicks that already have kids don't want any more kids. They're happy with their one or two.
That's not
kids.
true.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hold on first. You know how many women? You know how many single mothers I dated before I came into this place that said the same damn thing to me? They said I don't want any more kids, but you could take care of my kids.
You gotta reevaluate who you're talking to. Maybe it's just that
the motherfuckers that are willing to date a motherfucker like me that has a stable job. They don't want to have kids by me, but
move
they're
to Atlanta or North Carolina. That's my advice.
I'm in North Carolina.
I'm in. We're literally me and Art is like in the same.
They're bountiful.
Zab, be quiet, man.
You know what? Fuck this. Hey, no. Cool with Jay. If you call Angry Man, I'll give you $50.
Be quiet, man. Be quiet with it.
If you contact Angry Man and get on a call with him and like this, I'll give you $50. That because we know Angry Man. I want you to tell him this shit.
He's bullshit, man. You know, y'all. I'm gonna tell you the reason why young men do not deal with single mothers or want to deal with single mothers anymore, right? Is because I am a boomer, okay, and boomers and earlier, okay, there was a social contract, right? If you got with her, she would be compliant, she'd be a good wife, she'd have more kids, and she'd actually be on your agenda, because she's coming in with a deficit. She's coming with a ready-made family. She's got to give you more back. Okay, these chicks nowadays don't think they have to give you anything back. In other words, they think you should serve them. And guys nowadays are not going for that, because you don't have the same kind of women nowadays. I got 2 daughters, man. I know. Shit, they're not the same.
I'll give you $50 to call Love.
In fact, my daughter's older than you.
You get to pick Love Dorsey, Angry Man, or Jason Black. I'll give you $50 cash. Because Lord Dorsey cuts your ass out for saying this goofy shit too.
I do agree. There's a lot of anti-single mother rhetoric on YouTube.
It's nigga. Everybody's not on you, nigga. Stop. But we don't get enough money for it to be profitable.
Ed, hold on, okay. There's you know why there's a lot of anti-single mother rhetoric on YouTube, Zab? You know why? You know why?
Because it's profitable.
No.
Zab, shut the fuck up, nigga.
And it's not. It's because that's the way guys feel. This is their experience. Okay.
You know what? I will give you $25 to call up to Ramil and say this bullshit.
If single mothers were so great and so wonderful, how come you're not married to one of them?
Yeah, you should be dating one right now.
You should be dating one right now. In your household.
You know what? I ain't got shit to do Sunday. I would love to have a one-on-one with you Sunday. I would love to have a one-on-one with you Sunday.
That's a headache and a half.
You got brain cells to lose, huh?
I swear to God, I would love dissecting your fucking arguments like a high school.
Listen, I do understand there's a lot of issues.
No, you don't.
In our black community, with
you don't.
With a lot of our relationships. I'm not saying that we don't have a lot of issues.
You don't understand, man. Stop faking the
I mean, shit. You know what? I'll give you $25 to call Grinch.
In other words, you're faking the funk on YouTube, man. I do this shit in real life.
Please call Grinch. I would love this. I
gave you the Stride Killer. I gave you. I might upgrade it to 50. Like you call Grinch and tell him.
I'll give him 100.
Yeah, because Grinch. Yeah.
That's to be a work. That's a comedy show and a half, boy.
Shit. Like the thing about it, and by the way, you know, even Grinch recently has dealt with a woman with kids when he generally doesn't. Y'all look at his video to see how that turned out, which he won in the end. Yeah, Angry Man is Angry Man is did that too, and that's from his experience. Like, so it's not dudes that have nigga. I'll give you 15 to get Black. Who I know I'm not disrespecting y'all.
Exactly. You gonna get that? You gonna take that 500? Lars says gonna cash out you 500.
Nigga, hey, don't lie, y'all. You don't lie, y'all. If y'all gonna say I'm telling numbers, I'm gonna do. Y'all niggas to say that I mean what I say. So if you gonna put that up, you better keep your word.
Oh yeah, white men are even
We don't
tougher.
lie here.
I don't know where you get your with your talking points, your ideas from, and because it can't be just on YouTube, man. This shit is real life because I actually do a lot of.
Well,
this shit
prior to YouTube, we did have the media that was pushing the same
No, it wasn't.
rhetoric.
Media was not pushing anti-single motherhood. What media was pushing anti-single motherhood rhetoric?
No, I'm saying that the media was pushing feminism and the idea that they don't need black men.
That's not anti-single motherhood.
That's the cause why.
You're getting way off the track, man. Stop remixing.
No, I'm saying it affected the culture.
Like, but Zab, we're talking about
you have no clue what the fuck you talking about.
Zab, we're talking about single motherhood.
Yes.
You keep saying.
No, I'm talking about the attitude that a lot of these women have these days, where they don't value men.
So in other words, they do have this attitude.
That's the
right?
media.
No, it doesn't matter what the media. It doesn't whether it's the media, whether it's the culture, whether it's in the water, right? Do they have the attitude?
It seems like a lot of y'all, a lot of the qualms y'all saying is that these days modern women are different, right?
Stay with me, Zab. Stay with me. Okay. Do they have the attitude?
Yes, they have the attitude, but that's because of the media.
It doesn't matter why they have it. Do they have it?
Yes.
So if they have it and they have children, why should a man put up with it?
Well, it's our duty to fix this community because we got to live within this community.
No, it's not.
Who says?
So where we gonna live? What you gonna do? We gonna abandon shit?
It doesn't matter. We live in a war zone.
Dude, they're already breaking up your neighborhoods anyway.
And I'm saying that we gotta fix this shit and bring it back together.
You're in New York. Hold on, you're in New
Well, we don't gotta
York.
do
They're
anything.
breaking up New York. They're breaking up Harlem as we speak.
But they're actually striving. They're thriving down south.
Do you fundamentally believe that, Zab? You believe that?
Absolutely.
Right? Okay. How come you're not doing it if you believe it?
It sounds like
I am doing it. What you think I'm on YouTube for?
No. I'm talking about in real life. How come you're not doing it?
I date single women.
No.
Single mothers.
How come you're not marrying one?
Married one, or at least
the solution isn't a marriage. The solution isn't marriage.
You live with one.
Hold on. The
solution is political.
Edward, hold on.
Hold on. No, the solution is political.
Do you live with one?
No, are you asking that already, BGS?
So you don't. So you're not doing. So you really don't believe in it. You're not doing it.
All right, yeah. So I'm not the messenger for this. Then
no, you're not.
Why are you against? No. Why are you against marriage? Why are you against marriage? I'm curious. Why are you personally against marriage?
Oh, you're getting deeper into the rabbit hole.
I know.
No, I want to know because he keeps referring to that.
Before he answers that question, I need to ask this question.
Get them likes up, y'all.
CEO Charles, did you mean to send that much? Because I can refund you real quick. Let me know if you meant to send that much, because there's a couple of zeros in here, and I don't want to accept it if it's wrong. But as far as everybody else, Shadow Observer, appreciate you. Dar, appreciate you. We got Shadow Observer again for the BGS tax.
Do y'all see what they typing in the chat?
I know, as I am reading my cash apps to my audience, sir.
Why don't you get in the chat and answer them? You're in the chat. Type.
Are you from the Bronx Zab?
Let Art read his chat.
Solo Key. Appreciate you. Sam talking shit in the chat. And CEO Charles, you meant to send that. Oh, you said I meant to send it. Okay, I appreciate. Man, I shit. I'm gonna stay for 12 hours. Shit.
Question, Zab. Like, why are you against marriage? I'm curious.
I'm against it because these days I don't see the benefit to it with the high divorce rates. It seems like it's just a hassle. I'm for just being in a relationship, and I'm not opposed to it. I'm definitely not opposed to it. But I just don't see the benefit.
So you're for niggas just having a bunch of, as Jason Black would say, bastard kids seeing everything just so you can have this fallacy of a prosperous, populated black community. What are your thoughts on abortion?
Black people, I'm against abortion, but we black people,
we're gonna populate the earth no matter what. No matter what environment, we're like cockroaches. We're gonna give birth.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite? Are you a Hebrew Israelite? This is my last question.
No, I'm definitely not a Hebrew
You
Israelite.
should look into it. them niggas go fuck my ass.
Go ahead and handle your business.
When I get done.
Handle your business.
Honestly, a lot of rabbis are like that. A lot of rabbis believe in spreading their seed around.
Hold on a second.
I could just interject.
All right, who's talking? Is that James or Maul? James and Maul.
If you don't speak up, you're gonna get dropped.
Who are you?
I'm more like a listener. I've been following BGS for a little bit.
And James, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay.
So the thing that
I just wanted to make sure because I have a lot of trolls and they want to put up stuff onto this stuff.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
All right, so it's like here's my thing. It was like some information I found out a little while ago, and I think it will benefit the panel. Also benefit Zab when he's talking about dealing with single moms. So when a woman gets pregnant, right, there's a transference of DNA, all right, from her to the baby, from the baby back to her, and it embeds in her body. It's called micro
Black DNA that we all possess. Black DNA that we all possess as black men.
Let him finish.
I know where he's going with it.
No. Listen.
Just mute him.
Can I continue?
I will, but let me finish. Hold on.
All right, gotcha.
The next person who interrupts, I'm gonna bring you down. Okay, we already got 9 people up here, and I'm not about to referee your ass. So if you speak out of turn, I'm bringing your ass down. One at a time. We're doing a minute timer. You got 1 minute to say what you got to say. You got a minute response. All right.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Maul, go ahead. You got a minute.
All right. So microchimerism, what happens with that is that the DNA of the baby is embedded in the woman's body, and it lasts from 27 to 30 years. Okay. What that boils down to is that the DNA of the father is embedded in this woman for damn near 30 years. That's basically her whole fertility period. All right. What happens when she has her next child is that the DNA of the previous child or child's is given to that baby as well. Okay. So you have a situation where you have Maj Podge kids. All right. I don't know about you or anybody else, but I don't want that. Okay, the same dude that she's talking about, like, oh, he's a pookie or he's this and that. Your kids will have that dude's DNA. All right, that's all I gotta say with that.
Okay, let me respond to that. I know you view. All right, I know you might view black people as derelict or ain't shit, or I don't want that Pookie's DNA. But guess what, man? You're still black. The Pookies are still black. We're all black. Irregardless of what the white people are telling you about hating each other, you know what I'm saying? We gotta understand that we're all related. We're all black. So you gotta stop looking at other black men as the enemy or as something you don't want to be a part of, because that's just not scientific. And you seem like you're a man of science. We all share the same DNA. Anyway.
Can I respond to that?
Who said that?
Permission of the panel, if I could respond to that.
Respond to it. You got a minute.
All right. It has nothing to do with looking down on other men. Okay. It has nothing to do with that. It's not about me feeling superior. It's about I want my kids to be wholly mine. All right. Black women engage in abortions at a very high rate, which means it's the same issue. Okay, so whether or not they have kids or they do an abortion, that other dude's DNA is going to be in my kids. As a male, it's like there's certain male prerogatives. Okay, it's not about sharing. All right, biologically, we're not built like that. All right.
Now, when you say you want it to be
no, you're not going to be dominating the panel. Are you finished, Mo?
Yeah, I'm done. You can go ahead.
Okay, all right. Who's next?
Let me just respond to that real quick.
No, because you already said what you had to say. I gotta get other people on the panel.
I just want to say this. I want to say this real quick. You got black men that believe in bloodlines. You got black men that believe in the DNA shit. You want to play that DNA shit? Then at this point, we're all one race of people called the human race. I mean, people want to play this racial game because people have a deep seat. This thing about you all wanting to repopulate is really kind of animalistic. Because really what you're essentially saying is you're only measuring the quality of the community against how many kids that are being had and quote unquote dudes that are being community eunuchs. And this is exactly this is a fucking guy. That is what you're saying is literally it's a gynocracy, dude. And I'd rather you just outright say that you rather have a gynocracy than have nothing. And I'm telling you right now, if the black men can't run the black community, there doesn't need to be a black community. That's how I feel. Point blank, period. And I make that very clear so dudes can make a decision on if they want to submit to black women or do whatever they want to do.
You got to break that down. How do you get gynocracy from because I was with you, but how do you get gynocracy?
You are like, all I'm gonna say is this: you are textbook. If I wanted to say, all I got to do is play this conversation. If I wanted to say, what is a dude that is gynocentric minded? What does that look like in the real world? All I gotta do is play what you've been saying,
right,
and
BDS,
you made it easier.
BDS, you want to take that?
Well, okay, I'll be gynocentric minded then.
I came up with I coined the term gynocracy, right? It's the matriarchal pattern that comes out of slavery that's forced on the ADOS. And what you're saying about stepfather stepping in and being what Dr. Johnson calls next man here, or insert man here is exactly what they're talking about. They want to be able to carry their kids and from man to man to man to be taken care of and not be responsible. So this is a very old pattern that comes right off the slave plantation. That's the gynocracy, sir. Textbook.
Hey, I was going.
Yeah, James, you want to get in?
Yeah, I want to get in. So,
all right, you got a minute.
Zach, I got a couple questions for you, and I'm gonna keep it 100. We both East Coast niggas, right? So the chicks that you messing with kids, right? How many of them chicks got cribs, own houses, or pay a mortgage?
I mean, they all. I don't know if they own their houses. They're all renting.
All right. So how much did it make over 75,000? And with obviously you in New York, so how many make over 75,000?
Honestly, I've never asked that.
So here you are trying to advocate for something that you don't even do your homework on your own chicks that you fucking with. How that makes sense to you telling dudes to step into their place to take roles as men to be
That's
fathers?
not part of my game when I talk to women asking them if they make more than 75,000.
But
that would actually turn them off.
You're actually dating these women.
You acted, bro.
Oh my God,
bro.
This isn't Platinum Elite's channel, and shout out to Platinum Elite. This isn't about game.
This ain't even about game, bro. It's just me being real with you, man to man. Like you, so you telling dudes is to play stepfathers, and as a stepfather, you need to know what type of chick you dealing with, and you don't even know what chicks you dealing with. You don't know their credit score. You don't know how much money they make. You don't know if they own property or nothing. So at the end of the day, you just fucking them.
That's part of your game. When you talk to women, you ask them their credit score.
He's not talking about.
I'm not talking about
James. I understand. James is trying to get the respect of the New York delegation back by getting this dude removed.
Oh my God.
You're doing a good job, James.
Are there one or two things, Zab? Either you're missing, you're a little slow, or you're being disingenuous. I'm hoping that you're disingenuous.
So basically, Zab, you're dating the woman now. You fucked her at least 4 or 5 times.
I know what he's getting at.
So you're the one coming about game. I'm not gonna say what he's saying because he hasn't said it yet. I'm gonna get a punchline. But why are you bringing this up about game? What about this dude is he saying game? You've already got the girl. He's talking about what you do after you already have her. She's in the rotation. You're saying you don't learn about the women in your rotation?
Of course I learn about them.
Oh, that's what he's even asking you.
That's what I'm asking you for.
You got to.
So
how you don't know how much money they make?
I've never asked them.
So you just fucking you ain't.
Hey, yo, have you ever
this
borrowed
nigga here.
money from a chick? Have you ever borrowed
Isn't
money
this
from
the
a chick?
same? Don't y'all preach that a man shouldn't care about how much a woman makes?
You ever borrowed
Isn't
money
that
from a
one of
female
y'all rhetoric?
All right, Zab. Zab,
If you were
had
going to
enough
have a
attention.
kid with the chick, you should know at least something.
So hold on. So
he's had
so,
enough attention for the night, man.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
you doing too much, Zab. So you telling me you fucking with a chick? You don't know how much she make. You don't know she own a property. Do you even know what career she does? And you want to be a stepfather? You telling me?
No,
you
let me
be a
ask you a
stepfather?
question.
No.
So y'all don't want to mess with single mothers. What's your alternative?
No, before I answer that, I want to ask this. I want to ask this one question.
He never answered none of the questions I asked.
I want to ask him this question, and you want to have to answer this, or I'm gonna bring you down, Zab, because you being trying to deflect like one on one right now. Out of the chicks that you have kids with, what's in their refrigerator?
Food.
What's in it?
What you mean? What's in their fridge as far as food?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
Food is in their fridge.
Okay.
How much?
All right.
What kind? They got milk.
I don't know. What's the point of you asking me what kind of food they got in their fridge?
Because they got your kids.
I'm not in their fridge right now to tell
they
you
have
that.
your kids.
How many kids you got, Zab?
He said one.
I got one, like I said.
How old's the kid?
9.
9. How come you're not with the mom?
Well, for one, she lives in Atlanta.
So how come you're not with the mom?
It didn't work out. Like so often happens with young relationships. Shit don't work out.
So in other words, you have a kid. You've been with kids. How come you're not actively having kids in your household? If you actually are preaching for that.
Well, I'm older now. I'm more mature. I want to make sure that I vet a woman that I could be with long term.
So in other words, you're not walking the walk.
I don't stay single long. You know what I mean? It's not going to be long before I get somebody new.
When was the last time you lived with a woman and a kid?
Like last summer.
Last summer. How long did it last?
We were like for maybe like 18 months.
So basically, how come you didn't stay with her?
Didn't work out.
So
you lying,
how about the one before that? You lived
I'm gonna be honest. I cheated. I was out here cheating.
Exactly.
Hey, yo, get out of here. I gotta get an apology out of here. I got a confession to make, man, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's late. I don't know why the fuck I thought I was talking to DJ Cole. That's why I was getting so. I was like, nigga, I'm thinking to myself, nigga, this ain't how you normally talk. That's why I was confusing the microphones and shit.
Nigga, you saying all this shit to us, but you the one that cheated.
You're a Pookie, man.
Yeah, but what does relationship dynamics have to do with the community? Y'all keep tying it back to my relationship. I'm talking about the community.
What James was trying to say is, nigga, you promoting homosexuality and you trying to misinterpret. You misrepresent New York.
Yeah.
And by the way, what borough? What you out of New York City, upstate? Because we shouldn't hold.
I'm in the city. I'm in the city. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, we'll leave it there.
You're a Pookie, man. You're a hotel
Zab,
Pookie.
let's keep it 100, bro. You just fucking bitches, bro.
Yeah.
You trying to confuse, trying to be. That's why I asked you.
Me fucking bitches. What does that got to do with the community and
you don't give a fuck
black
about
men? Why are we getting bogged down in relationship bullshit?
I'm gonna tell you what you're doing. I'm gonna tell you what you're doing. You slumming. You're using all this
Young niggas getting bogged down in this relationship bullshit.
You're slumming. That's all you're doing. You're using this shit just to get
Even
pussy.
if I was slumming, what does that got to do with the community?
You're basically an upgraded fucking homosexual. That's
what he is. That's what he is.
Yeah.
But all right. That's enough, man. You had enough attention for the night.
Yeah, I know. That shit. Damn.
Anything else?
Thank you for having me up here. Thank you. I was sitting in the background listening. I was like, I gotta come up and ask this question.
Well,
yeah.
Stop playing with your food, James.
I know, really. Can't play pit pat all the time, man. And
I came up here to talk about the white boy white supremacy, like real shit, political shit. Y'all want to talk about dating and bullshit.
That brought it
up.
Actually, I didn't bring it up. No, I wasn't the one that brought this up. I came up here talking about the white.
All right.
Whatever. You got exposed. It's okay, man.
All right.
Black Passport. Appreciate you, man, for the cash app.
That's me, God. No, always.
Yeah, no problem, man.
I want to make a public apology to DJ Kuda. That's straight up. That's where I was like, Kuda, say it ain't
That's
so.
not Kuda. No, Kuda.
No, I know. I don't know why the fuck. I didn't. That's why I kept on talking about Platinum Elite and so
The thing is, man. The thing is that, man. I've been pro-black for the last 40 years, man. I've been actively in the community, man. I've interviewed a whole bunch of people. I'm still actively doing shows in real life. I've done basically conscious community programming for the last, God, it was got to be 20 years now. Okay. My partner has been doing it, actively in public and online, man, for the last, 35 years. Okay. So I'm actively in the community, man. You can't come in here and bullshit me, man. I've heard everything. Okay. Stop with this rhetoric. I've heard everything. All this white supremacy and all this kind of crap. Stop trying to remix this shit, man. You can't get that by me. Okay. You can't get that by me. If you're gonna come in with something, come with something solid. That's what we're actually talking about. That like a month ago, right? What happened to the conscious community? What happens to the pro-blacks, man? Because before that, you had to come in with your research, solid, cite your citations. You just couldn't come in and wing it, man. Just remixing bullshit. What happened, man? You guys come in with nothing, man. You guys come in with points you got from over here, points you got from over here. This is what I heard on YouTube. This is what I believe, and mix it all up like it's supposed to make sense, and then try to push it on people.
Yeah,
okay?
this reminds me.
It don't work, man. We do. Art can tell you, I do way too much research and way too much reading. I listen to way too many scholars, right? Active scholars. Who is your rabbi? Who did you learn from? That's the first question people ask. Who did you learn from?
Oh shit! Wait, next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be talking about the that Patterson book.
Hey,
okay. No, Zab, who did you learn from? Okay, who are the authors that you read? Who's the people that you listen to? Who are they?
Right now I'm listening to RBR.
Get the entire fuck out of here.
You know what, BGS? I gotta speak to you, nigga. You deserve this. You deserve this.
Well, honestly, RBR is smarter than all of y'all up here.
Mark, if you don't get this motherfucker the fuck out, get this nigga the fuck out of here.
Get this nigga on his fucking.
Hey, Zab, if you think RBR is smarter than all of us, that says everything. Okay, it says everything.
You know what? You said two patients deserve each other.
Very smarter than me.
You know what?
That side hurts.
You know what?
RBR's a little nutty, though. He be spitting facts, though.
RBR.
Now
that answered our questions, man. That's basically we can't take you seriously, man, anymore. Really, nigga? Hey, really, nigga? Really, nigga? RBR? Really, nigga? Go ahead. Really, nigga? Go ahead.
Yo, BGS. This is the first time in history.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I listen to y'all.
Zab. Somebody's
listen a little bit, everybody.
Zab.
On a serious note.
Zab.
I can't take no more, man.
No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
You know what, BGS? This is the first time in history the inmates literally run the asylum.
Arrest this man!
No, but that was a joke, man. I listened to a little bit of everybody.
Hey, yo, you got to make Charles pull out his nice stick.
Who is the number one author that you've read? Okay, that you swear by? Don't lie. Don't lie, nigga. Come on.
You should ask him what's the last book he read.
Oh, that's true. Who's the scholar that you listen to?
Dr. Claude Anderson.
What do you like about Dr. Claude? Because I know Dr. Claude personally. What do you like about Dr. Claude?
I like his idea that politically
we should use our finances to get the politicians that are going to benefit black people, because that's how America is ran.
Which book have you read?
Politics is the power source of America.
Which book have you read by Dr. Claw? He's got 5.
I haven't read his books. I just watched his a lot of his speeches. And
So basically you're a YouTube scholar.
I don't claim to be a scholar. I'm just here to learn, and I soak up information.
Well, so why you come in acting like you're a scholar?
I didn't think I thought we just having a discussion.
No, you actually trying to preach to us. That's not a discussion.
I can tell you, Dr. Claude Anderson does not go for the shit you go for, because he's about compartmentalizing the money to pass it down. All that having kids and stepfather bullshit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that you doing.
He does not, nigga. That nigga's boozy. Like he's, you know. I mean,
he is. I don't follow him for his relationship and dating.
He's not playing that game. He is not hearing that shit.
I've always said the solution is a political one.
Yeah, he is not. Yeah, he does not like. I'm just saying, man. Like you know.
And I like Boyce Watkins.
That's more how you sound. That's more how you sound.
I just don't like it. I don't like his idea of finances, though. I think Boyce Watkins should be
Did you just say Boyce Watkins?
No. I don't like Boyce Watkins' views on finances, but when he talks about the community, I agree with what he says.
I'm sure
you do. What does he say about the community, man?
That we as black men, we gotta step up.
Stepfather to a woman you were friends on for 20 years.
We gotta step up to build a community.
Okay, basically we've done that already, right? We've done that already. And what happened?
What do you mean we've done that already?
Yeah, we've done that already. What do you think civil rights are? What do you think happened to civil rights? We just went over the Kerner Commission. How do you think that happened? It just came out of the vapor? Like white folks said, "Oh, poor Negroes, we're gonna give it to you." You think they came out of the vapor?
Like Dr. Claude Anderson says, we don't control our media. So when we have a media that promotes stock culture, being hoes, and shit like that, you're gonna have. Because remember what Art said earlier.
You do have black media. You don't support it.
Yeah. What do you mean? I'm supporting right now. I'm on black YouTube.
You had 2 black news channels on YouTube closed down.
Nah, that's some white boy shit. You talk about the BBN bullshit. That's white boy.
They're still black. It's still
black media.
That's white boy shit.
It's black on.
It's black on, brother.
Funded by the little hat people.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
It doesn't matter.
White boy shit.
It doesn't matter, sir. You had black people with their voice. You didn't support.
And we also have a black Supreme Court judge by the name of Clarence Thomas. Just because it's a black face on it, don't mean.
So what black media do you support, sir?
I support black YouTube. I support this is media. What we're doing right now.
So in other words, so you do have your own independent media, is what you're saying.
To a certain extent, yes.
Well, then we do have it then. So so basically, so strike it off your list.
I got a question for Zach. You brought up Clarence Thomas as if he's a
coon.
Oh. So what makes him a coon, bro? Have you read his literature?
No, I wouldn't dare read his coon propaganda.
Why not?
Why not?
What?
You know what? I bet you this nigga hasn't read the Cat in the Hat.
Hold on. What have you read about Clarence Thomas?
I don't have to read. I could just look at his voting patterns. He always votes to prop up white people.
What law?
I don't know them off the top of my head.
You don't agree with the law that he put up to end Roe v. Wade? Because he voted for that. He's been one of main advocates for that shit, especially his impact.
Because he's a Scalia. He's a Scalia fan. So
Scalia is another racist. I'm not gonna cuss. He's another one.
He's not racist on the Supreme Court.
You know what? You just going. You're a woman. You're going off how you feel. That's your problem. You have not used not one bit of logic since we've been talking to you tonight.
He's a hotep, man. He's not really pro-black.
No, I'm not a hotep. I'm not with that.
You're a hotep, man, because you're fake. Okay, you're fake. You have not a scholar's scholarship bone in your body.
You gonna call it? You gonna call it?
I can't call it fake because I am one.
Okay?
I can't call it fake. I can't call it.
And after a while,
I'm a nationalist. I'm a black Gnostic. I'm a nationalist. I'm a Pan-Africanist. Check my resume, okay? I can't call you fake.
And after a while, objective proof just shows, man. I don't know why y'all need to get this whole sentiment out of your head that somebody can't call you or classify you based off of shit that they seen you do. Like, this is fucking ridiculous.
What's up, Charles?
He's muted.
I was praying that you would bring up that video again with the nigga talking about when you're in a fighting game and you lose to a hotep.
Hey, don't make it. I will bring it.
I'm about to drop down.
I think you should. I hope.
See you later.
You know. I bet you the Cat in the Hat kicks this motherfucker's ass.
Man, you know what, man? It irritates me for guys that are not trying to claim something that they're not. You're bullshit. You give pro-blacks a bad name by doing this kind of remix. Okay, give everybody a bad name. So you doing this shit, saying this shit that don't have nothing behind it, gives everybody that actually comes up and does this work seriously a bad name. Okay, I'm starting to get disgusted by people like you. I really am, because I have to come behind it and actually clean this shit up. Okay, so stop. If you're gonna do this, actually take it seriously. It's not a game. It's not something. Well, I'm gonna get attention because I'm gonna say some shit. No, man, do it for real. Because if it was up to me, I'd have dropped you like within 5 minutes. Okay.
You know what was really insulting BGS is when he tried to come to me and said, "Well, you're a mentor. You're a father figure." I said, "Yeah, that's my legacy. When you're a stepfather, you don't have a legacy. That's the difference."
I have no problem with because contrary to popular belief, stepfathers were never really, because the women in your family used to warn you about having a ready-made family, okay? With taking a woman with kids.
They did.
Yeah, they did.
So saying that it just started to happen, no. Okay. Now, if you get a woman that's going to give you value, that has kids, by all means, if you think it's going to work out, go for it. But the thing is, with these chicks nowadays, to think that you owe them something, I don't blame them. But trying to demand that the guys be stepfathers, get the fuck out of here.
But yeah, I question niggas who always tell you to do something they never do.
Yeah.
You ain't meant for nobody. You ain't fucking put no causes. I literally text you and ask you if you could promote my GoFundMe so I could go through training and send young black men to training to get them a job and skills. But yet, you got a lot of these niggas coming up here telling you to do something, and they fucking slumming.
Yep.
Here you guys go.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Prophet's man name.
A whole 10%.
when you at a fighting game and you lose to a fucking whole.
You see, he bounced when I start checking his credentials.
He never had any. I never thought I'd see stolen valor in the fucking conscious community in such a fucking Toronto storm.
All right, here goes the next one. This is the funny one.
Okay.
I can't believe I beat a womb man. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.
That's true. Shout out to Jewel Prukum. Menstruation is a choice.
What would his Street Fighter name be?
You say what?
What would his Street Fighter name be?
Hotep Harry.
I'm mad.
Hakeem. No, he's black. Hakeem.
Hakeem versus Guile.
Fight.
But it's just like him, and I don't know if you've seen that stream BGS where the man came up and he was just, well, no, he was talking about, it was after Kevin Samuels died, and he was talking about that, I don't know, he had died from orange juice or some stupid shit like that.
What?
I remember that guy.
Sound like these guys sound like agents. BGS.
No, they're not agents. I wish they were.
No, man.
He died of orange juice. Are you serious?
They take a lot of facts in, right, and they remix them.
Yeah.
Okay, but they don't really read and study about how these things affect the body. So they take naturopaths documents and speeches and remix all that shit.
BGS, would you say that a lot of motherfuckers like to listen to folklore? They still want to hold on to folklore.
They make their own. They don't even listen to it. They just make up their own.
Just like Zab.
That's right. When I asked was Zab trying to front, and I said, okay, man, who do you read? Well, I don't read. Who do you listen to?
Claude Anderson.
The pat answer. Everybody says Claude Anderson.
But and have not bought one book.
Not one. Yeah, what book do you have you read of his? What book can you name of his? Yes, I can be bounced. Okay, he's checking me.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad, man. This shit is
it's
sad.
Feelings, man. That's all it is.
He wants attention. No, he comes up here for attention. Let me interrupt and keep asking you questions so I keep getting attention from people. That's what he wants.
But you know what's crazy, BJS, is like when I ask him, like, you got all these women, but you don't know what their careers, you don't know nothing about them, but you still fucking them talking about you want to take care of their kids.
Mm-hmm. You know he's bullshit, man. He's from the city.
Yeah.
It don't take you to number one. Hell, after a couple of weeks, the chick's gonna tell you what she does.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Talking about he don't know what the fuck she does. Man, shut your line out.
You spend 18 months with a chick, you don't know what she does.
Yeah, really.
How much she make.
Don't know.
He don't know none of his bitches. Not just one of his chicks.
Of course, he
None of
doesn't
them.
know what he does because he's too busy driving her car
to the next bitch's house.
To the next bitch's house.
I'm gonna go over my other girlfriend's house and eat.
Longer. Oh my God! You talk about another slumming. If I hear another slumming ass nigga talking about what the community need to do, nigga, do you raise your kids? That's what. God damn! What the fuck can you tell me?
That's what I said, man. Like he said, nah, that what killed me is he said we RBR smarter than us. I was like, well, nigga.
And that nigga meant it too. Like he took affirmation on that shit. I mean, he put the fucking flag in the ground like he was conquering this land for Spain. RBR smart. I said, get the fuck. I was like, all right. If that would have been the time you kicked his ass off, like you son of a bitch. You know what? This is why I tell one of my best friends when he says, well, everybody's entitled to their opinion. No, they're not, especially when it's stupid. You have a duty to check anybody who say some stupid ass shit, because guess what? You just need one person or child to hear this shit, and they will take this shit as fact.
Sad, man. And then many dudes like Zab running around believing this nonsense.
Yeah, they weren't raised with strong fathers in the home.
The same little niggas would run up on you and rob you. They'll probably run up and stick up Zab, like, run this shit. Oh yeah, and make sure you bring groceries to the house.
Yeah. And by the way, my mama said she needs some pads.
Oh man.
So now we'll call them niggas homosexuals, and there's different levels of. I'm gonna come out with my BGS style video that talks about the levels of homosexuality.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, you probably do have plenty of experience. Okay, level 1.
I'm trust me. All the years of being a police officer, I know each and every level of homosexuality. The nigga fresh out the jail. It was so bad, right? I'm on Midnights, and it was a domestic incident, right? And it's this bitch. I mean, she was so big, she was built like an 8-ball. And I mean, she cussing and fussing. And I'm looking at the nigga, not a bad looking nigga, skinny dude. I just had something. I mean, it was like, I swear God Almighty has a sense of humor. He be talking to me, Charles. Ask him. I was like, dude, did you just come out of jail? He like, yeah, how you know? And then I looked at her.
He looked down, huh?
Yep, he did. I said, God damn. You're not even see nigga like that. He didn't graduate to get in the car yet.
Oh yeah. Oh, she didn't trust him with the keys.
Nah, she didn't trust him with the keys yet. This is the next level, like homosexuality is like Super Saiyan, because you got to go to you got to actually, ascend to the next level and shit. I guess you could call this Hobo Saiyan 2, like when the motherfucker
Hobo Saiyan
2. Like he start getting he got to pick up the kids now. Be like, yo, you gotta go pick up the kids. I was like, what? Oh my god! Oh my god! You can't make this shit up.
That shit was ridiculous.
And then you got
that Zab.
Yeah, that shit was ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, you entertain it, man, because I know he's full of. He might not come back. Okay, you reading the books lately, Zab?
I know.
Well, I don't read books, man.
I don't read books. I don't know what you're talking about. Come on.
What did we learn from the Boondocks and Chris Rock? Niggas don't read. You can hide $1 billion at a book and a nigga won't touch it. You throw a book. What? I mean, shit. If I had to go raid a house, I'm not throwing smoke grenades. I'm throwing a book.
That'd be funny in Boondocks. Cop raiding the house and throw the book.
Nah,
and Nicholas got
Nah, just throw a chair. That's all.
throw a book in the middle. Book.
What they did is they threw a chair. It's like, nigga, I'm mad.
Next week, folks, me and BGS are gonna go through the homosexual levels and shit. And don't forget, you got Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan homosexual. That's the fly nigga with all the other girlfriends, but he can't come out the house during the times of school pickup, and he got to pick up from work.
Will work, yeah.
Then you got Ultra Instinct Pookie.
Oh shit! 9 to 2, huh?
9 to 2, baby. Shit. I mean, books ain't kryptonite, man. They like niggas just get weak when you throw a book.
Here
Oh, oh my god, it's a chair.
You can throw the chair.
That show was before. That show is so prophetic, and it's so brutally honest. Like, oh my god! Every time a homosexual denies reading, an angel gets diarrhea.
Oh well. Next on the mark.
You know what? We just proved that the children of Israel was black. You know why?
Why?
When Moses came down with the 10 Commandments, niggas said, fuck that. We gotta read. Another damn God.
A book.
Shit. Bob Knight still alive? Shit.
Who, Bobby Knight?
Yeah. I thought he died a minute ago.
No, he's still alive.
Yeah.
Oh, they've been all over the news. Bobby Knight had died.
Yeah, he's 81 years old.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
Because I remember the chair outside, like, let me see, he's still alive.
Remember, the things a black man can't stand. It's a nightstick, a bull rope, a job application. God damn, read, nigga, read.
I gotta put this damn M.2 in this damn computer no more.
Oh, really? Okay. Was you upgrading?
Yeah, I got a 2 terabyte.
Okay.
Along with that chair. I'm gonna build that chair tomorrow. It's a pretty nice chair. It's got some lumbar support.
Oh, okay. All right. Doughboy moving up.
I will not fear Pookies that are built like Luffy. Motherfucker got like Gears 1 and shit of Pookieism. Oh my god.
Man, that dude.
Zab, yeah, he is who he
Oh
is.
my god, that nigga was on sage mode, Pookie. God damn.
Nah, he I think he just does this on purpose. He has to be doing this on purpose. He can't be this stupid.
Now, I believe he's he's fairly not with it. So I believe it. I believe he's not with it.
You know, this is the reason why some people should not reproduce. Because stupidity is fucking genetic.
Too bad.
But he wants attention, so
yeah. But yeah, this is the chair I got.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. The gaming chair? No,
No,
ergonomic.
it's an ergonomic chair.
Okay, with the mesh, so it stays cool. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's the chair that
y'all be making me hot, so I gotta stay cool in these chairs.
He just wants that chair so his farts can go through real smoothly.
No friction. Hey.
Friction.
But yeah. I figure I get something a little bit kind of tired of this chair squeaking. It's a cheap little chair that I got, so I was like, time to upgrade.
Level hobosexual.
Yeah, he's yeah. But the thing after a while, he starts to be irritating because he won't shut up.
Mm-hmm. That's why I had to mute him a couple of times. Don't want to listen, so
you're not saying anything. Okay, I just don't agree.
I just don't agree. Like,
I think the number is low. Only 6%. It's black men in as far as the population. I don't agree with that number. So what number do you have? Well, I just don't agree.
What do you mean you don't agree? We're only 12% of the population as a whole community, and half of a community is split down by gender demographics. So and that's across all communities. So
yeah, why do women say 2 + 2 is 3? Because
feelings.
4 hurts their feelings.
Bro, that means all your stats are wrong, all your information is wrong.
Yeah.
All your shit is
well, they only I don't think it's true when it doesn't hurt their feelings.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing with Kevin Samuels. Kevin was saying all kinds of shit to these damn women. And guess what happened? Oh, it's not true because he hurt my feelings. And I don't feel this is true. It's like, bitch, I don't care if it's fucking, I don't care how you feel. The facts are the facts.
It's sad when you tell a bitch. And this is how you know bitches lie. I said, wait a minute. I had to tell Sharon this shit when I said fat girls unattractive. She was like, don't say that. That's so mean. Would you like to trade places with a fat bitch? She shut the fuck up real quick. Oh, really? She's like, you're such an asshole. Yeah, but I get pussy. Guess who's my sponsor? What our first thing I had to learn long ago as a wee little Faulkner. When anytime my mother used to complain about my father, everybody he's an asshole. And I had to ask my mother, so you telling me assholes get to reproduce and have children? And she shut up.
Hey Charles, I got a pickup line that you can use.
What's that?
You ask a chick, do you want a gift or do you want a blessing? If she says she wants a gift, you buy her a drink. If she says she wants a blessing, you give her your number.
Okay.
I'd be like this. Like I had one chick. He was like, I was about to give you my phone number yesterday. And I was like, thank God you didn't. Shit. It was bad because she was from Pittsburgh and she's a Steelers fan, trying to talk shit about the Ravens, and she looked like a fucking defensive tackle herself. You ever seen a bitch in tight jeans and it looked like she got 2 stomachs?
Yep.
Oh God.
She had 2 stomachs and a fupa.
And a who?
Fupa. You know that little curve underneath the jean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
God
Damn.
Oh God.
Yeah. The visual. Oh, the horror.
Oh my God. I was like, how many whale skins had to die to make them jeans? Like, God damn. Like, people be like, Charles, you harsh on big bitches. They harsh on my sensibilities.
They harsh on their ankles. Shit.
They harsh. Like, bitch should not be so big when she wear heels. She look like she drilling for oil. God damn. Good. What did Robin Hurt say? She put on some yellow leggings and fucking niggas jumped on her back, thought she was a yellow cab. God damn. You shouldn't talk about big women. They go through a struggle. Who is our arch enemy? Hog and Dots?
I ain't gonna lie, that damn peanut butter chocolate Haagen-Dazs ice cream was fucking amazing.
I never tried it. I might have tried it.
I'm not a peanut
It's
butter.
intense. I was like, I never had peanut butter ice cream that intense.
Okay.
Peanut butter chocolate ice cream.
Well, see, I might not have to mess with it, man, because you got me in trouble with the goddamn brioche bread. But I will tell you straight up, okay?
Read what Artisan put in there for what Fupa represents.
Yeah, basically a fried fish, good fried fish, especially sand dab, okay, and some brioche bread.
Yeah.
Fried right, nigga.
You got the fish.
I had to shed a tear and say a prayer, man.
So what you put up there? You put like some tartar sauce on there or what?
I think you dip the sand dab in a little tartar sauce, man, and you know how they give you that little a white piece of bread. Get your fish, throw it on top. Okay, I said this will never do. Then we get some bread.
I gotta stay away from the whitey bread.
Yeah,
you know, I gotta get the whole grain.
Yeah. So I kind of felt the earth move for a second. I said, okay.
This nigga almost made a love song to brioche.
I did to brioche bread, man. It's a goddamn shame, man. I said, fuck you, Art.
I never had a fish sandwich with some brioche bread. I'm not even trying
to. Fried fish, especially where the black folks fry it.
Mm-hmm.
Lord, Jesus Christ.
Lord of mercy.
Oh, doctor, take my foot. God damn it. That shit so good.
You know what? That is one thing around my area that has dwindled a lot.
What's that?
Fried fish spots.
Really?
Yeah, like I can find African spots, anything like that, but fried fish, it's very hard to find a good fried fish spot up here.
Damn, okay. That's like a staple in the black neighborhood.
Yeah, that's three things you're supposed to have: a chicken shack, a church, and a liquor store. Fuck, you're supposed to have your fried food is the basic food group of every black person everywhere.
And they're supposed to be right next to each other. Okay,
yeah, exactly.
The fish market on one end, the church, the liquor store in the middle, and the church on the other end.
Don't come to Baltimore because God knows that's exactly how that shit is. You literally got a church right next to the liquor store. They're trying to boycott the liquor store. I'm like, nigga, don't y'all buy communion wine from them? They like, shut up. Fuck me, really. Like, god damn, that's the only reason I used to go to Catholic church sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I used to get back in line to get some more of that shit. That shit was hitting. God damn. It was like, damn. This shit tastes like strong Welchers or some shit. Fermented.
Fermented.
Yeah, the Hawaiian bread's not that bad. It's not. It don't have nothing on the brioche. It's not that bad.
It doesn't have the buttery taste.
Yeah, it's just sweet. It's just a sweet bread. That's it.
And by the way, if you really want the quadruple effect, let there be a cash check place on that same block.
Oh, you're doing too much, Charles. You're doing too
let
much.
There be a cash check place up in that bitch.
You're doing too much. Somebody said fried fish, chicken shack, barbecue joint, liquor store, and church. God damn. Hey, that's what we call a shopping mall, sir.
That is definitely a strip.
It's a strip mall.
This is how you know there's still a black community. If you got a police check cash in your fucking block, you are black.
Well, the thing is, you should be able to close your eyes and smell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? If there's either a barbecue joint or a fish market, you can actually smell it.
I smell nigga them.
By the way, Aqua Techie, You know, we got a lot of Catholic churches in Baltimore, but it's funny because you know there's Catholic church and then there's hood Catholic. Because you know with the Catholic church, you know they're a little low on funds. They will give you that Vulture's grape. I swear to God.
Of course, yeah.
But it's love. Like, shit, we gotta wait for God.
Tell you Jesus will turn your water to wine.
Oh yeah, man. You can tell Jesus shit. Jesus turned water into cognac. He said, normally I don't do this for my people, but we gotta keep the party going. Ooh, ooh, you know.
Oh shit. We got Sons and Mavericks tomorrow.
Oh, okay, Sons and Mavericks.
Yeah, Sons and Mavericks tomorrow. It's tied 3-3. And you got Milwaukee and Boston.
Yeah, I think Dennis is doing the Kevin Samuels Memorial.
Yeah, he is.
Was it 3 p.m. Eastern?
I believe so.
Okay.
Oh, see, Artisan, thank you for saying that. BGS, did you ever hear this commercial about Thunderbird and grape juice, grapefruit juice?
Not that one. Thunderbird
What
and grapefruit juice.
the wino shit is that?
Hold on. There's this commercial I sent to people. I thought it was funny. So it was Thunderbird and grapefruit juice.
I never heard Thunderbird and grape juice.
It was a commercial.
Who the fuck still drinks that wino shit?
Oh, yeah, it's cheap. A lot of winos do.
Like, give me that goddamn Thunderbird. You know, I used to drive a Firebird with a fucking Thunderbird. God damn. Every time I hear the words Thunderbird, I could smell the piss off the boat, man. God damn. Like, oof.
All right, here. Let me blow it up. I was like looking at it, was like, oh my god, this sounds nasty. What the fuck? With grapefruit juice. Hold on.
I never heard of Thunderbird with grapefruit juice. That's a new one on me.
It looked like some. Yeah, that's what your daddy used to drink.
they would drink cheap gin and grapefruit juice.
What's that? It's a great new taste of ice cold Thunderbird with grapefruit juice. Just pour the juice in the bottle and
shake 'em up, shake 'em up. Thunderbird and grapefruit juice. Shake 'em up.
That's a shake 'em up.
No, I
Totally together. Thunderbird and grapefruit juice. Now you get some.
Thunderbird and grapefruit juice.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's an old commercial.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You can smell the cocaine in that party.
I was like, Thunderbird. What?
I never heard of
now.
Gin and grapefruit juice, but not Thunderbird.
I will tell you, back in the days when I was ratchet hunting, I swear to God, you never know what combinations of juicy juice and liquor you could come up with these ratchet bitches. They were getting their stamps too, man. Shit. I used to come back to my house with cases of juicy juice, man. That's probably why I got the like, who the fuck? Oh, so we got some rock and some fucking apple juice.
Uh-huh. Oh, I shared this one. This is funny. Put it right here. Yeah, I'm so glad I got my community tab back. Share all these memes.
So you can put up all these stupid ass shit. Remember, shout out to Marvel Comics for American Chavez. You
racist,
literally got this
racist
shit.
turtle. not the Umar. He's actually a good psychologist, though. He really is.
He just steps out of his league sometimes.
Yeah, because he told me some stuff about how to handle teachers and stuff like that, and it's spot on. He's actually really good.
He just needs to stay in his lane. That's all.
He never, but there's no money in his lane, though. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Women pay to get sued by Big Papa.
Look, I got a hotep to get this hoe in check.
Yep. That's what they pay for.
So BTS,
yes, sir.
I guess you would say that the jury is out on the community. It's no real point.
Oh, the who?
On the I would just say the jury is out like on the black community. There's no real point in necessarily pursuing a unified front.
Okay, it's like this, right? And that's what I've actually explained this many times, right? If you had time, you could save it. The thing is, you're halfway into the assimilation process, and the women are not cooperating, so you're basically out of time. They're going to absorb you.
Yeah,
it's just a matter. It's just a matter of time. Actually, the Z's are really gonna. You're really gonna see it with the Z's. Z's are really gonna marry out and date out. I mean, the millennials are already doing it to some extent, but the Z's are really gonna. You see a big switch over with the Z's, and it's going to go down here from there because they're promoting it. They're pushing you into the schools. They're making you mix, socially. So it's going to happen.
Man, they got some of these black boys. If you see them holding a black girl, they holding her for the police.
I mean, that's what I said. The Z's are going to be that point to see which way they turn, and if you got hope for them, that's your only hope.
Yeah, yeah. And the women aren't getting any better; they're getting meaner.
They getting. I mean, you know what? I usually do my experiments to prove BGS wrong, to see if he's right, and I just be looking like, bitch. You ever looked at a bitch and go, bitch? You just like, why? Like, why are you so fucking mean? Who did it and why? Like, you can't walk past a chick and she mugging you down like she in a fucking New Jack City or she in a Wu-Tang fucking video. She mugging hard.
Hey, Charles, I got one for you. What's up?
Hey, what's up, babe?
What up?
So I'm leaving this store. It's just about closing, right? And I got some little items and I'm checking them out. And it's a big old Bremolo working register sister, right? She all friendly to the dude in front of me who's a brother. I come up next, put my stuff on there. She say shit. She just put it over to the side. I do my transaction. She throw a receipt on top of my stuff. Don't say nothing to me. Next it comes up, she's speaking to him. I was like, oh, so bitch can't speak, huh? Like, I didn't say shit to you. I'm just standing here. Like, what the fuck? That shit, Charles, is so deep. Like, I would just ask Truth, do you see any hope in your cohorts in your group, Mr. Z? Because you in that group. So you need to be looking to the right and left of you and see what these chicks is on and telling us. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I'm not fucking around with no Z girls, so I don't know what the fuck they dating like. So I'm curious from Mr. Z, from Truth's perspective, what's going on.
Let's be honest about Truth. Truth doesn't know any black girls.
I do. Actually, that's the funny thing.
We ain't talking about that.
They're all in my family, and actually, the gynocracy already has tried to integrate me on multiple attempts. That's the funny thing about that. It's crazy. People just, insert themselves. But if we're talking specifically about the black girls, I mean, honestly, when I look at them, it's just fun because there's no real conceivable way that you could maintain a real household with somebody, I guess, that's just so like hateful. It's barely, to be honest. And I'm not saying this to be on some blue pill shit with the white chicks either, because there's barely any hope with them, to be honest. To be honest, like, I just want to get myself in the position to where like I could just have like a chick just like be my baby mama type shit, and just I can just pay her off and not have no issues. Like, you just don't come over here, call before you come over here type shit. Like, I don't really want to see you. I don't want to associate with you. I don't want to like really help you with shit much like it's pertaining to the kid kind of thing. So that's
you
honestly.
have to get a damn drug addict for that shit.
So the Z's are not even really thinking about marriage, huh?
No. I mean, you think we gonna? I mean, if you think this is not a common mentality, I mean,
Yeah, I'm
these chicks
asking.
they don't have to. These chicks are honestly gonna have to adjust, and I'm actually seeing a lot of these adjustments take place because they're not really getting the same kind of outcomes or the same kind of reactions like with the I guess with the chastising, and just the more free approach. It's not necessarily going to give them the outcome that they want. I mean, yeah, they'll get plenty of sex that they want, like plenty of guys will have sex with them and stuff like that and have fun with them. But relationship, I mean, no. And to be honest, logically, there's no real point because, I mean, I already have the skills to do it all yourself pretty much. I mean, I already have the skills to do it all myself. And with all the advent to like modern societies, like, what's the point?
So, what do you guys think will be the next step as far as family dynamics? It's just going to be like people just living together, not being married, and just having kids, and then when they break up, and
move on.
Move on.
Yeah. Unless they really give the men incentive to actually get married.
My son and daughter have people that they don't want to get.
Still what, Gert?
So you're breaking up. Artisan, you're breaking up.
I said my son and daughter both have relationships, but they don't want to get married. They're just putting it off, and they're both pretty much in the same group. Like my son would count as probably late millennial. My daughter is
Gen Z
or something like that. Yeah, so they're not trying to get married. They're not.
But that's the older.
They're not trying to do them.
That's the older. That's just the older generation because I'm not even on what these young kids are on. These young kids, they're not even talking about relationships.
You are a young kid. What are you talking about? You
that. But,
Come on, 12-year-olds?
Yeah, kids.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they shouldn't be.
All right, bro.
Well, I mean, you're like 22. True. Come on.
Dar said ain't shit. Village wife on a national scale.
But I'm serious though, BG. I mean, still, like, I remember even back when I was in middle. I'm talking about kids middle school age. Even back when I was in middle school, yeah, kids weren't really in relationships, but kids wanted to be in relationships. These kids don't want to be in relationships.
Yeah.
They don't, and it's different because it's like on some kind of shit where it's like they're almost saying on this kind of transactional kind of just give me this and then just stay. Yeah.
Gen X actually experimented a lot with the relationships, being in them, being out of them, and when the shit kind of blew up, then millennials and onward say the hell with it.
Yeah. Now this is the thing I want to know: is prostitution going to be legal?
Yeah, well, it's decriminalized, just like marijuana. By the way, what's going on in Baltimore, Charles, with the ladies of the night?
Wholesaling pussy.
Is it better or worse, or is it increased? What's happening?
Man, they flavor it like files. Flavor to the motherfucker. And that's the sad part. That's the he-she's.
Oh, God. So how about the regular girls?
They at war with the he-she's.
They're fighting over the money.
I mean, it's like Game of Thrones, except you got I call them. You got the golf holes versus the balls and the bats.
So is it like the gas wars where they keep going down in price, or what?
Man, you think inflation does a number? Man, inflation does a number on pussy. Man, they want to try to get the biggest seller. They like, look, I give you $80, and then the bitch dumb because she hustled backwards. All right, 40. That's my last offer. Like she like, look, all right, I'll fuck you. I suck your dick, then I iron your shirt.
No shit.
With a coupon.
If you're lucky, I'll shine your shoes. Shit. They really.
But to be honest,
your mic just went out, Charles.
Yeah, so your mic.
Yeah, your mic's out,
Your
Charles.
mic
All right, officer headset. Come on now.
Yeah, Officer Wire.
Just walking in my
Fred.
Get back in this shit.
You talking to your cigar?
Now you talk to that crooked wireless.
I'm probably talking through that fucking white girl's coochie. You
Sound like it. You talking through something, man.
You gotta
help you all that sewer pussy you be eating, nigga. Talking all that shit.
You got that sewer pussy. You got that trap.
All them gutter bitches.
Hey Charles. Hey Charles, is your phone playing Homely?
That nigga version. I'm like your past 5 homegirls.
That's not Marilyn Mosby Wireless.
Yeah, yeah.
That nigga on Boost Mobile.
Let's not let these motherfucking cat become fucking services.
Hysterical.
Shut up, nigga. You on Great Value Mobile. You on Walmart's plan.
Oh, you got 153 likes tonight.
Nigga, you sound like you working off a Walmart phone.
Not too
nigga.
bad.
You working off a
Not
brand.
too bad.
A pothole wireless.
For someone that has less than 1,000 subscribers, so
I will not be
Yeah,
insulted
you get
niggas so
engagement.
skinny that socks can't stay up.
Shut your bald ass
What did your last channel top out at?
26, I believe.
26?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'm getting
All right, bro. Why do you have homeless cops on your wireless on your stream right now, bro?
On me. This nigga out in the worst. This nigga out here in the booty somewhere and shit with a tent.
I keep forgetting this nigga Haitian and his fucking bottom lip is about as scaly as alligator skin.
That's pretty good.
Charles,
Hey, but your bottom lip probably even scalier out them sticks, nigga. You out there in the woods and them timbers.
Nigga, we
Shut your ass up.
Charles
Yo,
out here,
you
Charles out here on the corner.
Picnic basket.
Charles out here on the corner begging to give people tickets. Can I give you a ticket, please?
Nah, I don't need tickets.
Yeah,
If you forced me to give a ticket, so I had to go to fucking court on my day off, I'll beat your ass. Shit.
Charles is the cop off of The Simpsons.
A paper towel roll. Nigga, shut your ass up. Oh, toilet paper talking through ass.
Video when you make dust come out.
Whisper me a secret ass tomato can to the side of the face ass nigga. Ugly ass.
While they fighting each other, B, just what should I expect out of Halo at the next couple of episodes? I got through 4, and I think that's like 3 more. I think
there's 4 more actually. I think 8. I think the last one was 8. So
okay, the last one of the season.
Yeah, I think it's the last. They said it's the last of the season, which is 8.
Okay.
So, because you have 4.
Yeah.
Okay. I think 5 is. I think 5 is when they actually. I think they actually revealed the second. The second, not icon. What do they call that thing? The artifact. Where he has to go, he finds and goes to drill for it.
Yeah, because I remember seeing someone said like Master G has like a sex scene in there or somewhere.
That's in the final one. That's 8.
Okay.
But he has, remember the chick, the Covenant chick. That's human. Yeah, he's having sex with the Covenant chick.
Yeah, because I know a lot of fans were upset about that. It's like Master G doesn't have sex. I was like,
well, yeah, that's not. Why not?
I guess because I guess what my friend was telling me about how the Spartans are is just a lot of their stuff is suppressed.
Yeah.
So
they actually got around that by they basically they said they in this show they had the
thing in the back
that suppresses their emotions, right?
Yeah.
And they took it out.
Yeah.
Can we do a little spoiler
like
talk real quick?
Like Soma.
Hell no.
Spoiler talk for what?
Not Doctor Strange.
For Doctor Strange.
No, bro. No. No, you can't.
Can you cover your ears so me and Charles and Artisan could talk about Doctor Strange? Well, Pookie, you done got fucked. I'm doing it anyway. So like I was saying before,
it just dropped this weekend. No, nigga, it just dropped this weekend. That's disrespectful.
Get your weight up, nigga. Get your money up. You should have watched it already. You should have watched it exactly. You should have watched it.
You should have kept your job at the movie theater.
Hysterical, right? Exactly.
I gotta move on up from that shit. I gotta keep moving, man. The weak ass
you missed, bro. Pookie, you gotta watch it. I ain't gonna fuck it up for you, but you gotta watch it. Pay attention to Scarlet Witch. That bitch.
I'm saying,
hey, the whole time you watch it, you're gonna be looking at her like, what Chris Tucker said in Rush Hour? Was it Rush Hour 1 or Rush Hour 2? Crazy ass bitch, bro. You're gonna be looking at her like that the whole movie, bro. I'm telling you.
I'll be looking at Tyreek like that. She gonna be looking like Tyreek from fucking Power Book 2. She be sitting there mad as hell, trifling ass nigga.
So basically, they try to make her comic accurate, I guess.
Bruh, you haven't seen it yet, Art?
You haven't seen it yet, Art?
No, I've been fucking busy.
Bro,
you talking shit.
I'm not gonna fuck it up for you, Art. I ain't gonna fuck it up for you. You gotta watch it though. You gotta watch it. Pay attention to Scarlet Witch.
I got personal shit I'm dealing with right now.
Okay, but when you get a chance, when you finally watch it, trust me, you gonna be like, this bitch right here.
I'll try to watch it this weekend.
So I'll ask you this, Mr. Z, since you saw it, did it change your opinion of Scarlet Witch?
I never really
did your
had
opinion of Scarlet Witch go down from this?
Ooh, okay. I don't know how much of a high regard I held her in the first place, but yeah, because you're too powerful to be that fucking delusional.
Okay, so here's
bitch, we got to take your powers away.
Okay, so here's the next question.
Go ahead.
Could you compare her to the Dark Phoenix?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
hell yeah.
like the Dark Phoenix or not?
Ooh. Yes. Because as a matter of fact, I think they're very comparable. They're very comparable, actually. Yeah. I'll agree with you on that. I agree with that 100.
Yeah, so what's the difference?
I don't. That's a good question. Is there?
Yeah, because Scarlet Witch is powerful as shit in the MCU.
No, she really is. You'll see. You'll see, Art. It's crazy.
Shit. No more mutants. She's like, that's all she had to say. Damn.
Yeah, in the comic book, she powerful as shit. And they always, low key trying to keep her calm.
Yeah.
So the only thing that happened different was that this movie version got a little bit of that comic book treatment. It came up to how she is in the comics, and some people was complaining, oh, they ruined her. What the fuck you talking about? They just made her accurate. She grew up. What's wrong with that? Like, just complain just to complain.
Hell yeah, geeks, man.
Fucking those are.
Yeah, but we should. I don't know why they called it Doctor Strange 2. Call it what it really is. Scarlet Witch goes crazy.
It's Doctor Strange too, because I keep saying this to people. I said, who else? Well, if you want to use the black folks narrative, who was gonna check her, boo? Who else is gonna check her?
I mean, did he check her though, Art?
No, he didn't. But still, who else?
You see what I'm saying? Exactly.
I don't see Black Panther dealing with that problem. I don't.
Oh hell no, that nigga can't do shit with that.
Anybody else on the Avengers dealing with that problem other than Doctor Strange? So it needed to be resolved.
Who else could it be? You're right. Who has the wherewithal?
Nobody. It's his purview. It has to do with magic. That's on him.
Yeah.
It's his sector.
Yeah. That's true. Because I'm really thinking about it. Who? Who? Goddamn, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Huh. I don't want to give up the movie, but you see what she did to a certain somebody in a wheelchair. So yeah. So
he kind of fucked up on that.
Yeah, well, see, that was his fault. That was his fault. Bitch. Hey,
in a Dark Phoenix analogy.
Yeah, isn't that exactly?
So dust to dust, ashes to ashes.
Hey, bruh, man, yeah.
I'm surprised.
She's just. I can't really give adjectives because it's gonna be spoiling it. So that's all I can say is bruh. That's all I can say because any adjectives I'll be giving up too much.
Well, like I said, I've been busy dealing with shit and visiting family, so I really haven't had time. Then I don't know what the fuck would happen to me this week because I was fucking sleeping like a bitch. Like I will go to sleep and then wake up. It's like, damn, it's time to go to work. Shit.
Or it's on his Snorlax shit.
Hey,
no, this was the month for all the human souls in the United States to get sucked dry by aliens, and everybody experienced a lack of sleep because of that. And tiredness. This was time to pay that toll.
No, I've been shedding tattoo tears for the past week. Low key. Oh man, yeah, man. It's crazy. I didn't talk about him that much when he was alive, but now that he's not here, I fucking talk about this dude every fucking day.
Who's that?
That's good.
Fucking Kevin.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. You didn't have to because everybody else talked about him. So.
Exactly, right? Yeah, it's yeah, man. That man.
Hey, but BG, I mean, could we pull up his last stream again? Because that was a real hot stream with, I mean, the vitriol. Kevin's that night before he had his accident. There was a lot of women that came up there. There was a lot of feminist women and stuff like that, and the vitriol was extra hot. I watched that stream. I remember watching that stream. It was just like I don't know. It's just been building.
Yeah, I couldn't watch that shit.
Yeah, man.
I haven't really watched any.
It's almost at 1 million views.
Yeah,
I'm talking about that last one. Yeah, listen. Yeah.
I think, like I said before, he left us with a great gift, even in his passing. He reminded you that they don't give a fuck. In his passing, he showed you, hey, by the way, look at him twerking on my grave, though.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't see how they can actually catch a date after this. They shouldn't be able to catch.
Art, bro.
You looking at after all of that shit, then
bro. Look, any of you niggas, any of you, stick your dick in one of these women you knew was on Twitter talking crazy. Whatever she do to you, she do to you. I don't got no sympathy. Any one of you do anything with one of these chicks that be on those YouTube lives with Paris Milan or Real Talk with Yanyo, any one of them hoes. If you fuck any one of them hoes, hey, any one of y'all ever married Paris Milan or Yanni or whatever, any one of them, whatever she do to you, she do to you. I don't got no sympathy, nigga. None.
Did they reverse that Roe v. Wade shit? Because I wasn't watching it. But even then, even with that, at the same time as Kevin passing and this shit, you shouldn't have your dick nowhere near no chick like that,
bruh.
Nowhere near, bruh. She should only be able to bring you your brioche rolls at the dinner table.
The funny thing is that you got a lot of these the people that were not complaining, but that said that they quit matchmaking are using Kevin's name in their live stream. Something like, where do we go from here? Like I said, what's that chick's name? I just said her name a minute ago. April Mason.
Where do we go from here?
Yeah, she got she got a stream, but she got the comments turned off.
You know why, right?
Because you're probably talking shit.
Well, not that. Yeah, she's probably talking shit, of course. But the reason why is because now, I think it was Bitter Truth was talking about it, is the food fight now. Everybody want to fight for these subs that's still floating out there.
Mm-hmm.
He was basically Kevin was dominating that shit, and that's why all of it was kind of fading away and going away. Even fucking what's his name that I can't stand with the big lips and the little head? That nigga.
Big lips, little head. Okay.
You know who I'm talking about. He was the real famous one. He tried to get at Kevin, then they found out his ass was cheating on his wife.
Oh, Derek Jackson.
Yeah, fucking Derek Jackson.
Yeah.
But he was dominating that whole scene. That's why they faded away.
Hold up.
Now that he died, they figured it's safe to come out again.
Hold up. My name's Derek Jackson, and I'm going to be just as chocolate and muscular for you because I want to let you.
Your dark ass would be fucking Derek Jackson with his dark ass.
I want to let you know that I'm going to lift weights because I think a woman's beautiful at 355 pounds. And I'm going to make sure I lift them big old legs. But I want you to buy 350. Them legs got to be a good 125. Buy my book. And you know what happened was I backslid and I've sinned, and I went back to white Jesus, and he cleansed me clean of my sins. So please come back and buy my book Matter of fact, I'm having a presentation done at your local Walmart. Come on, girl.
Wait, by the way, did y'all already? Did I miss it earlier? Did y'all talk about the? I think Charles covered it, Mister Jamal. What's his name? The fucking preacher, pastor.
You talk about
pastor.
Dick Lick. You talk about old Dick Lick. I'm gonna tell you what.
Oh God, I just triggered Charles Rand. Go ahead, Charles. Go ahead, Charles.
I like to apologize on behalf of all Baltimoreans everywhere for Jada Pinkett, Monique, and Jamal Bryant. Fuck them niggas.
Monique straight. I'll fuck with Monique. You can keep the other two.
Hey,
Jamal Bryant, he is the dustiest See, of course he had to take over for fucking, sloppy ass fucking Bishop Eddie Long's church. I swear to God, the black church is done. It's been done.
Been done.
You allow these nasty fucking fuckers to really no. Jamal Bryant got more children than fucking. I don't know who got more children, him or what's that nigga name? From Wildin' Out.
Nick Cannon? Yeah, Nick Cannon.
Him and Nick Cannon
always shoots.
Fucking Abraham.
Wait, Nick Cannon from Artisan part of the country.
Yeah, right. LA.
He is. Wait, he's from LA. I thought he was from the Bay Area.
He ain't from the fucking Bay Area.
He's not. I swear. My bad. Okay, well.
Where did he say he was from? As far as I know, he's from LA.
I thought he was from San Fran.
Hell no. Is he?
I think so. I don't think he's from LA.
You have to prove that to me.
I might be wrong. I might be wrong. But I thought he was from San Fran. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. Let's look.
Yeah, if he's from San Fran, that might explain some stuff.
Why is that?
San Fran is different from being the
San Diego. San Diego, California.
That's what he's from San Diego.
Yeah, that's Southern Cal. That's SoCal.
Okay. Oh, so he's still in SoCal. Yeah. Okay.
Near the border, Navy town.
Okay. All right. Artisan said, "I don't want no parts."
No, that nigga ain't got no parts of it. I'm not doing that goofy shit. This motherfucker went and got Mr. Carey tattooed on his back after he.
Oh yeah.
Are you really the CompuServe? Is that what you're saying?
That is the.
I mean, he was. He was.
You just a broodmare at that point, right? You just a stud showing up. God damn.
I mean, he is. He just fucking all these hoes and getting pregnant now. I mean,
shit! You see what Bill Maher said?
What Bill Maher said? Wait, what I missed?
He said he blames Nick Cannon for the baby formula crisis in the United States.
That's funny.
Probably could.
Him in future alone.
Single-handedly trying to do it.
They're trying to repopulate the black community.
Hey, somebody got to do it.
Right?
Can I answer Metacog's comment in the chat?
What do you say?
Said something about young guys getting vasectomies. Fuck no. You should never get a vasectomy unless your ass is over like 50. You should just exercise some fucking dick discipline. Why would you do something that's irreversible that takes the ability away from you to ever have a child?
Me and BGS was talking about this, and it's
shout out to dick discipline.
It's actually like I think They Live was talking about it. Like a lot of your athletes were getting vasectomies, and they actually can stick a needle into your testicles. They actually would draw the sperm there.
Fuck that. That sounds like two things I'd never want to do. One get cut off, and then the other one get a needle in it. Like, no.
Look, way not to get pregnant.
Nah, here's a way not to get pregnant. Try using a fucking condom. And try having the chick use some contraceptives, one of 50 or all 50 if she's just really inclined. Try that.
Or you could just find a really tall building and find some stairs and oops.
No, or you do like the Chinese dude said. When you messing with these chicks, if you just really want to be a raw dog cowboy, bitches get it in the face. That's just what it is, dude. Look, suck a swallow. No. Look, I can see a vasectomy if you've already had children and shit like that, and you earlier up in age. But what I've seen with dudes like in y'all 30 range, that the women is the one pushing this on guys that they need to get a vasectomy after they've had like 1 or 2 kids. The women are the ones pushing it on them. I was like, look, you don't have no expiration date on your sperm. You can be 80 years old. As long as you got one motivated swimmer and a fine at least 25-year-old, you can have you another child. And that's what she don't want. She hates that shit. Women hate that fact.
That's true.
Their expiration date is start kicking in at 30. They hate the fact that you can still get some young chick pregnant. That's why they always put the vasectomy on a man.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones always pushing that. They don't want you to be able to reproduce after they ain't got their baby. Because then it cuts their baby out when you drop dead all of a sudden, and that last woman gets the most. That's what that shit is about. That's about making sure they tie up resources forever for them.
Yeah. That's why the chicks should always get the tubes tied.
Yeah, because that's the one thing they always afraid of is that if you've been married twice, right, and you drop dead at 80 and you just had a baby that was 3, but your other child with your first wife is 30 or something, she don't get shit. You know why? Because that last wife is in charge of all of that stuff. And if they ain't cool and on one accord with each other, she ain't getting shit. Her baby is getting everything. So that first wife now feels like, well, I put in my dues. You owe me. I don't get it because that bitch got it. They don't want to deal with that shit.
Artisan, wait a minute. Artisan, don't they always think you owe me?
They always think you owe. That's what my cousin told me a long time ago. Is just to always understand it's your fault. No matter what happens,
right?
You always
for
owe.
Real. For real. For real.
So just ignore that shit when you hear it. Like, you owe me. Yeah, I know.
Is that it?
Yeah, right. Bro. That's it. It didn't take me a long time to come to that realization. I just didn't want to accept it. That is just part of women's nature is you owe them for any vagina they ever gave you ever in life. Right?
They gave
shit, you owe them even if they don't give you vagina. You owe them just because you exist and you have a dick.
Showed up.
The only thing I owe them is a stick of bubble gum. That's it.
I don't own bubble gum.
Look, you are on this planet and you got biceps and triceps and a dick, and so you owe. You know what this is? You just owe, nigga.
This is eggs. I've never seen eggs that fluffy.
Wait, so they took out when they took out the yolk?
Eggs.
They shit like cream.
Wait, so they took out the yolk from all of them?
I don't know.
And just oh no, I see. Okay, there we go.
It was just the whites.
It looks like they got some yolks in there.
Look, ladies, these are your eggs without men.
See, this is how you cook. This is how you cook for your man, ladies.
Look, ladies, these are your eggs past 30.
Wait. Art, you ain't shit because ain't nobody cooking for nobody no more. What year are you living in, sir? You sound archaic, sir. This is not 1953, sir.
Look, there ain't no way I'm gonna mess with no chick that don't cook.
No, I can't even say shit. My lady be cooking for me, bro. So I'm just
so you should shut up and be happy.
Yeah, I know, right? I'll be getting my.
Exactly. You know how many
assuming she could actually cook good because you said something about her damn cooking.
Yeah, no. Not only that, she keep on chastising me because I don't be on the stove for shit.
You ain't supposed to be. Look, it sounds fucked up, but it is what it is. I mean, the human civilization survived for a long time with motherfuckers cooking for their man. I don't see why they turning around and thinking that's such a crime now.
Because of slavery.
Exactly. You just want me barefoot and pregnant, Art?
Exactly. No, I do.
I walk into a lot of women's houses during the week. They always in there barefoot and pregnant on their own.
Wait a minute, he said, "Yeah, you already, bitch. You don't got no man."
They do that shit on purpose, and I look at it like, bitch, barefoot and she's pregnant in a dirty house, whatever the fuck.
And then they look at you like, "What?" Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what? Exactly. That's exactly how they look at me with that stupid ass look on their face, like, what? Like, you filthy bitch, and you pregnant and fat and barefoot. What the fuck? Nah, fuck that. No, so I was just saying to Metacog, I don't believe in pushing vasectomies on young men. I don't believe in pushing that on young men. If you over 30 and you feel like doing that shit, yeah, do it and never tell a chick ever. Because the first time she pop up and talk about she thinks she's pregnant, tell her I think you're a fucking liar. Tell her to her face.
Or no, she might be pregnant, Artisan, just not from you.
Yeah, that's what I said. You better go find that nigga.
Oh, what's that mean? She's like, I'm pregnant. Congratulations, it's not mine.
Yeah, exactly. Congratulations. What's the father's name?
I can't wait. Now, when they do come out with a male pill, I don't suggest brothers be the first ones on it. But after we find out that shit might be healthy, and niggas when they stop using it, maybe a month later they can have a baby. Yeah, I would say for men to be on that shit though.
Black men are early adopters to shit except single motherhood.
If niggas got a birth control pill, it'd only be 3 motherfuckers walking on Earth.
No,
I mean, like,
dudes don't want to wear condoms. They damn sure ain't gonna want to take a pill. Because
I think they will, Art.
Come on,
I think they will, Art. I think they will. I think they will.
Ask yourself this question. Ask yourself this question. How many you got a chick, right? And you've been with her for a while. How many times you and got some in the morning and then just didn't feel like putting on a condom, just rolled over the side?
Let me just say, I don't have those problems. I don't have those problems because my lady, we working with the IUD. I don't got those type of problems.
Well, see, that's the thing with the pill. Like the pill just doesn't work for just that day. It works for on the pill work for the woman works for how long?
Yeah, I get it. It's time release. It'll be a pill form of like a fucking IUD for a dude. I'm not saying it's instantaneous like a overnight pill. I'm just saying motherfuckers is lazy, right? I don't like taking pills.
Yeah,
I have a hard time taking
that.
vitamins because I don't like taking pills. It ain't
the gummy vitamin
shit like that. So remembering to take a fucking pill or wanting to take a damn pill is not something that guys, I think, intrinsically want to do. It's not in our nature to always want to be swallowing some shit. So
that sounds homoerotic like a fuck, but no, you're right though. You're right.
So
you're right.
I don't see that happen.
All you got to do is make it grape soda flavored, and niggas be swallowing.
Oh yeah, we on that. I'm drinking that
Kool-Aid flavor.
Look, I have no shame. I like grape soda. I don't give a fuck. I'm drinking that.
They'll sell out. They put Hennessy flavor on that shit.
No, make niggas feel like kids. Make it in the Flintstone vitamin shape, and niggas will eat it.
Gummy bear.
Shit, I got a golden ticket. Hey, gotcha, bitch. But
make the birth control gummy bears. You be all right.
Hell yeah. Well, no, you do that in Texas because they be mixing gummy bears with they fucking lean and shit. Yeah.
Texas, you gotta
get marijuana flavor. Like if you make it taste like Swisher Sweets, the black community is at a fucking -20 birth rate.
No, you need to. It gotta taste like Black and Miles or some shit.
Bro, y'all have you on Black and Miles over there in Cali too?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, I thought it was a South thing.
No,
Jesus Christ, bro. Everywhere I go.
If they got some Miles and yak flavored fucking birth control, black community would be at a standstill.
Why are we ranking the community right now? It's funny though. Look,
it is what it is. The fact is a fucking fact.
It's fucking true.
You can deny it all you want to, but it don't.
It's true. It's true.
All it got to be is tasty and be sugar flavored, and motherfuckers will eat that shit up.
Let that shit come with some apple Patron or some shit.
Yeah, man, you gotta be expensive. It don't even have to be cheap. It can be expensive. They'll still be on that shit.
That shit tastes like apple Crown Royale. Oh,
yeah,
it's a wrap.
Ace of Spades.
Oh, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Well, for some of y'all, and I've been talking about some of you niggas in the chat. If it tastes like ash, you already eating it.
Oh damn!
So one thing I haven't done yet.
Taint flavored.
Taint flavor. Hey, they got especially their white front and not the right back.
Mr. Z has done a lot of things, but the booty and that's not that nigga. Y'all can keep that. Y'all can keep that forever.
I'm gonna just tell Pookie if it tastes like white girls, that nigga never nothing.
Damn.
Oh man. Look.
Oh, he be like, wow.
This jam part so you can IODs move. Yeah, if you're in there deep enough, motherfucker.
But you know what though? I agree with Art. Like if this should really get on, bro, it's only gonna be that was Charles. There's only gonna be 3 niggas walking around. I think it'll catch. I think it'll catch, Art. I think it's gonna catch, man. I think in the beginning people will be skeptical because we don't trust that shit. But after a couple years,
yeah, black folks are not early adopters like that. You saw how many years it took them to actually get that damn single mother rate down.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
And that was
You're right about that.
the height of everybody need to be having safe sex. You got songs, movies, and everybody throwing out condoms and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
It took a couple decades for that shit to happen. So I don't see only being 3 motherfuckers around because some motherfuckers are stubborn as shit.
There you go, Dr. Strange.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here you go, pulling up the statue porn again.
Yeah. I like to call myself Dr. Strange. Then I called Art Dr. Strange for some change.
I thought it.
Call him Mordo.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Call him Third Eye. Third Eye.
Charles, I'm sorry I missed that stream, dude. I was fucking.
Man, yeah, I second that. I second that.
Is it just me, or Professor X could have just shut her fucking mind down a lot quicker?
Look, I try not to give it up. Look, you giving away secrets, sir.
Well, fuck yeah, let's get out.
Art knows that Professor X was in that shit, but yes, he should.
Okay. Yeah, well, you see what happened in that scene though. Like he had it and then he lost it because he fucking put his guard down.
Yeah, he took too long. He was in there looking around and shit like that. Like,
this is spacious. Oh,
yeah, he trying to get to the counseling part. Like, fucking counseling, dude.
Broke your fucking neck, literally.
Well, he didn't have to know that part. All right.
Damn it, my bad, y'all. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Next.
I would have been like, but mental bolt. Oh, what happened? Oh, bottom.
Okay.
Oh, that's Psylocke?
Yeah. That's the new Psylocke statue's coming out.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You know a chick who could hit that pose. But never mind. That's for the Patreon.
She a cosplayer.
Yeah, she was a player, all right. She played with these.
Yeah, you got about $700, Charles. You get that?
Yeah, sure. I might. My Thundercats.
Charles think he the Dark Pimp C.
You know, shit. My fucking pre-order Thundercats came in. Mongrel, the Ever Living, Lino, Grun the Destroyer. I like fucking Grun the Destroyer. Fuck yeah. I thought he had a cool ass design.
Well, I'll say this, Mr. Z. I've been on my GT7 game.
I see you had a little 8-second clip. I was like, okay, let me watch Art play, and then it just clipped. It just ended. I'm like, what the hell?
I went over to Twitch, so I was over there.
Oh, okay.
But I got this Mach 40 that I just banged up on this damn track. That shit is too fast. My suspension is shit. I was all in.
Wait, what car?
Mach 40. That
Mach 40
custom. Yeah.
Wait, the Ford?
No, this is that other one.
Mach 40. I don't know which one that is. You got me on that. That might be a car. I know I don't own that.
It's Eckert's Rod and Custom Mach 40, and it's a Mustang custom.
I think I know which one you're talking about. You said you banged it up.
787 horsepower. Yeah, I'm fucking up.
If you bang up the cars, you have to go fix them.
I banged it up trying to control that shit on the turn.
Well, eventually you do. They do have chassis stiffening and chassis refreshing and all that other stuff. So eventually, your car will start handling sloppy if you don't chassis refresh it.
Yo, look at this shit.
But yeah. So what track were you on, Art, that you banged that shit up, or you just was crashing it everywhere?
That super speedway, that oblong one.
Yeah.
Y'all see this shit?
What the fuck? That shit's sexy.
What was that? Batman?
Yeah. Death metal Batman.
Oh yeah.
I'm Black Man.
Yeah, that'll sell.
You know how much it costs?
They got a whole album for that motherfucker. which was legit some death metal.
Guess how much this is?
$1,000.
Nope. Any
Cheaper?
takers? No, more.
Shit, $2 grand?
2,500.
Damn. $5 grand.
$2,119.
Oh,
Damn.
close. $2 grand.
Damn, you would have been a next contestant of The Price is Right, motherfucker.
Damn.
I know the cost of things, Charles. I live in South Florida, and this bitch is expensive.
Yeah, all the fake titties and ass you can get. Oh, shit, knee deep. How the fuck y'all got real alligators? Fucking shoes.
No, it's houses, nigga. Houses in South Florida. Bruh, but look, it's depressing. I'm 35. I don't know if I'm ever gonna fucking own a house. It's depressing, bro. This shit's ridiculous. If I stay down here, at least.
Only in Florida where they got real alligators and fake alligator purses. Real alligators, fake alligator purses.
No, but believe it or not, actually, what a lot of people are doing, well, what a lot of women are doing, they spending their money on expensive ass bags, dumb, stupid, expensive ass bags, $2 grand fucking Louis bags and shit, $2,500 Louis bags and shit, and that's cheap because they couldn't get a Birkin.
Because they broke as fuck inside the bag.
Oh yeah, the bag don't got nothing in it.
Yeah, ain't got shit in it but tampons and lipstick.
No, you know what the bag got in it? Whatever you bought for her.
Exactly. The only thing the bag got in it is some bobby pins and some slightly used condoms.
Oh,
this nigga said slightly used condoms.
In a pocket
What's
rocket.
a slightly used condom? What, that's like 4 pumps?
Pocket rocket and a gallon of weed. First 15 minutes count in her book.
No, nigga, 15 minutes ain't slightly used, nigga. That's a session. That ain't slightly used. Slightly used is like 4, 5, 6 pumps or some shit. 15 minutes is a whole session. That shit ain't slightly used. That's a rug burn.
Don't talk about Charles' ass like that.
Hysterical.
We don't care about what you do in the fucking crack of night, but I know how you're gonna earn the money for that statue. You gonna use them produce. Oh yeah, you know the art of bit more cross dresses. Wow, that's why they put that fucking warning label out there. They be like, he got real titties, but that's not a woman.
Hysterical.
Charles got titties on his back.
we do live in the era where that is a thing, though.
Yeah. Art of Bidmore got like, he got a little notch on his bottom lip for the dick to breath, like a cigarette.
Hysterical.
Charles's butt cheeks is a dick rest.
Yeah, shit, your rectum lost its elasticity. God damn, you literally could shit a brick.
You usually take a fist.
Nigga, they buried off it in your shit.
Charles got an old school time capsule up in his rectum.
Nigga, you used to hide your lunch money from bullies up your shit.
Hella don't.
A motherfucker talking about, yo, these bullies are pain in the ass, and Art over there like, tell me about it.
You're saying, what's the problem?
Nigga, you probably could get a fucking 80-inch flat screen up your shit. God damn. You play football and had a pile on it, you damn near fainted. Shit.
Man. Oh, I got one more shift. Almost off now.
When Haitians become Jamaican.
Hysterical.
You're Haitian.
Nah.
You're not allowed to be tired.
Hysterical. No, I'm fucking beat. And I got a whole nother shift left. And I gotta leave there early. I'm going in early so I could leave early because my girl's her cousin is graduating high school, so we gotta go chill with them. And so Yeah, so I'm not gonna get no real sleep until probably 2 a.m. tomorrow or something. Yeah, and I've been up since fucking like 2 p.m. yesterday.
Hey, it happens, man.
Shit ain't healthy, bro. But this is the most I've ever made in my life, and it feels great.
Even working white collar.
No, yeah, no, hell yeah. I'm making way more now than then. And that's not hitting overtime on either job. I'm making way more. Yeah, so it's not even close.
Hey, he got a third job in Miami.
No,
he ain't known as Mr. Z.
Hey, that does exist. Shit, that does exist. On 79th Street. Our 79th Street is where that shit go down. Now that is not a woman. That's all I'll tell y'all.
Oh shit, they got a 1/6 scale Kobe Bryant masterpiece.
What they say. You know, I hate it when you got like we had this one thing in the same area where we had the trannies, we had the Hells Angels Club.
Oh shit.
You see a big buff guy walk in the front door, and on the other side of the block, you see a big buff guy walking the street, and that's in a dress. Goddamn shame. Oh man, the life of a fucking officer.
Oh, that shit's kind of cool. They got a Kobe Bryant Black Mamba statue.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's got the statue. It's got all his trophies, different hands, different shoes.
That a Kobe Tron.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got $400. You get it.
Well, artists have been seen for BGS. I'm the ninth.
I know. He did that ninja style. Disappearing act.
Nigga style. Robbie Ash Jitsu.
Yeah, but it's probably that time. Everybody's getting tired. What is it? 5 o'clock in the morning? Yeah.
Played me some goddamn Madden. I just got me 2 golden tickets and a 99 overall Ed Reed.
Oh, you playing what you call?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, artist started. Oh, he playing that game. He must be playing with Mr. Z.
Not me. I'm at work. How you gonna be playing with me?
Oh, he trying to get ready for you then.
we had a nice little back and forth 2 weeks ago. It didn't go bad. It was good. It was good. Art tuned his cars to be way faster than mine, but on the corners though, it'd be a whole different story.
You gotta do the handling.
Yep. But since NSX was walking my damn cars, but the second the corners came up, yep, and there we go. Yeah, that's the problem when you do like bracket racing, which means like you cap the cars off at a certain point. So let's say you do 600 percentage point racing, you have to find either a happy balance between handling and acceleration, or you go full on acceleration or full on handling, and hope for the best depending on the track. Racing games, bro. Racing games. Ain't no lucky fight in racing games. The only way you get lucky in a racing game is if the other person really fuck up and can't hawk you down before the finish line. That's how that usually go.
Hello?
What's up?
I'm still here.
Oh, I thought you was out there playing a game.
Nah, it dropped because I'm using my phone just for the house. It only hooks to the internet. Some bullshit. But Mr. Z, I just did a race with that car so you can see what it looked like. Motherfucker is too damn fast. I'm sloppy as fuck all over the place.
Yeah, these I haven't. Well, obviously, I didn't get to play yesterday. I'm not gonna be able to play tomorrow, but I will be able to play Monday. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, I know what your day. I know what your day is.
It fucking sucked. And talk about that. Because I'm trying to get those star cards. I'm trying to rack up as many star cards as humanly possible because I'm trying to get the engine swap. The only way to really get an engine swap is to get lucky enough to unlock it on a level 5 or a level 6 star card. And yeah, I've only seen an engine swap once, and obviously I didn't get it. So yeah, it's gonna take me forever.
I went on a buying spree. I bought hella cars, and all of them.
I'm about to start. Here go me talking shit. How much money your broke ass got in now? Wait, how much?
$2 million.
Two? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I came up big time though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm at 12 now.
I know you was pumping money into it. It's okay.
No, believe it. No, in the beginning I was though, but you fucking shamed me, made me feel like shit for fucking spending $20 for my $2 million. So I stopped doing it, and now I'm just racing and getting my money.
Motherfucker. You shouldn't be ashamed. We didn't establish those rules beforehand. I don't know why I didn't think about that shit. I should have put a cash cap on his ass. Motherfucker went and dropped $50 on this bitch and bought everything.
No lie, because I'm like, God damn, money is coming by so slow. Like for real, like, but I knew that the game was doing that shit on purpose, obviously. But I was like, yo, money is coming by so slow, and then
you gotta farm your fucking cash out of this bitch.
Yeah, so I spent like $40 for $4 million, and I blew that shit, and then I just stopped. I was like, yeah, I ain't doing that shit no more.
I spent 20 the other day for $2 million, but I bought probably $3 million worth of cars.
Cars and you know the crazy part is though, Art, you didn't even fucking did you try the heritage area yet? The like not the heritage, the where the legends are. That's what I meant, the legends.
I'll open it up. I ain't did nothing in there yet.
Yeah, bro, them shit's expensive as fuck. All those I think like they got certain American classics and everything, but the most expensive cars are 20 mil a pop.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, yeah, I like the Shelby Cobras and shit, but not that much.
Yeah.
Not that much. Fucking yeah.
That motherfucker is nice.
Which one?
That Ford, that GT Shelby.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That
someone was telling me I need to get that Subaru. What's it called?
Which one?
For which? Wait a minute, Art. Wait a minute, Art. What you talking about? You got Gran Turismo also?
No, I was talking about the car. Someone was trying to tell me.
Oh, you talking about in real life?
Yeah, there was a Subaru. There's a 2-door Subaru, but they mostly stick.
Oh, the BRZ. The BRZ.
Yeah, the BRZ.
Mm-hmm. BRZs aren't bad. They're quickish. They're gonna be reliable as shit. Yeah, 220 horsepower. You don't really get it for speed. You get it for handling, and you get it because it's gonna be reliable and it looks sporty. Yeah, they're nice. They're nice. Yeah, Toyota and Subaru co-developed it, so they're gonna last forever.
Well, the Scion looks kind of like that new Scion 2-door sports car. Looks like it.
Yeah, no, but okay, so there's no more Scion. Toyota.
Well, the one I saw, it looks kind of like it, but it must have been an older model.
No, yeah, so you're talking about the FRS. So the FT86 and the FRS. So Scion, when Scion had it, it was the FRS, and then it became the FT86 when Toyota pretty much deaded the whole Scion brand and took it back and then put that as a Toyota FT86, which is the exact same as the Subaru. So you're 100% right about that. Yeah, Scion was made to be like a more affordable, youthful brand for Toyota, and they just didn't pump enough money into it. They kind of let it linger after they dropped the FRS, and they just weren't doing much with the brand. So Toyota revamped ended the brand, and now they're making more cool cars back at home with Toyota because they have a new GR Corolla coming out, which is essentially a fucking rally car. They have what else they have coming out for Toyota? They have the Supra. They brought that back, right, which is pretty much a BMW. And then they have what you were saying with the partnership they have with Subaru with the BRZ and then the Toyota FT86. So yeah, no, they got some dope ass cars, dope sports cars now, or sporty cars.
You said it's called a TRD?
No. The FRS or the FT86. The FT86. Look that up.
Yeah, it looks the same.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. They don't want to put a turbo on it because they want to keep it, affordable. So I get it.
I could put a turbo on it.
Yep. There's turbo kits for them.
Turbo kits for anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, but anyway, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. It's 5:13. It's about 6:41, so that ain't too bad.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me up, Art, Charles. Oh, he already off.
Yeah,
Artisan. See you on the track, sir. Artisan, there's a track. I gotta find out. I'll send it to you. There's definitely a track I want you to try out. It's a beautiful track. It's in France somewhere. I'll let you know.
Okay, yeah, I just found one that I really liked today. I'm forgetting which one it was, but it was somewhere in Europe. It got a downhill like S curves that I was eating up. But yeah, I was playing that Blue Moon Speedway just because it's a big long track, so you can gas it and get some corner in there. But yeah, just let me know.
Yeah.
All right, Ibor, don't you ever have somebody up here that damn stupid again, dude. What the fuck, dude? RBR is smarter than everybody. I was dumb. I was done. I was mad at you, nigga, because I sat there listening to this goofy motherfucker for way too long, and he said that shit. I'm like, get him the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here.
Hey,
get him out of here.
That was a good laugh. That my side started hurting.
It was a good laugh, but I was insulted. Like, you gave this motherfucker a whole an hour. God damn it! And he went there. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, my head was hurting. My head was hurting after that.
Sin Iki Tosin.
Sin Tosin?
Sin Tosin. I guess that's how you say it. It's a trailer. I'll put the link. Copy and then put it
over Mustang. I don't know. I got a hot Mustang Planet. Just have to keep it on the track.
If you enter your anime, that's an anime link for you. It's in the chat.
New anime?
Yeah.
And any of y'all with PS4s get Gran Turismo so I can race me and Artisan. Get a foot up your ass.
Y'all don't want me up with Gran Turismo.
Yeah, I'm gonna air you out. Cause he gonna eat you up on the corners though.
Right?
He's gonna kill you on the corners, motherfucker. You're gonna be chasing the snake tail.
Hey, it was crazy when I watched the replay from your view. I was like, damn, I didn't realize I was taking them corners like that. Like, damn.
Yeah, you was hitting them motherfuckers like, damn, this nigga got his shit tuned the fuck up.
You never really know it until you see the other person's view. Because I'll be feeling like that, bro. Oh yeah, I went online the other day. I got my ass handed to me, Art. I got my ass. I ain't get podium now once out of like 4 races. I think the highest I placed out of 14 people, I placed 5th. That was the highest. I was like, God damn.
I opened that up and I just started to try that. What is it? That sport mode where you're racing people all over the world and shit.
Yep. Online lobby. I got my ass handed to me.
Yeah. I knew what it was gonna be with that. I just set it all up. I ain't raced nobody yet.
I raced. I went online and got 8 up.
Nah, fuck that.
Yeah. You know what though? It's a learning curve because it was the same thing that happened to me when I first started racing online in Forza. You got to learn what cars are the best for certain tracks. Then you got to tune them to make them even better. Then you got to see what I always do is judge it off of what they say, quick tip. Look at first place's fastest time and then make that like some type of benchmark. That doesn't mean you have to be as fast as him, but you got to be somewhere close. Once you get that, then
yeah, you got to be within that range.
Yeah, exactly. So once I learned that, motherfucking first place was doing 121 on Willow Springs. I'm like, how the fuck?
Yeah, fucking game designer. Like, nigga, you made this track.
Exactly.
Like so.
So once I saw that, I was like, okay, I gotta go revamp a bunch of cars. Now I got a baseline understanding of what type of cars I need to put on certain tracks and what type of times I need to post. So yeah, 121 on Willow Springs, Big Willow. Yeah, that's fast. That's fucking fast. So, yeah, I got some work to do.
I'm working on my set of cars that I will just consistently use that are good on multiple kinds of tracks, and then focus on them, tune them in, and then once those are tuned in, move on to the next car. So basically, taking that tournament fighter understanding to the racing game. Like,
yep,
fighter, you pick your fighter that you like, and you just master that fucking fighter, and then you move on to the next one. Once you beat anybody in there with that fighter, you move on to the next fighter and learn that one. Turn that one out, move on to the next one until you learn everybody on that damn game. So I need my FRs, my FFs, my MRs, get those ones that I like that consistently can perform for me, and I can perform well in those, and then dial those in, and then move on to the other one.
Yeah, man. I got some work to do.
And
once you go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, marinated steak in Jack Daniels, dry aged with salt and pepper.
Sounds delicious.
What? That sounds so good.
Yeah, it sounds
so good.
It
sounds expensive as fuck, but it sounds so good.
It was dry. It was aged in whiskey for 24 hours.
Wait, the steak?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
That shit was delicious. I've had some marinated steak in Jack Daniels before, because I had a Jack Daniels made like a barbecue sauce marinade or something like that. That shit was delicious, especially on some tender meat. Oh my god!
I see. I'm not a barbecue sauce type of person. I'm weird. Like, I don't like. I've had at least more than a dozen different type of barbecue sauce, and it don't do it for me, bro. I don't know why. I like my shit just nicely seasoned, tender, good to go. So once we start adding barbecue sauce and shit, it just fuck with me.
In barbecue sauce,
yeah.
If the meat is not good, that's when you need hella sauce. But if the
meat
is good and it's seasoned right,
that's what she said.
You don't really need shit. Yeah, exactly. You don't really need shit. You can just eat the meat without the damn sauce.
Yeah, I'm definitely but Haitian style. So my mom is the one that like leave the fucking meat in the sauce in the fridge for like 2 days, 2-3 days, and then when you grill that shit, oh my bruh, when I say it's heaven. It turned me into a fucking 12-year-old every single time I grill, bro. Because you just look at your mom like, how the fuck did you do this? Right? Like, right? Exactly, pretty much. And yeah, bro. So since I've been a kid, like, I don't know what it is about me, because the rest of my cousins, they kill barbecue sauce. It's not even just a Haitian thing. It's just me. There's something up with me where it just don't do it for me. It just never has. Right. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I just like nice seasoned food. Throw that bitch on the grill and like it'd be crack. It's just crack.
I like well seasoned meat. I don't need the sauce. Barbecue sauce.
I agree.
I like dipping sauce or something like that.
Exactly.
Meat has to be seasoned well, because that's what you're supposed to. You're supposed to, like, you go to a steakhouse. You're supposed to taste the steak first before you ever start A1 and Black Angus. You're supposed to taste the meat first to see how it's tender enough, is the seasoning good. Then you can dip it in some sauce. You don't just start slathering that shit on there like it's ketchup, and then you can't taste the meat. All you taste
unless
sauce.
It's like damn Golden Corral steak.
It's a terrible steak.
When we went, I took my lady out late last year. It was around her birthday, so like August around last year. We went to Roof Chris, and I was like, okay, now I get it, right? Because I got myself the most expensive shit they had there, the fucking whatever the fuck it was, a real ribeye, I think. And bro, when I got it medium well, because I didn't want to get it medium red. That was too red for me. Medium well, and I was like, oh, this is heaven. I get it now.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I was like, okay, I get it. Yeah, this, and like now I could kind of afford it. So it's like it takes a lot of discipline to be like, I'm not gonna go to this bitch once every couple months. It takes some discipline not to do that, right? So yeah, no, it was really good though. If you could afford it, I suggest you go to Roof Chris at least once and get the most expensive bit in that shit and try it. You'll appreciate steak. The reason why I'm not saying some hole in the wall steak place is because that's a flip a coin, good or bad. If you go into like semi chains or chains, yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean,
yeah.
They got this Brazilian steak place over here where I'm at. Where
Texas de Brazil?
No, it's called Brasa.
Okay.
What they do is they cook everything on a skewer and they cut it off for you.
Oh,
and
that sounds
and
good.
you can get all kinds. Like I had filet mignon and all.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Chicken, sausage, and then you go.
First of all, what is North Carolina doing with some nice ass restaurants? Y'all better stay y'all bum ass with the bum ass shit.
Look,
I'm fucking with you.
They got some California people there that need some decent eating.
Right? They gotta make them feel good somehow.
Nobody cares about your swamp infested state.
Alligator.
It's alligators, really, though.
And no one cares about a state that's getting ready to be exiled from the United States of America because of the earthquakes. Okay,
shut up. Look, be happy your steak and not the tube steak.
That's Charles Faulkner.
Hey, we everything is alligator really in South Florida. No, I'm playing.
Yeah,
actually, alligator is actually pretty good. To be honest with you.
I haven't had it. I want to try it. I haven't had it.
It's real good. It's real good.
So you had alligator. It's good.
Yeah.
All right. I haven't had it yet.
Fried alligator at the fair one year, and I tried it.
It's like chicken. Right?
Fried alligator. I was about to ask you what it tastes like for real though. Don't tell me chicken. It tastes like chicken. Right.
Everything tastes like chicken.
Oh man.
It has the texture of a chicken, but you can tell it's different. But it's good.
Yeah, very good.
Okay. You said fried though.
Yeah, fried alligator. Go to any Cajun restaurant, they should have like some fried alligator. So
fried everything in that motherfucker possum.
Yeah, really.
I felt like a fat kid the first time I had fried Oreo with the dough around it. I was like, oh, this shit is really actually good.
Yeah,
it was like, yeah, that's fat. Yeah, that's fat kid shit. That's fat kid shit.
Yeah, that's all the fat dude.
That shit was good too. I was like, I can't like it. I like it, but also every time I
deep frying Twinkies and shit like this. Like,
yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, Artisan, because you make fun of it until you try it and then you like it and you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Now, I want to see what deep fried Kool-Aid tastes like.
That's a lie. Don't do that. That's a lie. Don't do that. That don't exist. That exists for real. That don't exist for real.
Smeared on what?
Deep fried Kool-Aid.
On what?
Exactly. What's holding it together?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
You just throw the sauce in the deep.
You throw the powder in the fryer. What the fuck?
Yeah, deep fried Kool-Aid balls.
No, bro, no.
Yeah,
First of all, that sounds like a fucking heart attack waiting to happen. Not heart attack, high blood pressure waiting to happen.
Yeah,
No,
here it goes. Right
diabetes. Well, I keep on saying the wrong thing. That's diabetes. That is diabetes, sir.
Teach you how to make it right here. Huh? Deep fried Kool-Aid.
This ain't real, bro.
This is what it look like. It's probably just like some cake balls that's got Kool-Aid.
Oh, that looks like a damn beignet.
Beignets are really good.
Yeah, that looks like a deep fried beignet with Kool-Aid.
Mm-hmm.
So what this looks like, there's a spot up here called Daddy O's, and it's a food truck, and they do donuts like that. And he makes up his own batter. He made this what was it, like red velvet batter or some shit like that one day, because he made new batter every morning. And he did his little deal and did the drizzle with the frosting on it. I think this is different batter different than yesterday, wasn't it? And that's when I found out. He said, "Yeah, this is the red velvet." I said, "Oh shit, you gotta make these more often. I need some more of these."
Okay.
But they were good. They're little donuts you can eat like off a little fork and shit like that. They were tasty as fuck.
Have y'all ever tried? This is like
they got deep fried ice cream too.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I heard about that a few years ago actually. Have y'all had Taco Bell sells this thing called oh god damn, it just slipped my fucking Cinnabon Delights, right?
Yeah.
Pause on this whole comment because this is homoerotic as fuck. Cream filling fucking dough, and that shit tastes good as hell though. It's crack. It really is.
Yeah, it is. I tried it before.
It's really good. In your mouth, huh? Okay.
Yeah, and you see why I said I pause on the whole statement, right? I was like, pause on the whole thing. But the shit tastes really fucking good. And bro, I really could go there, Art. I could talk about the fucking white cream filling. If you really want, I'm gonna make you throw up.
Try the deep fried butter.
Dude, I'm good. I'm in California. I've heard this shit before.
You right? Hey, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. But no, the shit is really good.
How you feel about this,
bro? When I first tried them, I couldn't just buy the 2-pack because only come in 2. I was like, fuck no. I used to buy that shit about 2-packs, and that's only because I didn't want to be a fat kid and buy the fucking 12-pack.
See that was Krispy Kreme when they finally came out here to
Oh, y'all finally got that shit? I've been eating Krispy Kreme since I was a kid.
We've had it for years now, but when it first came out here, that was crack.
Oh, okay.
Hey, with that hot sign coming,
bro. But anyone that's never had Krispy Kreme, Dunkin' Donuts don't got shit on Krispy Kreme, okay?
Krispy Kreme is dangerous, dude, because you will polish off a dozen of them motherfuckers.
Easy, bro.
Especially when they're hot and warm too.
Yes, with the glaze on it, like lemon filled, like oh, nigga, diabetes for everybody.
Right, bro? Isn't it? Bro,
they brought a box of Krispy Kreme to our morning staff meeting. You should have seen how we went crazy in that bitch. Like, oh shit, people don't even eat sugar. Was in there grabbing them damn things.
Bro, and all you need it to be is if it's hot, it's ridiculous. As long as it's more than room temperature, it's crack.
Does it feel like you just drinking the damn donuts?
Yes, yeah.
It's melting in your mouth like that. It's like,
pause. Yes. Bro, like Art's right. You polish off like 3 or 4 in a blink.
Yeah.
Easy.
I'm saying that because I felt the siren call of Krispy Kreme the other day. Right. Calling me from the freeway. I said, I see you over there. I ain't coming over there, man. Coming over there.
But hey, when that light is on, like Art said, when that light is on, bro, you damn near veer 3 lanes to go to the shit.
Yeah, it's on. If it's on, it's on.
I don't know about down here, the Krispy Kreme line is never longer than the winter time. Oh man. Wintertime, that line get long as fuck.
Yeah, they kill it.
Yeah, bro. A Krispy Kreme donut and a coffee.
Oh, hell no. Deep fried Snickers wrapped in bacon.
I've heard.
Okay, that sounds like death. That sounds like death.
It is death. Bacon on top of deep fry it on top of bacon on top of a damn Snickers. So not only are you gonna get the cholesterol, you can get
the sugar,
the diabetes too. Like God damn,
God, wow.
Punch me in the heart.
Wait, so you get the fat and the sugar?
Yeah, you get it all. You just like fuck my life.
Welcome to McDonald's. What would you like to have? The Death McDeath?
Yeah, the Deathy McDeath double. Supersize it. Like,
oh man, bro. But this should be tasting good. Why is this life?
It is what it is.
Why can't the healthy shit taste super good?
Yeah, you can have one, but you can't have a lot of them. You have
because death is easy, living is hard.
Say that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Because he sure is going to die eating this shit. Fried milk. Come on, man. Really?
Fried milk. What the fuck, dude? What are you reading this off of?
Mm-hmm.
Just fair food, and it's showing this shit like deep fried butter.
My Gordon Ramsay senses.
Oh, when I was a kid, I was reckless. When I was a kid, I went to the fair and I ate tacos. Oh, reckless. Yep.
It's not reckless.
I said it.
Had that funnel cake with the suspect motherfucker back there, like. Dude,
yeah, I did eat funnel cake too. Yeah, you're right. I ate funnel cake.
Come out of a can? Like,
and elephant ears. Yeah. Elephant ears, definitely. And funnel cake, like you said.
Corn dogs will get you fucked up.
I didn't like fair corn dogs as a kid. But fair tacos, duh. Fair pizza, obviously. What else?
I would trust a fair taco more because they have to cook more of that shit on the spot. They can't have nothing standing hanging.
Good point.
So they're gonna cook it. It's gonna be fresh. It'll be hot. Especially if it's like you go to the fair. Truth ain't on here, so he can't certify his shit. But when we have the fair up in Sacramento, right, State Fair, people pay to be up there at that damn fair. They ain't coming up there to cook bullshit. They trying to get some business spots. They be hooking it up.
Good point.
You get out there, you get some damn good food. That and the garlic festival is like, dude, you will leave fat from the fair.
Yeah.
Isn't it the point? I mean, young people go to the fair for the rides, and old people go to the fair for the food.
Yeah, look at that shit. Walking around eating shit that you would normally eat. Like,
exactly.
Today is my cheat day. I'm gonna eat all.
I thought it. I thought it.
This is some Negro shit right here. Fried watermelon.
I've never been a watermelon fan.
That's a white folk shit.
If we're gonna do stereotypes, I will fuck up fried chicken, no shame, in front of white people. I don't give a fuck. I'll drink some grape soda in front of white people. Don't give a fuck. But I've never been into watermelon.
I can't. I just did this recently too. I always feel funny eating watermelon in front of white folks. Because we had a luncheon. We had a luncheon, and we sitting there in the office, and it's mostly white folks in there, and they had these bags of watermelon. They was all diving into it, and I'm like, I can't eat no watermelon in front of these white folks. I really can't. But I did want some of the watermelon, and then I regretted it because it tasted like shit. It's like, yeah, this ain't even. This got all juice and no flavor. What is this? Like a healthy watermelon? What the fuck?
Yeah, I think you need a couple more weeks for watermelon season to come out.
No seeds.
No, watermelon don't do it for me, bro.
Watermelon,
and it's never since I was a kid.
Man, especially if it's
I'll tell you why, Mr. Z, because you don't know the fun of cutting like half a tail end of a watermelon and putting it on a plate and getting a knife and a steak knife and a fork, cutting shapes into the rind and pulling out the watermelon shapes.
Yeah, no.
I had fun with the shit. That's what we do. That's what I would do as a kid. That shit was more fun to me.
For me, it's always been.
Oh hell no! I'm cutting stars and squares and shit like that.
Apples and pears have always been my thing. Apples, pears. What other fruit did I really like? Grapes,
kiwi,
right? Nah, kiwi wasn't really my thing. And pomegranates look weird to me as fuck.
Pomegranates is delicious.
Yeah, they look like some alien shit when you cut them shits halfway. When you cut them in half, you're like, what the hell? This thing look like it looks weird. But yeah, it turned me off when I was a kid, so I never really got into it. And my girlfriend eat that shit like it's nothing.
Yeah, pomegranates that shit you can't eat in good clothes because you'll fuck them up.
Oh hell yeah, no, you can't do it. Nope.
Towel and get yourself a lobster bib or something. Pomegranates is delicious. Pears too mushy all the damn time.
Pears, Chinese apples. If y'all ever had any, dope as fuck. My aunt put me onto that shit when I went to New York the first summer as a kid. That's just dope. Haven't had one in a long ass time. I gotta find where they sell them. Yeah, bro. My girl is getting on me about my diet, which is good because my diet's trash. So, Mr. Z, getting healthy and coming to a city near you.
It's the third shift life, man. That's what it is.
Bruh, that shit sucks, bro. Like, yeah. And you know it's funny, so when I was talking to my girl's mom, I was like, when I first applied for the second job, she was like, are you sure you're gonna be able to do it, Z? Like, I'm like, I'm not worried about that. And I said, if I just get too tired, I'll just like give it up. And she's like, no, you're not. Once you get used to some money, you ain't giving up that shit. And she was right. She was right as fuck. But yeah.
I want all this. I want it all.
Bro. For real. Like
life sucks ass. It just sucks for eating because everything is usually fucking closed.
Exactly.
The hours I fucking do, I'm always eating. I'm trying to eat healthy, and it's always just some bullshit. I'm like everything want to close up out here. It's trying to close up at damn near 8 o'clock. I was like, dude, there's grown people in this town. You realize that, right? 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. What is that? That's nothing. We ain't got bedtimes. What
Bro, you know, I didn't realize how late shit closed. Miami, we close late, right? Shit closed late in South Beach. That's where y'all go, tourist shit. But when you come to like the actual city, shit be closed at normal time, like everywhere else. But when you go to New York, New York shit don't fucking close. For real, for real. You don't even got to be on the island of Manhattan. You could be in fucking Brooklyn or wherever. Shit don't fucking close.
That's why I like Vegas. That was one of my my reasons for wanting to move to Vegas. Once I finally went to Vegas, I wanted to move to Vegas. One of the reasons was shit is always open. No matter what time of the night you want something to eat, you can get it. I'm a night owl.
Yeah,
So
me
at
too.
2:00 in the goddamn morning, I feel like I want a plate of tacos. I want to be able to go get a plate of damn tacos. I don't want to we close until 11 tomorrow. Man, fuck you. Fuck this shit. What are we doing?
Hey, if Chipotle was open 24 hours, I would be a crackhead. If Chipotle was open, Chipotle barbacoa tacos, nigga. What?
You know we call Chipotle out here, right?
Y'all do, right?
Yeah, we have Chipotle. We call
I mean, but y'all got real ass taco. Y'all got more real ass tacos, so Chipotle don't do it for y'all. We don't have real ass tacos over here like that.
Mexican taco trucks.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like the competition too stiff for y'all to be like, oh shit, yeah, Chipotle. Over here, we don't really have we have some Mexican spots. Don't get it twisted, but it's not fucking LA or fucking even the Bay Area or anything like that.
Yeah.
We don't got it like that over here.
Mexican food out here, dude, there is a tier system. Like, you might not look. I had a girlfriend who thought real Mexican food was Taco Bell, and I had her
That's
in
hysterical.
a Mexican restaurant owned by Mexican people forever. I'm like, bitch, I can't take you nowhere else. I want the real Mexican food like Taco Bell. Taco Bell? What the fuck you talking about? We in a whole
That's not even the same. It's not
Mama
the same.
here and everything.
Yeah,
no,
it's not the
you
same.
don't know what the fuck you eating.
There's a Mexican spot one of my Latino homeboys put me on to, and we went there. And bro, the first time he put me there, we went there 4 times in a row. From that point on, like where we going? You know where we going, right? So like, yeah, and the tacos were bussing, and so the way they fold the shell, the way they fry the shell, it's almost like it touches at the top, right? It was just so good. They fry the shell right there in front of you, bruh. It was so fucking good, so fucking good. Yeah.
Over here we get the street tacos, so they don't fry the shells. They cook the tortillas, the corn tortillas, put everything on top of it, right? You hold it and roll it up and eat it. So it's just like not a fried shell, which is cool because they'll give them to you, like especially like on a Tuesday, Taco Tuesday.
Yeah.
You get a plate full of them motherfuckers for like $7, like $1 a piece. Like,
oh, that sounds like cocaine, dude. I can't move there, bro. I would live there.
Food out here is like you can't no matter what town you go to, you gotta find you a good Mexican food place. And it's usually the best place is a fucking taco truck. Gotta find a good taco truck. Like where is it at? What do they cook here? That's how you end up having like Brazilian food, Cuban food, Mexican food, Honduran food, El Salvadorian food. That's how you end up having all of that because that's how you learn they different cultures and how they do different stuff. It's like,
well, I expect that from a state with fucking 40 million people. Expect that. Y'all got the fucking diversity. We got damn near half the population you got in Florida.
I roll into my local Mexican food place. I see her every Thursday. And she always laughing because she knows exactly what I want when I come in. She can recite my order like, oh, enchilada.
That's good. That's fucking good.
That's good customer service.
Yeah, that is.
Enchilada, not to go today. I want it there, and I'm the only black dude that roll in that bitch too. It's all Latinos.
Like that, I would be in there with pride.
Like order my food.
Z tacos? Yep. Thank you. Yeah, 4? Yep.
I said, look, if you start making it bad, I'll order something else. But this is good.
Oh yeah, I'm one of those people too. Art, that you get the same trusty dusty. Fuck it, you know what I'm getting. I'm probably not gonna. Every once in a blue, I'll switch it up. Once in a blue, but for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, every once in a blue, they got a fish dish that's really good that I'll get. But other than that, shit. It's Thursday. I want some enchiladas. I like enchiladas. What the fuck? I don't make enchiladas.
Enchiladas don't really do it for me.
Yeah, enchiladas.
It really never did. Yeah. when it comes to for me, nachos have always been a thing. Taco bowls are straight. But definitely I've always been like a crispy shell or a hard shell taco person. Soft shell I could do like you said the tortilla. I could definitely do that. I do that depending on what spot I go to. If they don't have it crispy or fried, like obviously I'm gonna turn it down because the shit still be tasting good. But I'm definitely like a crispy shell taco head. Bro, I could eat that anywhere. Just about.
You come to California. I don't care where you stop. You stop in the Bay Area or Southern Cal. You go to Southern Cal, you get more authentic because everybody from Latin America come up to Southern Cal, up to the Bay Area, and then spread out. They go from there, right? So the closer you get to the border, the more authentic the shit will be. Wherever you get off the plane, LA or Frisco, all you need to do, you get a cab or whatever, tell them take you to a best taco truck, find out what they taco, and you will get like ridiculous. You will go mad.
Artists are gonna be like, "Hey, I heard Z came to California. Y'all know where he at? He hasn't left that Mexican spot yet.
He left the spot. He got like 5 minutes from the airport and stopped in a taco truck, and he's still there.
Been there for 2 days.
Been there for 2 days, eating everything off the truck.
Right.
Invested in there.
No, I definitely
franchise in Florida.
Man, me and my girl was talking because we haven't, neither one of us has been to the West Coast yet, so we're talking about it. We'll see, but that's just gonna be an expensive fucking trip. Fuck you guys. You guys are fucking expensive.
It's
God
less
damn.
expensive than New York. And I say this, everybody comes here. We got a lot of transplants here now because of the tech stuff and whatnot. Yeah, it's expensive, but you figure it out. And you're just visiting, so you ain't got to worry about it that much. It's not like you got to fucking live here. You're just visiting. So you get the visitor's treatment, which will probably be a little better than the actual we stay here treatment.
I can't. You
Man,
say
like
that,
y'all come over here to North Carolina, huh?
Yeah, but me and my girl been there. We've been like I
some
told
of the
you.
people that come to North Carolina from Cali, I know they be acting way wild over there.
About,
one of the things,
don't blame me because I came over here.
Yeah, you get some of the motherfuckers that really be getting belligerent. I'm thinking they're probably from the Bay Area. They're from San Francisco. The motherfuckers that come over there and want to change your whole state, them San Francisco Bay Area people, California. That's who they are. They are the liberal Bay Area people that come in there and think they're gonna change your whole state to act like where they came from. Like I realized that when I went to Atlanta, that being from Cali was cool, but they were curious about what part of California I was from because those were the problems. Those were the ones they had the problems with, and that's why you got so many, homosexuals in Atlanta now.
Well, Atlanta's the chocolate rainbow, and the Bay Area is the vanilla rainbow.
Yeah, it is now because that's where everybody ran to. Because back in the early '90s, Atlanta was the place that everybody in California was running to because you can get yourself a big ass house there.
True.
Right, for little or nothing that you can get here. So everybody was making that mass migration there outside of Freak and all the rest of that stuff they had going on. They wanted to be a part of that shit. So we went. They brought all that bullshit with them.
Yeah. Yep.
So when I was there,
culture with you.
Take the culture with you. When I went to Atlanta, it was still being redeveloped. By the time I came back to Atlanta, it looked like fucking Frisco. I'm like, what the fuck happened here? Oh, man,
Art, you want to say it again? Take your culture with you.
Yeah, culture with you. They brought that shit there. I'm like, oh fuck all this. I didn't want this where I was. Shit, I came here to see some southern shit.
Well, we're experiencing it here in South Florida too, because the Northeasterners are moving here and pricing us out of our own fucking houses, bro.
Yep. That's
actually really kind of pissing me off.
Yeah, that's what I saw in Atlanta. And last year, I think it was sometime, I was looking up North Carolina in the Raleigh area because I think I was talking to Art about that shit, about what construction wages were in Raleigh, North Carolina. And it was kind of comparable, but I was looking at the prices and shit for housing. I was like, they trying to get up to San Francisco level.
Yeah, they are.
That's a bullshit. Y'all can't afford that over there. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And that's why they're trying to raise prices now. Like, I think you can get $17 an hour at a gas station right now.
Really? In North Carolina? Oh, that's not bad.
Well, it's like I think it's like a Sheetz. It's like the gas station. It's like kind of like a 7-Eleven.
Okay.
But they'll give you $17 an hour if you're like a
That's
shift
not
manager.
bad. Oh, see, that's a shift manager. That's not coming in the door. Okay.
The store is like I think 15.
Coming in the door at the shop. Don't know shit about comics or none of that shit. Just coming in through the door at the shop is $16.48.
That's not bad, Art.
That's
is not bad
because your cost of living. That means you can't do shit.
Well, that part. Well, yeah.
So if you made $300 for a week worth of work, that's all well and good. You're probably gonna eat up, depending on how far away you stay, most of that in gas, and you ain't paying your rent with that shit. You're gonna have to find you a second job.
Yeah.
Or two.
Bro,
you gotta think he's in Cali, man.
Yeah. But
he's,
and see
he's
that
not paying like what 2,000 and a half, 2.5, 2,000, and I get a 1-bedroom, probably.
See and see that's okay. So now y'all getting me on my motherfucking progressive shit. This it's a travesty that we live in the richest country in the world and motherfuckers are working 2 jobs not because they're trying to buy some luxurious shit or live a luxurious life, just to fucking live. And we're not talking about like bums, right? We're not talking about people that are like stuck on drugs. We're talking like hardworking people that are just trying to be average, working like a full-time job and then like a 20-30 hour part-time job just to make ends meet. That's ridiculous.
I've done it for years and it's crazy. Most of the people look at me like, man, why you do that shit? I said, because I don't want to be fucking homeless. That's why. And I've had decent jobs. That's the funny part about it. That's
me now.
Jobs. Anywhere else in the country, I'd be high on the hog.
Yeah.
Here in California, it's like, okay, you doing all right, nigga.
That's all right.
Right. You can do more.
Right.
I can give up sleeping too, couldn't I?
Right. God damn, like that, bro. To me, that's a travesty, and that's the type of thing. I'm gonna be careful with how I say this. That's the type of thing that makes certain people pop up in certain buildings in DC. Okay, that type of shit is what makes shit like that happen. Okay, because
here's what makes it worse, Mr. Z. I've actually built some of these places that they charge hella money for. Like, and here's the fucked up part about it. It's the fucked up part about working construction in the Bay Area, right? You could work on buildings, apartment buildings, right, that are just supposed to be low income or whatever, that your ass could never afford to even work in a construction job.
Hysterical. And true.
The places I was building wasn't very big. It was in a high rise, but it wasn't really big. The starting price for some of those that I was thinking was like, okay, this is the area, $3,000 a month. I'm like, who the fuck is paying $3,000 a month?
Bro,
That's downtown Raleigh.
That was downtown Oakland, the shitty spot they used to have all the crackheads and shit. I'm like,
used to. Same thing they doing over there on the West Coast is the same thing they doing here. We have Art Basel down here in December. And the art district in Miami used to be a bunch of bullshit ass warehouses 15 years ago.
Yep.
That space right now, apartments are going for condos, apartments, like you said, like $3,000. Same thing, about $3,000. Same thing. 25 if you're lucky. Excuse me. 2,500 if you're lucky. $3,000. Something around there. In an area that all of 12 years ago didn't have any of that, number one, and if it did, you definitely didn't want to live there. But now it's the popping happening spot.
And this right here is like 5 years or so it'll turn around because we can throw this stuff up pretty quick. It can get done pretty quick, right? So all these little low key, they were shitty areas and these closed up buildings, they get in and refurbish these buildings and turn them into live work areas and stuff like that. and charge hella money. You still got bums and drug addicts and shit like that right out
around the corner.
No, right out in front of the place. But inside of it, they got all these beautiful people. Man, that is the spot where the hose was. And I don't see the hose outside. What happened? They don't give a fuck. They just find all this shit all over the place.
Here's my thing. Who's, like you said, who's buying these places? Who's renting these places?
I tell you, that's why I was telling you. We get a lot of transplants now.
Yeah.
These are people coming from other parts of the country coming here and paying these damn prices because they think, oh, it's so much better. It's like, not really. You don't really know where you are. I'm from here. I know this is not worth this money. It's tech people.
Oh yeah, okay. Because even the white people I know, even new attorneys and everything, they can't even afford this shit.
No.
They making 65,000, maybe 70 grand. Even they're not trying to buy this shit. They're not trying to rent this shit.
If you got a whole bunch of tech people moving into your area, you see like, oh, we're gonna build a Apple factory over here or Apple place or whatever. That's when you know like your price is gonna go through the fucking roof.
Yeah, go through the roof. Like the building I finished working on in downtown Oakland. People moving into there, paying those prices, they know something that I guess most other people don't know. They're going to build a stadium right over there off the waterfront. So that whole property is going to go through the fucking roof in value because they know the city planning thing, what they trying to do down there. And so that's why they built that high rise. And it's like, why are they building this high rise over here and charging this money and offering all these deals to get these people in there? Because they know what's coming up on the city planning schedule. They want to move that ballpark from where it is down to that waterfront area. And it's going to make all of that super fucking expensive. This shit has been happening here in the Bay Area for the last at least 20 years, where all these people bought these homes way out and they got tired of commuting, spending an hour and a half trying to go home to their big ass house and shit like that. Because they were spending most of their time in their car commuting gas and shit. So what they start doing, they start moving back towards the water area where all the rest of us was still at and taking that shit over and then lowering the prices for the houses way out in the boonies. So they're telling you in the hood, hey, you can get this 5-bedroom house for next to nothing. And black folks just think, oh, that's what all the white folks was. That's some good expensive houses. Yeah, but you got it after they used it already. So you move your life the fuck out there.
And there's nothing out there.
Everything close to the water. Now you get their problems, what they was dealing with.
Yeah.
They got a nice house. They got a nice car. They spend most of the time in the car and all that goddamn traffic. And they made up the cost in what the house costs in the travel back and forth. They didn't want to do that shit. And being in construction, we saw it because we were part of this shit. Like, yeah, we're building all this shit for these people so they don't have to keep traveling far, because that's how you understand resources is getting limited. And when resources get limited, people move closer to the water. Well, that's where it kind of centralizes. So that's why everybody is rushing into this place, and the prices keep going up. The price motherfuckers out this market and get them out of here.
It's the same thing that so we did it backwards in America, right? In Europe, like the immigrants and stuff live in the burbs out of the cities, but especially like France and stuff like that. But in America, white people, white flight, they left the cities, and like you said, they're pretty much sending their kids back with some money to buy up all those fucking houses they left 40 years ago, right? 30, 40 years ago.
Yeah.
So
it's a sick game that I couldn't even say who does it, but people who understand real estate and stuff like that, it's a sick game to think. Like, take for example, if I say Compton, what do you think of?
The hood.
The hood, right? Compton wasn't the hood for a long time. That was where white folks flew to get away from black folks. But once the black folks start moving in there, the white folks moved again. And that's when it became the hood. But now what's happening in Compton with all that redevelopment and stuff? Taking the shit back. They'll let it get depressed. The tax base get all fucked up. Property values, all that crime and shit is what drives down property value. So they can come back and buy it up cheap and kick your ass out. And you thank them.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, nigga.
All right.
Thank you. We want this back now.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of these, like the city I'm from, Richmond, these spots in Central that was all supposed to be the hood and ran down and all that shit, they bought that shit back. I was working for a guy who was buying it back. That's all he was doing. Buying it cheap and turning it over and turning it into rental units, hella expensive. I was like, you gonna put these white folks right here in the middle of the hood? And they gonna pay this shit? Yes.
You know,
part of the effort to take this shit back. I'm like, oh my.
And this is where I regret not talking to BGS about his video. He was responding to Sergeant Willie Pete in the reparations thing, right? Like, because like I don't really see, it is a real conversation that Black people need to have. I'm not ADOS, so y'all know, but and then not only that, but then Americans need to have about this money thing, because this shit is not sustainable, bro. Like, are we moving? Because y'all already heard the conspiracy shit. You're gonna own nothing and be happy. But like, it really does seem like that's the era. That's where we're moving. Where like people with money are gonna fucking own 2, 3, 4, 5 houses, and then the rest of us are gonna be renting the shit from them.
And then if you don't like it, like George Carlin said a long time ago, the poor are just there to fuck with the middle class.
Yeah, right. Just to scare you, just to make you keep on coming to those jobs.
Yeah, just to scare you. Like, oh, you don't want to pay this shit? Well, here's what we can do. We got a nice cardboard box for you, and you can go over to the big city, and they got Lot C opened up for you. You can get in over there, or you can pay what I'm asking you.
One of the yours, right? One of the saddest things I've watched is I've watched a couple of mini docs about the homelessness crisis up in the Bay Area, and it really fucked me up. It really that, and then my older cousin is a truck driver, and he called me randomly, and he was like, "Z, what the fuck they got our people on over here, man? A bunch of homeless. It's mainly Black men that I see around here." And I was like, "Where you at in California?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I fucking knew it." He didn't even have to tell me. I knew it.
The part that'll fuck you up. A lot of these cities that sprung up all over here, this is working people.
Yeah. That's what I saw. Yep.
They just don't have homes.
Yeah. That's
so it's not uncommon over here to see folks of a certain age, staying in the house with other folks. It's not uncommon.
Yeah.
Now, what Tiffany Haddish was still sleeping in a damn car in front of a damn mansion, and they called the cops on her to get it away.
The struggle.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Before she got on, that's what she was doing. She was sleeping in her car, doing stand up.
Yeah, motherfuckers do that. When I worked at my corporate job, they would have people that would show up in our lot after hours to park their car and sleep there in the lot for the night because there ain't nobody around them and nobody's gonna fuck with them. We ain't really running their ass off in the middle of the night. Like, I'm working third shift, so I'm looking out. It's 11 o'clock at night. These ain't our cars. These are people in their trucks or their vans or whatever with the windows papered up trying to get some rest. It's like that's a struggle for real. Man, they trying to survive in this bitch. It's like it's really fucked up, but it's really close to you. You have to see it and deal with it all the time. But George Carlin was right. It do keep you showing up to fucking work, whether you like that shit or not. Because it ain't about liking it, it's about getting paid.
Hey, I like food.
I like having warm surroundings. I don't like having to fight.
Shit is not sustainable. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, that deep fried butter.
Yeah, I think you definitely deep frying butter. You can preserve the shit. Yeah. But yeah, it's not doom and gloom, but it's some of this shit that's coming. I hate that you guys on the East Coast is getting the same shit because I don't agree with a lot of these fucked up Californians who believe in taking that shit to other states and trying to make them do like somewhere in the Bay Area did because we already.
What's that conservative Black dude from Texas named Art? I forgot his name. He was like, "Don't California my Texas." I forgot his name.
Oh, they go Texas. They go California.
Yeah.
They want to take that shit in the election. They want that shit to turn in the election. That's why they do that shit. That's why.
If the left leaning politics gets hold of Texas and they start flipping that state, conservatives ain't gonna be winning.
Hey, I was just talking to my coworker. I was like, "It's gonna be Texas is gonna be a purple state." He was like, "I don't know. In 10 years, it might be a blue state."
Remember, no one thought for blue state, and then what happened?
It'll be purple.
Oh yeah, true.
Around, but in another couple of years, it will be blue. The motherfuckers is legitimately moving there for that fucking reason, and that reason only, just to turn that state.
You think so? That's some insidious shit, though, Art. You think they go in there just to flip it blue?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. If that's the reason, they're smarter than you think.
They do it with Oregon. They'll try to do it with Nevada. They do it with Texas because Texas is always a holdout. And most liberal Californians, because that's what they've been told, they hate fucking Texans. They hate Texans. So what they gonna do? They gonna move there, and like I talk about with black folks getting rid of racist dudes, they gonna fuck your daughters, and we gonna be in the family now. That's what they gonna do. They gonna flip that state. They gonna try to flip it.
Wait a minute. So the white guy with the lumberjack shirt and the lumberjack beard with the chacletas on is now in your family.
Yeah. They will do that shit. You saw how much tech shit they got in Texas, right? Why? Because where they come from? Came from California. Because they, they're kind of sucking this bitch dry, and she tried to charge them back for that shit. It's like, nah, bitch, I don't want to pay them prices for this old pussy. Fuck that. I'm out. I'm going to Texas. They let me keep my money. So they bringing all those people with them. They didn't fire them all. Ones who could move, moved.
Yeah.
Texas is cheaper.
Remote work, man.
So what the fuck? They moved to Texas, and they will turn that state blue. They will eventually turn that shit blue. Mark my words. It might take from this point on, say 5 years, less than 5 years. That state of
technically, Cali isn't even okay. When you look at the electoral map by county, every state is red. It's just certain areas in the states that are blue, but the whole country is red as fuck. Yes, the major cities.
California technically is red. But what's known for is being blue. Because Southern Cal, like North Cal and Southern Cal got beef with each other politically half the time. North Cal got all the blues. There's some in LA because they in Hollywood and stuff like that, but it's mostly red because that's where all the money at, and they don't want to lose their goddamn money. I can understand that fact. If I made $1 million, motherfucker, the last thing I want is your hand in my pocket thinking, well, you need to give something to everybody else. Man, fuck you. They wouldn't give shit to me. Like, come on, man. That don't make no damn sense to me. But that's how it is. So that's why you get a lot of this goofy shit, but at the same time you get some hard stuff that these goofy people is complaining about because it's pretty much red. It just ends up going blue because they're like, man, let them girls go over there and scream and yell and do what they want to, and we'll just figure it out, at the Capitol.
Yeah. When I was working for the Florida Democratic Party, I had to have that conversation with some of my younger co-workers because they were like, yeah, but I mean, I'm like, you forgot California gave us Reagan and Nixon and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, California ain't as blue as y'all think. And I was talking to Cali niggas because the way the Florida Democratic Party was working is that they would like bring people. I got lucky that I got to stay here because what they were doing was bringing people from all around the country, pretty much moving people around. So Florida people would be going to like New York or something, or Seattle or something like that, and then Cali niggas was coming down here. Chicago niggas were going to Texas, all type of things, right? And so we had a bunch of people from California that were in Florida. And when I was having that conversation with them, they were like, hey, I don't know, Z, and I'm like, did you forget how many fucking right-wingers we have that come from California? Ain't Ben Shapiro and them are from in California right now?
They're all from the city, man.
Yeah.
That's why they bitch so much. That's why that's why you hear the Bay Area or the left-leaning California bitch so much. They bitching about the Republicans, conservatives, whatever you want to call them, that's here. That's what they bitch about.
Yeah.
That's why they do all this shit.
I thought they were bitching about they couldn't get enough guacamole.
That too. That too.
But no, I mean, like, it's
you got some ridiculously entitled motherfuckers, and the problem is it acts like a magnet for all the rest of these goofy bastards in the rest of the country to come here and get on the same bullshit, link up like 15-piece Voltron, and like I'm on the shit too. No, this is bullshit. Like, no, fuck, you ain't even from here. Shut up.
Look, I'm a sensible progressive. I can't be on the same shit these people are on. These like, go ahead, Art. I go after.
No, I said vehicle force Voltron. That's
like the 30-piece, 15-piece Voltron, bucket foil.
10-piece
in a biscuit Voltron.
Look, there's.
If you had the toy, you know how many pieces.
Look, I am on some progressive shit, but for me, there's a line. There's certain shit I don't fuck with. Plus, I want an AK-47, so I can't agree with them on gun rights. You know, I'm from South Florida, so we're like the original Chopper City. So I definitely want an AK. I'm not joking. I don't want a Chinese one. I want a real ass Kalashnikov, Russian made. I'm not joking.
She said, fuck that Chinese shit. I want American made.
No, Russian made. AK. I want a real. I don't want an AR-15. I don't want an AR-15. I want a fucking AK-47. Russian made. Right, that too, but yeah. So like, there's certain things I don't line up with them on. So I definitely see where conservative people, brothers and sisters, are coming from. But like, there's other social issues where I'm like, yeah, like, okay. I was saying this to Rael a few weeks ago. I was like, you want to know why your kids are becoming more and more socialist and why they playing with that shit when their grandfathers fought against a lot of socialist shit? Because they're starving. There's nothing that's gonna make people think different than themselves. You got a bunch of college kids with $60, $70, $80, $120,000 student loan debt. They don't got no fucking money. They make only $45,000 a year, and you think that motherfucker ain't gonna play with socialist ideas? Tell that kid about capitalism and entrepreneurship.
I agree with that, but what I heard from somebody before was that if you're not a liberal when you're in your 20s, you have no heart. But if you're not conservative by the time you're 30, you got no brain.
I've heard that. I guess I got no brain.
They built their base off these young motherfuckers pissed off like I should have this, but it's all an entitlement mentality because it's all based on what I should have.
Yeah.
Well, did you do what you need to do to get that thing?
Well, so it's less about injustice, it's more about entitlement.
It's more about entitlement. What you deal with in the Bay Area the most with these motherfuckers is the entitlement. Like, well, I should have had more guacamole. Why wasn't there more guacamole? Because, bitch, we ran out. What the fuck?
Yeah, like, I put it to you like this. A lot of liberals talking about slavery and all this other shit, but I'll put it to you like this. How many of them know that their PlayStation 5 was built by like people that had to work in the factory like 15-hour days and no break? Child labor.
Child labor PlayStation.
Like nobody. Hey, do we really want to have a conversation about Foxconn and those iPhones? Oops.
No. They don't want to talk about that shit. And they barely even mention it. They act really entitled and above all of it and caring about everything, but at the end of the day, they really
don't. Virtue signaling like a fuck.
Virtue signaling like the bat signal on the top of the GCPD.
They're social simps. That's what they are. They're social.
Wait a minute. Ooh, Art, I'm still in that. That's good. Ooh, that's good. Social simps. Social simps.
I get big.
I will give you credit wherever I say that shit. Social simps. Ooh, that's good. Think I could make a whole video for that shit. Social simps. That's good.
You can do it. Just buy me a barbecue plate. I'll be all right.
I'll send you the money.
Barbecue plate.
I'll send you the money, bro. What's that? $20?
$20.
No, I could do like a little $13 barbecue plate.
Okay, your next live, I'm gonna send you that shit. Or the next, your next live.
That shit.
Well, wait, Artisan, I gotta call YouTube. I can't do super chats no more for some reason. I haven't been able to super chat in like a month.
Did they demonetize you or something like
that? No, my channel is perfectly okay. I think I was reading up on it. and they said they put you like as spam or something like that, like a YouTube equivalent of spam or something like that. So like I have to call them so that they could fix that, because I could super chat up until about a month ago, and for some reason I can't do that shit no more.
Well, donating or just have super chat? You do live now?
No, I'm saying I couldn't super chat to you.
Oh, you could.
Yeah, I can't. So I can't super chat to anyone. To anyone, like if you were live right now, I couldn't super chat you. Like I couldn't. It's fucked up. I literally can't send somebody money. That's what I'm saying.
So did you change your bank card recently?
No, nothing.
Because I have to do that myself. I gotta.
Yeah, it's weird because
my bank
I've tried to super chat you. I've tried to super chat Art New Style. I tried to super chat Shay Sade,
you
Charles,
can't super chat me.
BG. Well, no, wait, no, wait, did you hit 1,000 yet?
Oh,
what? Okay, so it was the old channel. So since then, because I tried to super chat Art New Style when it was last week, I couldn't do it. Charles, I tried to super chat him earlier today. I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
so yeah.
They hating on you, the super chat, and they love that shit. They get a cut.
I'm saying, don't they get like a 20-30% cut or something?
Yeah, they do. That's why. Look,
cash out.
Yeah, exactly. Cash
Yeah.
out. Like,
If you really care.
Yeah,
I'm entitled to that
my
cash
channel.
out.
Not sending out the alerts. No, fuck you. For that, you want 30%? Anyway.
Yeah, that's fucking that. Yeah, that's still. Well, you mad, but and the people still eating though. You still eating off of Cash App. You imagine people that still making like thousands on Cash App, even with YouTube taking their 30%. Beautiful.
Well, Cash App, YouTube doesn't take it.
Yeah.
Well, not Cash App. I'm sorry, Super Chat.
Yeah.
I meant to say Super Chat. I'm sorry. Yeah.
And people feel eating off Super Chat because they rake in a lot of money on Super Chats.
Yeah.
That's well and good. That's fine.
It used to be not. It used to didn't account for taxes either. To recently.
Oh yeah. Well, so I mean, you see that with Biden, they trying to shut down all the little doors, all the little get rich quick schemes, all the little side hustle business shit. That's what I was saying the other day. Like the reason why they want to peer into your account or if you have over $600 is, first of all, they know most Americans don't got no fucking money, but also second, because they want to see yeah, according to your exactly, that's what exactly it's like. You work at McDonald's, but somehow, some way, you got like $4,000 saved, and you only did that in 2 months, huh? Right? Like,
how'd you get all that money?
Exactly.
You gotta be careful with that because they can take your damn shit.
Yeah. Pop up at your house, see your girl doing hair. That's where you got the money.
They just want to find whatever mattress you're stashing your money in. They want to know
Pretty
where it's
much.
at and how much money is in that damn mattress, which ain't really none of their damn business, but they want to know that shit so they can try to cut down on you.
Fuck what you talking about, Art. It's called an Internal Revenue Service. Internal Revenue Service.
I'll probably get audited this year.
You think so?
Yeah, because what was it? What they call it? I didn't make that much because I built this computer.
Oh.
So they gave me money back.
Okay.
So they haven't audited me yet, but I'm just waiting for them.
You waiting for the shoe to drop.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna be like, bam, here go my receipts, bitch. Leave me alone.
No,
Because I could have did more, but I just didn't. I just charged them for the computer.
Yeah. Well, they use the IRS to take down drug shit too. For all the people that actually don't hide the money in their mattress and they actually put it in the bank like a dumbass. Yeah, that's how they know. Wait a minute, nigga, you said you work at Walmart. How the fuck did you buy a 2022 Escalade?
They want to be able to. They want to be able to track that shit.
Right. Exactly.
It's like, you know what kind of guns you got. They want to know what weapons you got and how much. Which is not actually any of their fucking business, but they want to know that shit. So when they start putting your nuts in the vice, they know where you're gonna try to run to.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
Squeezing people. Well, we want everybody to pay their fair share, and we see you over there, Z. We see how much you got in there. Come on, you can give a little more. Like,
no, they know I don't. They know this is all hard, legal, fucking over the table work because how long it's fucking taking. Goddamn, I wish I had it in me to be some under the table ass nigga. I wish I did.
I wish I did too.
You can be both, like,
bruh. I wish I put because this 9 to 5 shit is for the birds.
9 to 5 takes you know what they say? Nobody ever got rich with 9 to 5.
For real, this shit's for the birds.
I mean,
hey,
there's always
me and my sister be joking. Me and my younger sister be joking like, God, we just need one freighter, just one freighter with some shit on. One freighter with the cocaine. That's all we need.
Y'all sound like some damn early 2000 damn hood movies. All I need
No, right? Exactly. Well, motherfucker said, "Fuck an envelope. I need a whole freighter." Forget finding an envelope with some money in it. We need find a whole freighter with some drugs on that bitch.
You don't need that. You need chicks have figured it out. You need a baby.
For real. But that's good for the women. What about me, Art?
With YG. Well, you need to. It's
called equality.
Can you dance? Right. Can you rap?
Neither. I'm the one Haitian you know with 2 left feet. Got no rhythm.
Hey.
It's called Dave Chappelle. You better get to entertaining these white motherfuckers.
Right.
Some soft shit.
I'm the one Haitian in the world with no fucking rhythm. How did that happen?
They brought you to the U.S.
You grew up in a Persian school system.
Right, that part.
The school system took your soul.
It's fucking the worst. Be the worst. Whenever I go to a family gathering, my older cousins be fucking killing it, and I just be sitting at the table with my 2 left feet, just looking.
I know you ain't seen that movie, but I'm through with that movie called "I'm Through with White Girls," and that's what the dude says in that. It's like he don't dance; he only do the white boy shuffle in a terrible.
Wow, that's hysterical.
Like when you see him dance, you're like, yeah, you should stop doing that before you hurt somebody. Look like he having an attack or something.
Yeah, man, that 2 left feet thing, bro. It's especially as a black dude that been around like I remember talking to one of my white homegirls and I was like, yeah, I don't got no rhythm. And she was like, you see? Really? The way you act, the way you talk? I was like, first of all, what you trying to say? Secondly,
who are you talking to?
Right. Secondly, yeah. She was like, I would have never guessed it. I was like, I know. 2 left feet guy over here.
But anyway, I'm gonna get off of here and let Art.
Yeah, Art was trying to go to sleep an hour ago.
Not really. I'm not really tired because I've been sleeping. I told you I've been sleeping all fucking week. I'm playing video games,
hibernating.
Yeah, you better than me because I'm going to the next shift.
His next hibernation out for his photo.
I will say this, Artisan, you need to read on Jurassic League.
I need to read the Jurassic League.
Yeah.
Yeah, that came in. I saw that shit.
It's fun. It's fun.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
You should have seen me, dude. I've been carrying around one comic for a fucking week, trying to have 2 minutes to finish reading the goddamn book.
X-Men Red still.
Oh, side note, before y'all get too far in that, Artisan, I did see the car you talking about. It's a new interpretation of the old school Mustang. Yeah, that's gonna be a handful to handle. That's all I want to say. Yeah, that should look like it. I'll holler at y'all later. Thanks for having me up, Art. Thanks for talking to me and other Art. We got to get the next race in. Let me know when, and I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, peace, Z. Yeah. But yeah, no, it wasn't that. It was Obi-Wan Kenobi #1. I was trying to read this to give it to a customer, man. I got 2 pages into it, and I keep getting interrupted. So every time after that, the comic is just sitting next to me, and I'm trying to keep it in decent condition without a bag and board, and I don't get a chance to read the motherfucker. I'm like, Jesus Christ! Like, is it this hard in life to read a fucking comic now? I just want.
Welcome to being an adult, my friend.
Yeah.
Why you think I'm so behind on my books?
Dude, I'll show you my desk and then make you laugh because I got King Spawn, Gunslinger Spawn, X-Men Red, shit that I actually want to read, milestone stuff. Blood Syndicate came out.
Yeah,
all this shit sitting on my desk, and I ain't even got a chance to read the motherfucker. That's disappointing to me because I love reading comics. When I have comics I want to fucking read, and that shit sitting there is like a disappointment. Like I ain't read you yet. Sorry.
It's an adulting thing, man.
No, I know what it is. I'm older than you. I've been doing it a little longer. It's just fucked up.
Yeah,
it's really fucked up because I really want to read this shit. And I was like, well, the comic is gonna get fucked up before I get a chance to read it.
See, I gotta put up some shelves tomorrow.
Uh-oh, you know, it's DIY.
Well, I already got the materials because I went to Home Depot. The guy cut it for me, so I got to put these shelves up so I can put these statues up on the wall. Because I want to put them on the wall.
Yeah, that's my next thing. I need to get another little cube system in here that I want to put this TV and organize the rest of this other shit. But I have had no time.
Well, you know they got these metal brackets you can buy. You can just buy the wood to put them on.
I know how to build them, bro. Why do you keep trying to explain shit to me like I'm 20?
No, I'm just saying, I didn't know if you knew they sell the metal brackets to where you can just lay lumber on and then.
Yeah, I don't want. I like, for me, my furniture and stuff like that. I usually gravitate to something that looks more handmade and more wood. I don't use a lot of metal in the shit. That's why I built my own desk because I like the wood, as opposed to just buying it and it's just fucking there. But this shelving or this cube system looks more in the style that I want, and I just want to I can organize some of that shit that I have in this fucking room. Because I do have my wood from my shelf. I just haven't put it up because I haven't really had time to do that shit. By the time I get back home, I'm laying down and relaxing. I'm not doing shit else for the day. So the shelf has been sitting there. It's the same material as my fucking desk, and it's a long shelf, so I can put my books on it. But I still ain't put it up. Still have not put it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow, and I gotta be washing my cars and stuff. So before I go to work, so
cars. Go ahead with your bitch ass with that TL. I love that Acura TL.
Yeah, I like it. I think I might keep it and just soup it up and just do a body kit on it.
That motherfucker will run forever, dude. You shoot that thing in the face, it'll still run.
Yeah, I was looking at somebody talking about it. It said that it will last about 300,000 miles.
Yes. The Acura I had, the Legend I had was what, 2009? That motherfucker had to have 2,000 miles on it. They dropped a new engine in it when I got it, and I ran it for another 100,000 miles. It was still running. Yeah. Every time I took it to get spoiled, the dude was like, man, I tried to kill it. It wouldn't die. I was like, there's nothing wrong with that shit.
Exactly.
The fuck? That's how they're supposed to make cars. So what's the problem?
Yeah, because I was looking at the Camaro, and that's why maybe not. I started thinking like, maybe not the Camaro, because they say like 150. They start having major engine trouble. I'm like, shit, my car's over 150 right now.
Yeah, see, the fucking Acura. That's why I wanted another Acura. I wanted a TL because I liked the body design on the TL, and I had such a good experience with the Acura. I have like, shit, outside of the one thing that was the issue, that motherfucker will run forever.
Yeah, it will.
I'm old school in that sense. I don't like having to constantly replace shit.
Yeah. But anyway, you gotta get some sleep because you got your own show to do. So
yeah, I ain't funny. If I could have got some sleep, I would have got it already.
Yeah.
But all right, homeboy.
All right, man.
Congrats. I will see you in these streets. When I read a comic book, I'll let you know.
I know, right? All right, later.